They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in the store copping like I need truths. So my pen's what I speak through. To telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you, nah. It's reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Son forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chillin' like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die. May my deeds earn me wings so that I can fly. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous grind, so triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action, yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post with. How is it they can't accept that notion? They look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. But yeah, I pull back, tell him put his seatbelt tight. Have a safe trip, I won't be alone for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realize the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous grind, so triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action, yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. End of the day, they don't wanna see you triumph. But still I beat the odds like David and Goliath. With one stone and one sling, one chance to try to pull Excalibur sword from out the stone and become king. If I don't know nothing else, I know one thing. I got enough grind to turn a carrot from a pumpkin. Flip a Benz off of a nickel, I'm triumphant. But I'd rather squeeze a mini mansion out of one pen. I never boast or brag or try to rub in. I just recognize when niggas is too content. I'm content sitting with a queen slumped in an S-Class 550 playing with the functions. I'm hopping out the range, sitting at the steakhouse. Pass around cigars to the hood, cause I made it out. Till niggas start talking with their hate mouth. My life is all math, I subtract the lames out. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous grind, so triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still action, yeah, life's in here. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone.
I saw you with that man this morning, and you left me, and I don't know why.
Fourth quarter time.
I never gotta worry a problem. I'm so focused, I just keep it in my lane like a pro bowler. I'm in bat like a molar. Vodkas or rock bottles, circle the club, the young vulture. I come through stunting in a grown truck, TV screens and DVDs. Dog window rolled up, switch to a coupe, high back in a low front. That look like a bow-legged chick with a dome cut. Go hard like Dwight Howard in the post-up. Telling haters I don't eat with them like school lunch. I'm on my George Jefferson until I move up. Delivery is always on time like a news truck. Fresh butters on, without a scuff on them, I'm fly like 20 cent. I keep a couple of dimes. Stash money in the box till it's something to buy. Got the rose whole case by the whole bar. One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose whole case by the whole spot. 'Cause we all, we go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Money motivate, make a broke nigga hate. Standing in the club, looking stupid in the face and popping bottles after bottle. Rose by the case, and if somebody got a problem, we probably catch a case. Rockin' to the bass, trying to catch a groove. Mommy got some nice lips, I'm just trying to get into. Dive in like a pool, game tight like a Jew. Gang life for the blue, throw my set, hootie hoo. Fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my niggas. Homies at the bar, buying rounds of the liquor. I'm in the back, trying to stuff loud in the switch up. Mono cloud 9, getting high when it's lit up. Rather dive into bitch up. My niggas going hard, we supply on the pickup. See, we be on our job. Couple foreign guns and a couple foreign bras. Walk in like some stars, full of meat by the bar.
One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, by the whole spot. 'Cause we all, we go hard, we going in. There's no problem. Okay, Louis belt ripping the trues, the shoes sticking it. Move with a crazy platoon, the crew getting it. I use the world as my chessboard, strategize till my chips all line up like Connect 4. I keep a Nike shoe box in the dresser drawer, full of breath for homies with life to knock a letter off. Don't ride a cars without leather, soft, clean paint and chrome grill, looking like it's trying to make a mean face, but why draw? Y'all don't get the picture like keepsake. I just send them walking like a quest to find cheesecake. Too hot, still I can't stop like I need brakes, but I'ma keep on until I'm rocking in the knee brace. Bottles on deck, bet, got models on deck. You're no threat, we holler your chest, we turned up. We go hard, club packed out, everybody on the floor. One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, by the whole spot. 'Cause we all, we go hard, we going in. There's no problem. One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, by the whole spot. 'Cause we all, we go hard, we going in. There's no problem.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Y'all pray y'all having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon. Yo, it's your man's Easy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Double Standard Show. Let's go. Let's get it. Y'all know how we do. Y'all already know what it is, and y'all already know how we do it. This is how we do it. Rest in peace to Life, the legend, man. Did his thing way ahead of his time. That song is like 12, 13 years old. So rest in peace to Life, the legend. 13-year-old song. Still a banger. One for the money, two for the, man, come on. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. 13 years ago, we used to party like that. But, yo, rest in peace again to Life, the legend. Rest in peace to Life, the legend, man. Way ahead of his time. Yo, in the meantime, in between time, y'all tell a friend to come on in. Y'all already know we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all know how we do it. The hardest pill to swallow. Pause. The hardest pill to swallow. Red or blue pill? Who do we follow? We talking about it today. It's been inspired by a lot. But before we get into that, make sure you hit the like button. Likes are free. They're free 99. Likes don't cost you. Likes cost you absolutely. Nutching. They free. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash the like button.
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free 99. Now the likes, Likes, are free, but the Lights, they cost money, they cost pesos, paper, dinero, whatever you want to say. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, be like the homie sponsor of the show of last show, Crown Heights Brainiac. Salute to you. I hope you like the tribute and
show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock. Money! Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Yeah, you already know what it is. Hey, let me welcome some people in the building. What up, though? Number one, I see you got that new video popping. Hey, man, when y'all get a chance, check out Emperor Kojak 3-on-3 Gaming. Subscribe and check out his new video just released, man. Check that out. Shout out to you, Raj Will. Salute, Raj Will. What's going on? Mr. Alignment, a.k.a. Soft Shoulder Shimmy. What up, though? Yeah, what up, son? Imperious, what's going on? Izzy, was that who? She-Boom that was on and cried when I was going to come up on... No, that wasn't Sharon. That was Lord ADS that had a problem with you. Shout out to Rogue C. Listen, as long as you don't, I mean, I know that you might not be able to help yourself, but as long as you can help yourself and you don't start saying no outlandish shit like calling people monkeys or saying the N-word, I don't care if you come over here, because I like the fact that you have a whole different perspective and opinion. And it's funny to me, as long as you ain't calling nobody the N-word or talking about no monkeys, because we all know white people are the closest things to monkeys that there are. So we don't even have to talk about that, okay? So we don't have to talk about monkeys or anything racist. We could just have a decent conversation. You're welcome. A big F you. Damn, come on. Why I got to be in that, Co? I don't want to be in that. Shout out to Co. That's on Co. We want that silent money. Not the money that makes noise, the money that folds, the money that can. Oh, you didn't release a video today? Hey, yo, I seen it in the I got a notification. When are you gonna release it? It must be coming up. Cause look, tell me, look, special event. I got it right here. Look. Here it is. Special event. Kojak 313 Gaming, Racing with Kojak, episode 242 special event. I got it, bro. When is that coming out? Right. Us blacks can call another black among. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Nah. Come on, let's don't do that. Hold on real quick. Let me play something nice for y'all real fast. Let me see what my son talking about. Real quick. Let's go here.
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Yes. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in the store copping like I need truths. So my pen's what I speak through. To tell them the intention of my fly ain't to tease you, nah. It's reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die. My D's earn me wings so that I can fly. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never.
Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. Yeah. Shout out to Life, the Legend, rest in peace. Shout out to my son. Was just giving me a quick call, making sure all was well with him. Where do we want to begin today? The red pill or the blue pill? The battle for your mind. Are you really free to choose, or is the choice already chosen for you? That's just what we want to know, because, it's really wild to me, right? You have all these gurus, all these people that are biting for your attention, for your money, for your time, and for your clout. The experts, if you will, the guys that are the leaders, the movers, and the shakers. Some say this, some say that. Hey, you're supposed to be a high value man, whatever that is. And how are you a high value man? Well, you're a high value man because you earn 6 figures. You got a 6-pack, or maybe not a 6-pack, but you're 6 feet tall and you got a 6-inch schlong. And then, the sisters, they remix it a little bit and they put their sauce on it, and then it becomes this, the eights and eights, and then and the tens and tens, and the 20 twin. And by the time it's all said and done, it's all convoluted and confused. We don't know where we're going to. What's up, Reese? How you doing? Good to see you. Yo, what up, Red Scorpio? And if I earned that. Yes, success is a lesson, a progression. Haters never get to learn that. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You earned it. What's up, El Cheapo in the building? What's going on? I don't think red pill is actually red pill by definition. That's interesting. Well, red pill initially was supposed to be the people who were really attuned. I won't say woke. We're going to leave woke out of it. They were really attuned to what was actually going on. See, it's the premise that there is a world that we see, but this world that we see is not the real. It's not the real. It's not like Izzy Benz. It's not the Israel. It's not the real. The real is a much more desolate and doomed place. And you are in the matrix and you just think that you are eating the steak. Red or blue pill, you live and you learn. Which one will you choose? Which one do you choose? Which one do you choose? You know? You know. It ain't much of a minute. Which one do you choose? Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Do you know? Tell me, do you know? What if both the pills were an illusion? Are you really choosing? If both the pills are an illusion, are you really choosing, or just choosing how to be controlled? The interesting thing is the red and the blue pill is based off the movie The Matrix. And we know the history. They've been over it time and time again. Black woman created the Matrix. It's supposed to be the Jesus story in another way. And then the Matrix is the prequel to Terminator. We know what they said. We heard it. Y'all was there, wasn't you? Hey, Rogue C, good to see you. Both seem to be an escape. Alexa, play Dynamos. Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Yo, as a little kid, I always loved that song. I always loved that song. Do you know? Do you care? And I know a lot of people might not like that song, but as a youngin', I always loved that song. You know what I always loved? To merrily, life is but a dream. Life is but a dream. You been in here? Shout out to you, Roxy. Well, hey, Sugarfoot. I apologize if I missed you. Reese said ignorance is bliss. I apologize, little sister, if I missed you. My bad. Please charge it to my head and not my heart. I'll be trying to get to everybody. I'll be having a lot going on. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime, between time, right? We got guys like Myron Gaines. Hate him, like him, or love him. He's accomplished what he's accomplished. Now, do those accomplishments mean that he is successful in the position of all things in life? He's accomplished what he's accomplished. He's done what he set out to do on a professional level, so to speak, right? See, being a man is not easy. Carmen, yeah. What's up, Carmen Michelle? Good to see you. Yeah. What's up, Marcel Allen? What's going on? You just made my Alexa come on to play a song. Shout out to that Alexa. I might do it again, Mars. Support this show. I might do it again, boy. Shout out to Mars. That's hilarious. And my very first girlfriend favors Diana so much, it's freaky. She might be, related. You from the Motown. You from Motown, baby. Same here, Izzy. When I was being tutored in daycare, that song played in my head for comfort. This life, man. In past, in days of antiquity, they had the let me see. This is distracted. Let me put on that thing. I'll put on some lokes, man. I think I want to put on some lokes. Yeah, let me put on the lokes real quick. I think I want to put on the lokes. Hold on, y'all. But in the days of antiquity, they had mythology. And the mythology was meant to explain what they could not at the time. See, in those times, the technology, the advancement, the development of mankind was not as such as it is today, allegedly, right? And so they came up with the characters, the Poseidons, the Zeuses, the Athenians, the Athens, the Mount Olympus, the Hades. They came up with these characters to be able to describe real events that happen in the world that they really didn't have a proper explanation for. Let me see. I don't know about these. Let me see. Maybe I want to do this. Hold on. I don't know about these. Because these come off a little bit. You can't really. Let me see. Maybe these. Let me see. I don't know about these. These are a little too dark. Let me see. It's all good. F it. I'll just stick with the goggles. I will just stick with the goggles. It's too late to be just switching and changing. I will just stick with the goggles for that. It's all good. It's all good. I get like that sometimes. Hey, LA Project, good to see you, my sis. Raj Willis chilling. But we used to, in the days of antiquity, we had the mythology, and the mythology was meant to be able to explain the things that was going on that they really didn't have any explanation for at the time. Now, today we call those things conspiracy theories. And in the world and in the things to know, there is so much that we have no idea about, right? My pops, I did this a long time ago, but my pops used to be like this. My pops would point to a piece of paper and how the piece of paper is blank, right? And he would say, this is how much you know. That ninja would put a little dot on the paper. You can't even see the dot. That ninja would put a dot on the paper, and he would say, this dot represents how much you know, right? Because I would always be a kid, and every time I found something new, I didn't know that. And he's like, man, there's so much you don't know. And I ain't believe him. I was like, you lying. I know you effing lying. I know, shout out to that comedian. I know you effing lying. I know it all, right? But he'd point to the paper and he put a dot on it. He's like, this is how much you know, son. You don't know shit. And then he'd be like, this is how much you know that you don't know. This circle represents how much you know that you don't know. This whole damn paper represents how much you don't know that you don't even know. The wisest among us understand that we don't know nothing at all. Like in the realms of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, our knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, a lot of us is very, very primitive. Although we have technological advances, although we have these leaps and bounds as far as the boundaries of technology, Most of us ain't even smarter than our cell phones. Most of us ain't even smarter than our TVs. How unfortunate is that? Right. One of my uncles used to do that to us. And me and they're sadistic. Then say, y'all ninjas don't know shit about shit. Facts. There's mean people back in the day. Hey, listen, y'all trying to bring back some trauma. So in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. If everybody throw $5, just $5 at us, we have more than enough to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goal today. We just need 30 people, just 30 people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. We're going to cook. We're going to cook. We got time too. And we're going to open up the panel if we get enough support. This is a panel show. Okay. So I got y'all. What's up, King Papa Roll? What's good with your family? Good to see you. Is the TV smarter than the Emma Effa who created it? Well, the issue with a artificial intelligence is that it is being aware of itself, and its awareness of itself gives it the capacity to learn, and it's a capacity to learn has given you see the Age of Ultron. King Paparo, you've seen the Age of Ultron. You don't think Ultron was smarter than God doggone Iron Man or daggone Bruce Banner? You don't think Vision was smarter? They called him Vision, for God's sake. He had the Mind Stone, for God's sake. Yes, the TV is smart. It can be smarter than the one who created it. Absolutely, without question. Because you have to understand, now that we have the internet, the interwoven systems, you're tapped into 8 billion people's worth of information. So the one who created it is only limited to what they know or where they are in perspective. Now, the learning, the capacity, the information, the ability to be able to translate and transliterate from language to language to language gives it almost infinite capacity. Does it not? Does it not? You've never seen it. My friend, contraire, mon frère. Contraire, mon frère. Y'all and y'all superheroes. Hey, listen. Again, the people of antiquity used mythology. I'm just using movies in order to be able to illustrate a point. Right? The smart TV is far more smarter than the people that invented the smart TV. It's a fact. You saw iRobot. But did you see? Yeah, you seen Vicky. You seen what Vicky was capable of. Did you see Eagle Eye? Did you see? We can keep going down this rabbit hole, right? Did you see Enemy of the State? Did you see the Cobra Commander, the G.I. Joe movie? Did you see the last two daggone car movies? Well, rest in peace of Paul Walker. Daggone, what's the name of that shit? Y'all, what's the name of that shit, y'all? The one with Charlize Theron was in and daggone what's the name of that shit, y'all? Racing shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Fast and Furious, my man, 100 grand. Fast and Furious, right? Nah, I can appreciate my eye springs, the blurred folk, a black nerd in you. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's up, Marcus? What's going on? The blurred. She made up a new word. The black nerd. I'm a blurred. But yo, in the rings of things to know, there's so much to know. And when you have computers or AI, it is learning and it is being plugged in to 8 billion people, no matter what language they speak, no matter what ethnicity they are, no matter what region they are in the world, then I would argue that absolutely it has the capacity to be smarter than its creator. because it's not just getting the information from its creator, it's learning and it's bringing in information from all over the world. Right? Nerds, the coolest people. I ain't that old. I haven't watched as many movies as you. Shout out to you, King Papa, and it's okay. So you have to trust me. Do you trust your brother? Trust your brother that I will not lead you astray. Shout out to Vet Life 81. What's good, fam? Good to see you always, Ray. Good to see you. What's up, Holden? Holden, what's the deal? Shout out to Holden is in the building. Y'all make sure that y'all hit the like button because likes are free. But support the show, support the stream. Now, man, right? Support the show, support the stream. Now, man. So. Awakening sounds powerful until you realize that ignorance maybe was bliss. Because this is the thing, right? To whom much is given, much is required. I don't know if y'all have seen, like my man King Papa will say, he's not as old, so he has not seen as many movies as me. But always the conclusion is that we are like parasites. Like we are like a virus. We are a consumption class. We go and we just consume and we destroy in our path. What good is information that you can do absolutely nothing about? I ask that again. What good is information that you could do absolutely nothing about? Somebody help me understand. Someone much smarter than me help me understand, right? If you could do nothing about it, what good is that information to you? Blue pill lies, red pill rages. Which one's destroying us? Blue pill lies, red pill rages. Which one's destroying us? One keeps us blind, the other keeps us angry. Which poison is best to drink? One keeps us blind, the other keeps us angry. So, because the truth of the matter is the red pill is supposed to peel away the veil. The red pill is supposed to peel away the veil. It's supposed to take away the curtain. It's supposed to give you an insight behind the curtain. You're supposed to be able to see the machine. And so with that comes a huge responsibility and a huge burden, because knowledge without the ability to do anything about it is a burden. Make no mistake about it. The reason why a lot of people red pill rage is because they realize that there's absolutely nothing they can do to change another person. What's up, Living Humbly? Appreciate you. Hope you liked the tribute from yesterday. Shout out to you. You on the community tab. Thank you very much for sponsoring the show the other day. I appreciate you. The red pill consists of red pill rage at first, but you're supposed to move on from that after you accept the knowledge. 100, yeah. But this is the thing, Vet Life 81, right? A lot of people can't get over the fact that they can't do anything about it. The only thing that you could do is to change yourself. There is no spoon. See, the first thing that Neo had to realize was there was no spoon. There's no spoon. And once you realize there is no spoon, then you're able to understand and truly get it. Right? See, you trying to manipulate and trying to control and trying to force the environment into your perspective is a fallacy. It's a lie. The only thing you could do is change you. And by changing you, you change the way your world operates. Because my homie says, shout out to homie, how you see a thing, how you view a thing is how you see a thing, and how you see a thing is how it will be to you. As the mind thinketh, so it will be, right? There's much more smarter people than me that came up with this stuff. Shout out to Living Humbly. Yo, thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine, setting it off right. Y'all be like my homie, Bishop J. Jermaine, and come through with the come through. Help us reach our goal. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine with that twin, brother. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you, family. Salute to you. Thank you very, very kindly. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Because of Bishop, we only need 29 more people. We just started the show. At least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean?
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
What if? Hold on, let me do this first. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. I really appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine. See, there's a lot of people that get frustrated. And they frustrated like my guy, Hood Servative. Hood Servative was over there the other day. He was talking junk like he normally does, but he was talking junk about us because he said that we are the motivation people. We just look inside the mirror, people, and fix your stuff. Yo, that's the only thing you could do. The only thing you could do is work on you. Shit, that's the only thing you have control over in this atmosphere, right? In this paradigm. The only thing you really have control over is you. And the truth of the matter is trying to control yourself is very, very difficult. It's a task all unto itself. It's not easy to control oneself, control one's lower nature, to be able to bring oneself into subjection. That's not an easy thing. It requires discipline. It requires consistency. It requires working on it. It's not easy, because if it was easy, everybody would do it. It's simple to do, but it's not easy to do, right? What's up, Fierce Soul 100? Yep. Shout out to LA Project. And that's what a good movie is supposed to do. She said, I see something different every time I watch The Matrix. And that's what a good movie is supposed to do, right? But guess why you do see something different every time? That's a great point, LA Project. Guess why you see something different every time? The movie never changed. But you did. As you grow, as you evolve, as you have more experience, your perception changes and your perspective begins to change. And as your perception and your perspective begins to change, your world around you and your worldview changes. And that's an excellent point. That's how when we watch a movie when we was kids, we saw one thing, but then we watch the movie as an adult, you see something totally different. You watch it with fresh eyes and you're like, oh man, I didn't see that. I didn't get that. Wow, that was deep. Oh man, that was this or that, right? Oh, that was messed up, right? Some things we see, we like, yo, that was effed up. Like, how did that happen? Shout out to Third World Colombian. What's up, Third? Good to see you, family. Always. Salute to you. Salute to you, family. Shout out to Bishop. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Shout out to that. Don't threaten me with a good time. You know I like that. Hey, shout out to my people's Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine. Help him out and support the show. Because of Bishop, we just need 28 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
See, we have an epidemic of a very loud minority. We have an epidemic in our country of very loud minorities, right? People who don't represent big numbers, but because of their voice, because of how vocal they are, because of how passionate they are, how visible they are, we think that they represent a larger number than what they do. Really, the truth is, most people, the red pill versus the blue pill, most people choose neither. It's a silent majority. And this silent majority isn't waking up, and they're not staying asleep. They're simply trying to survive. Right? The silent majority is not waking up, and they're not falling asleep. They're simply trying to survive, to get by. Because this red pill versus blue pill, I believe the trap is a false freedom. I believe the trap is a false freedom. Now, I will say this, if like my guy, Vet Life 81 is alluding to, if you are a person that sows into really understanding and really getting in tune, you realize that the problems that you face are just an picturing of who you are inside. So you begin to focus on you and not get so enraged about what everybody else is doing or how the world actually is. You get to focus on what is really important, and that's you. And that's the only thing that you truly can control. Yo, thank y'all very, very much, man. Shout out to my people tripling up, doubling up, coming through with the come through. Shout out to Ramel 747. Shout out to Vet Life 81. Thank you for the twin, brother. Great topic, fam. Hopefully we get a good discussion like yesterday going. Yeah. I'm going to open up the panel very, very soon. I'm interested to hear what y'all have to say. Hey, Sugarfoot, what's going on? Classic Creole, good to see you. Bishop J. Jermaine with the triple up. These ninjas aren't hearing me. I got you. When I show up, I support my fam. You sure do, and I really appreciate you, and I really love you for it. Thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine, for always having my back and showing love. I appreciate that. Romelo 747, Bangkok coming through, joining the party. What's up, family? Thank you for that 10 and 10, 10, brother. I count 6 shots, bust it out. The bando, a ninja jewelry, real metal, like a can opener. I went from rags to riches to a feature with tip. I went from smart car to a bitch with a smart lips. You know, shout out to Ramel 747. Yo, let me see. I missed something. My man gifted some members. Shout out to Living Humbly coming through with the 5 gifted memberships coming through with the big time. Yo, I'm gonna have to count this up. Thank y'all very, very much. Yo, to my mans, Bishop J. Jermaine, Living Humbly, Vet Life 81, Ramelo 747, Bangkok. Thank y'all very, very much. Y'all be like the brothers and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really, really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. We're going to open up this panel shortly, and we're going to get right into it, man. Let's get it.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles all day, Patron is a rock. Rose, whole cake, bottom hoes, bottles, we all. We go hard, we going in, it's no problem.
Yo, I believe it was Nietzsche that said this, and I gotta get my quotes right. Hold on, real quick. Let me get my quotes right, because I don't wanna misquote the great Nietzsche, right? I gotta get my quote right. Bear with me. But I believe it was the philosopher Nietzsche who said this, and I don't want to mess it up, so I want to get the exact quote. Give me one quick second. All right, give me one quick second. Now, we ain't talking about Chomsky's right now. We talking about Nietzsche. We're going to talk about Nietzsche. Nietzsche, or however you pronounce it. Yes, it was. Nietzsche said, the truth often is unbearable, so most choose lies. The truth often is unbearable, so most choose lies. And see, the red pill, when you really get into it and you really explore the truth, it destroys the comfort of the blue pill. Right? See, the blue pill is the ignorance is bliss. It's yo, I'm going to just eat this and believe it's steak and F you. I'm just gonna have this nice filet mignon and I'm gonna eat this shit. I know it's not filet mignon, but I don't really want to know. I'm gonna eat it, I'm gonna enjoy it. The red pill says, yo, you really eating some goop, and that's just some goop, and that's just what it is, right? You eating goop, and it looks like schnapps. Shit, right? You eat some goop schnapps shit, right? Let's go crazy. Shout out to that, man. Thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Sir.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Bishop is sponsor of the show. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine, sponsor of the show with the 50-50-50. Thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine. If y'all want to beat Bishop J. Jermaine being sponsor of the show, y'all got to beat the $50 holla. Thank you, Bishop. All right. And because of Bishop J. Jermaine, Living Humbly, Vet Life 81, and Romello 747, Bankai, we only need, let's see, to make sure we got our numbers correct. We only need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Is Ignorant Living Humbly? Thank you for the double up. A great stream yesterday. Let's keep the support going. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Because of Living Humbly, we now need.
Thanks, man.
Only need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Thank you very much, Living Humbly, for that double with the 5 membership. Yo, if you got a membership for Living Humbly gifted 5 memberships. If you got a membership for Living Humbly, man, he did you a solid, because that's where the magic happens in the membership. I'm telling you, like, yo, our lives be epic. At the same time, the exclusive for our shit behind the scenes, stuff like that happens on the membership. Make sure you thank Living Humbly, number one. And then second, make sure you keep up with your membership, because membership has its privileges. Okay? Support the show. We're going to open this up soon, right? Everyone claims they want the truth. Everyone claims they want the truth until the truth turns their illusions into ashes, right? When everybody claims they want the truth until the truth hits them like a ton of god doggone bricks. Until the truth comes and kicks them in their damn chest and then they can't breathe. Everybody says they want the truth until the truth totally turns their world upside down, because a lot of times the truth is ugly. Truth ain't necessarily beautiful. What's up, John GQ? Don GQ was never here. The truth hurts sometimes. What's going on, family? Good to see you, man. Get back with me, fam. I hit you back. Get back with me. Get back with me as soon as you can. I appreciate you. The truth hurts because reality is real. Reality is real. And the real is not, y'all seen the real on The Matrix. The real was cold. The real was hard. The real wasn't glamorous. The real was not prestigious. The real was just bare naked facts, as my man Chris Gardner says. It's just that butt naked, bare knuckle facts. Bishop said men take the truth, but women don't. To know thyself is the beginning and end to all pursuit of knowledge, and that's paramount. Shout out to that. What movie was that? I heard that was from a movie, but I know it's a famous quote. Was that Marcus Aurelius quote? I think that's a Marcus Aurelius quote, right? But I seen that in the movie. I seen that in the movie, right? I can't remember the movie, but I know I seen it. Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it, because if the truth is cold and it's not glamorous, it's not pretty, and once a lot of people get the truth, they can't handle the truth. Like my man Jack, you can't handle the truth. They can't handle the truth, and they began to red pill rage, and they began to go crazy, because the truth is that if it's to be, it's up to me, and the best help is at your own true risk. And like Chris Gardner says, the cavalry is not coming. It's the cold hard butt nugget facts, right? Now, will somebody maybe help you? Possibly. Will somebody maybe come through and show you love? Possibly. At the same time, for you to sit there and expect it, for you to sit there and anticipate it, is an exercise in futility. The best thing to do is to go to work in whatever capacity that God has given you to be able to do. Because like my man Napoleon Hill said, in every obstacle, there is the key to an equivalent or greater benefit. See, the things that you're going through, the things that are challenging you, the things that you believe are hard or challenges or obstacles or problems, whatever you want to call them, those are specifically geared to you. And if you allow it to, it will help you become greater. It will help you become better. It will help you to sharpen your skills. And in that circumstance, in that situation, is the key to not only you being able to pass what you're going through, but to be able to be greater and propel you to the success that you want. Russell Conwell of old tells the story about a farmer. And he was a farmer in the African, I think it was the Congo, I believe, but let's just say whatever. He was a farmer. And this farmer heard of regaled tales of diamonds and big diamonds and people getting big fortune. And so he began to fantasize about getting these diamonds and becoming wealthy and becoming rich. So he began to neglect his land, and his land became almost uninhabitable because he had these big rocks in his land and stuff like that. And so it was already hard and challenging to till it. It was already hard and challenging to bring forth fertile fruit. It was already challenging. So what he did was he sold the land for little to no money, and he went off and he began to search for diamonds. And he searched and he found a couple little diamonds, but he never quite popped off. And so, in a fit of despondency, destitute, downtrodden, disturbed, he threw himself into a river and drowned, and is no longer with us. Meanwhile, the person that bought his land was surveying the land, walking through the land, and they tripped over this big inordinate rock. And they saw the rock, and they was like, this looks really interesting. Let me put it on my mantle, because at the least it's a very good conversation piece. So they put it on the mantle, thought it was a beautiful rock, and then one of their expert friends came over, and it's like, wow, do you know what that is? And they said, no, it's a beautiful rock. I got a bunch of these on my land. So the friend came, and the friend said, listen, let's take this beautiful rock of yours to my lab, and let's go ahead and get it cleaned up. We're going to put a bunch of pressure on. We're going to get it cleaned up and stuff like that. And I'm going to show you what it is. And so they got it cleaned up, and lo and behold, that was one of the biggest diamonds in Africa at the time. And come to find out, that little old farm that man who was in search of diamonds was the biggest diamond mine in Africa. It's the Kimberley Diamond Mine. This is a real story. The Kimberley Diamond Mine. The man had the most diamonds in that area, period, and didn't even know it. See, the problem is most of us look everywhere else, but in our own backyard. Most of us look everywhere else but at ourselves. Most of us look everywhere else. My favorite movie was one called The Last Dragon. Shout out to Timac. Shout out to Vanity. May she rest in peace. Shout out to Show Nuff. And there's a line that resonates with me to this day. And I was a little jit, and I watched this movie almost every day I could. And he said, there's one place. There's one place. There's but one place where you have not looked. And there, and only there, will you find the master that you seek. You're looking everywhere else. You're looking at everybody else. You're blaming everybody else. You are causing blame to everything else. And there's one place, but one place where you will find the master that you seek. There's one place. There's only one place where you will find the beginning and the ending of all of your situations. There's one place. There's one place where you will find the solution to every obstacle, to every challenge, to everything that you face. There's one place. Just one. Like my man did in the movie Avengers Endgame. Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. Facts. Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. Facts. I love that movie too. You got the glow. You got the glow. You got the glow, glow, glow. It's hidden in plain sight. It is. It's hidden in plain sight. But hey, sometimes the hardest thing is simple, right? It's hard. It's gonna be challenging. It's not gonna be easy, but it's simple. It's simple. Let's get into it, man. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna chop it up. I'm about to drop the link for y'all. I really appreciate y'all being here. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world to me. Tell a friend to come on in. We are an hour into the show, but technically like 59 minutes, but it's cool. Yo, we about to get it in, you know what I mean? We about to have a dope show. So y'all come through. Let's talk about it. All right, let's talk about it. Let's chat about it. All right. And y'all know how I do. I use people, I use circumstances, I use celebrities to be able to illustrate points. That's just what I do because it's common things that we all have some sort of working knowledge of, okay? Something that we have in common. We got something in common. Yes, we do. Rest in peace to Whitney Houston. We got something in common, baby. Yes, we do. All right. So we about to drop this link on y'all. I would love to hear what y'all gotta say. Let's be easy on the F-bombs. I know I said a couple of yesterday, but today is a new day. We could be easy on the F-bombs, all right? Let's be easy on the F-ery, okay? No doxing and no trigger words, but let's have a good time. We could chop it up. We could have a good time. Man, hey, listen. For the glow, my God, you got the glow, you got the glow, you got the glow, glow, glow. Shout out to my mans and MJ Jermaine, super sponsor show. He's now sponsored show with $60. Stack up and match up, because of Bishop J. Jermaine. We just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support stream. Now me. For now on, I will be celebrating everybody at the same time, unless someone takes my man's in them, Bishop J. Jermaine's crown. I'll celebrate y'all all towards the end. I really appreciate you, Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you very kindly. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Classy. Let me remove that mess. Unpin the message. I'm sorry, Classy. I didn't mean to delete your message. Can I undo? Nope. All right, shout out to Classy. I apologize. I didn't mean to delete your message. Hey, TMKC, how you doing? Hey, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. So we're gonna use our good friend, and I say that loosely because I don't know him at all. We're gonna, but they accuse me, so I might as well lean into it. So we're gonna use Myron Gaines' situation for today's lesson. Okay, we're gonna use Myron Gaines' situation for today's lesson. So Myron Gaines, thank you, sweetie. Shout out to TMKC is in the building. Good to see you, my sister. Always. Myron Gaines, matter of fact, shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson. O'Shea Du Jackson did a phenomenal job of breaking down the Myron situation. So why should I try to reinvent the wheel when the man O'Shea Du Jackson did such a phenomenal job of breaking down this Myron Gaines situation? We got O'Shea Du Jackson coming at you again with another video. Shout out to O'Shea. This is O'Shea Du Jackson. Shout out to O'Shea. If y'all not subscribed to O'Shea, go ahead and give him a subscription. O'Shea, don't strike me, man. Let me speed this up a little bit. Don't strike me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had no problem with you, Shine. Don't strike me, B. All right. I just disagreed with you like twice. That's it. I just disagree. But O'Shea, now let me say this about O'Shea. O'Shea has not, I've reviewed O'Shea probably about 6 times. O'Shea has not struck my video. So I appreciate that. Shout out to you, O'Shea. I don't know O'Shea, don't have any relationship with O'Shea. Y'all know my homie and O'Shea had whatever they had. That's on them. As long as he doesn't, I don't have nothing against nobody that don't have nothing against me. I just don't. And I like his videos. I do. I like his videos. I think he's a talented dude. I like his videos. O'Shea, we're cool with Anton. Don't strike us. Right, don't strike us. Ash Drip, my nickname for O'Shea. All right, Reese, I will Ash Drip. Shout out to my guy Drip. So anyway, we're going to get to this. Shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson with another video. And we're gonna. I don't want to mess it up because he did a good job. So we're gonna talk about Myron Gaines. Shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson with another video, and we're gonna talk about Myron Gaines. Okay. No comment. Bishop said, "Oh Lord, don't get us in trouble, Bishop." Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine, sponsor of the show. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Damn, that's messed up. He caught Myron in a very messed up position. Dang. All right, so Myron Gaines. Y'all know Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit fame, okay? Myron Gaines had a girlfriend. He got a girlfriend now. He had a girlfriend. And Myron, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. We ain't talking about people's looks over there. Oh, that's Myron. Yeah, that's Myron. Myron Gaines. Hey, listen, I got some voices with me, Reese. I do voices. I could do some voices. I do them pretty decent. Yeah, I don't be following knowing these ninjas. All right, so this is Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit. Okay, this is the fit from Fresh. Okay, this is the fit. Okay, so Myron had a girlfriend, right? And we're gonna find out what happened with Myron and his girlfriend. And we're gonna talk about it. The panel's open. Oh Lord, how'd I do that? That's just crazy, Lordy. Oh Lord, Lord. Damn, why the freak? All right, come on, man. Let's get back. My fault. I did an amateur move. My bad. I took down the video by mistake. I did that. Who do I trust? Me. That's who. Yeah, y'all support through the Cash App. Support the show. Support stream. I mean, hit that Cash App. Make that Cash App ring during the stream. All right, fair use, fair use, fair use. The thoughts, opinions, and stuff is only O'Shea's alone unless I say otherwise. Okay, there's only O'Shea's alone unless I say otherwise. Okay. That's why I don't deal with certain individuals on here. I feel you, man. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's get
a different side of Myron that we've never seen before. Don't get me wrong, he still goes hard on the left and on women, but there was a one special lady in his life that really took his heart.
You must be the lady in my life. Doo-doo. She's a nice looking lady. Real life, street life, no doubt. What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on? Good to see you. What up, Izzy in chat room? What's good, Bucket 88? Hey, she's a nice looking lady. She must be the lady in my life. Doo, doo, doo. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. So shout out to Myron. Let's go.
And her name was Angie, also known as an.
Okay, Myron. Y'all don't look like y'all match, but okay, Myron. I see you, player. I see you, playboy. Okay. They don't look like they live on the same block, but Angie's a nice looking lady. Dang, I know that yamp for someone. Oh, Lord. Yeah, from TikTok. Oh, Lord. Do tell, Emperor Kojak. Do tell. Oh, let's go.
Angelica. And once he fell in love with her, he was telling anybody who would listen how great of a girl she was.
I'm not sneaking around in my own house. My girl, my girl don't talk back to me. Like this whole situation, argue. There's no arguments. This is how it is. Mm-hmm. She packs my condoms when I travel. Huh? That's how real it is.
Oh shit. We started off early. Oh shit.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
So she don't argue and she packs his freaking condoms.
Oh my God. Bruh.
She don't argue and she packs his freaking condoms. So all you dudes out here, let this be a lesson to you that just because your girl don't argue, some people would argue that if your girl don't argue, she really don't care about you. I'm just saying, some people will argue that if your girl never argue with you, never have nothing to say, never like say nothing to what you say, never have a difference of opinion. Some people will argue that that's not no real relationship. Like that's some bullshit because nobody agrees on everything. I'm just saying. And some people argue unless and until you have an argument to your girl, you never really met her. I'm just saying. That's what some people say. I ain't saying. Don't get mad at me. She's a wild Italian chick. I'll say that. Oh, Lord. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bro, that's Miami, too. She's regular in Miami. Shit. She's a nice looking lady anywhere. She's a nice looking lady anywhere, and I've been everywhere. She's a nice looking lady anywhere, Ignite TV. Don't even try it. She looks decent. She's a very decent looking woman. She's a solid 7. He's lying. Okay. She's a solid 7. At least she's a nice looking one. Shout out to Lord Jefferson. A real one. Real shit though that's a fact. What you say? You heard what I said. Never. Red flag. Red flag what? What's the red flag? If she don't have nothing to say about anything you said, I'm not saying disrespect you. I'm not saying being loud with you in public. I'm not saying getting rowdy with you and putting hands and feet and ass and elbows on you. But what I am saying is I'm saying if that woman ain't never got shit to say about you packing condoms and you doing this and you doing that, she don't give a. I said I wasn't going to say that word. She don't give a. She's just a mindless drone. as Q-Tip said in 1993, hey, sucker niggas, wherever you are. Peace, sucker niggas, wherever you are. Peace, sucker niggas, wherever you. Shout out to that. I remember that. Yeah, she's a Detroit 7 by Miami 5. Hey, listen, she good everywhere, man. She's good trust me, she's okay everywhere. She ain't got no problem getting no man. Trust that. No woman is that agreeable all the time. It's okay to disagree respectfully. It sure is, Classic Rio. It sure is. It sure is. If she don't never have nothing to say, she cheated. Oh, Lord. Yeah, she's gorgeous, but like anyone said. She doesn't carry herself like she's in a relationship on TikTok, though. Oh, Lord. Condoms now? You taking it too far. Yeah. Oh, Shane Duke Jackson with another video. Yeah, she got looks like an MFer, but her personality and attitude takes her down. Oh, word. She's not a nice person. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Izzy, she left him the day after he made that video packing condoms my ass. Oh, Lord. Funny how dudes give low ratings for women online. Never show their women. OG Uncle Jeff, yep. She was packing her own condoms too. Damn, y'all are rough. Y'all support the show. Let's get back to this. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, make sure that you support at least $20 to the show, okay? Now, my main mods and the people who already supported $20 or more, I'm not talking to you, okay? So if y'all want your comments continue to highlight red, make sure y'all support at least $20 to the show, to the Cash App, preferably. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's get to it.
It is.
Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Sorry for her.
Yeah. And here's the thing. No. She lives a great life, but she's a beautiful.
Look at all those women looking rolling their Yo, all those women were rolling out like, nigga, stop. Like, wait, hold on.
That's how real it is.
Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Sorry for her.
Yeah. And here's the thing. No. She lives a great.
Look at I don't know about this. The white woman got her eyes rolled so long, her eyes is closed. The black girl like, nigga. This other nondescript woman like, I don't know. That sounds like some bullshit to me. I'm just saying, that sounds like some bullshit. I don't know for sure, but something just ain't right. Even Pearly Things was like, nigga, please. But like, damn, the way she carries herself, I thought she was single life. Damn, let's go.
Great in life, but she's a beautiful girl. She's hotter than all the girls here. No offense.
Boy. And here's the thing. He didn't mind telling you how he could do everything in the relationship that he wanted to do while she had to stay there.
Oh, look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Like, look at her face. Follow the drip. Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine. I'm paying for Uncle Jeff to be on the panel. LOL. Uncle Jeff. Hey, the panel's open. If y'all want to come up, make sure you come up. The panel's open, man. Just no F-bombs. Y'all here. Bishop J. Jermaine sponsored the show with $70. Appreciate you, Bishop. Thank you very kindly. Y'all come on through, man. The panel is open. Let's get to it.
But wait. There's more.
You know who's smart? My girlfriend is smart, man. Don DeMarco friend.
Don DeMarco.
Oh, he does have a girlfriend.
Yes, I do. And the thing is that, right, we don't argue. I do what the fuck I want to do. She's loyal to me. It's monogamous on her end, open on my end. You know what?
Why does that girl look like an open pack of marshmallows? What the freak? Wait, hold on. Why does she look like an open pack of marshmallows? Is it just me? Wait a minute. Hold on. The girl in the middle looked like an open pack of marshmallows. I gotta see that again. Sorry.
Smart, man. Don DeMarco friend.
Oh, he does have a girlfriend.
Yes, I do. And the thing is that, right, we don't argue.
What? Yo, Shotty, who told you? Yo, Shotty, come on. She looked like like, you know how the marshmallows. She looked like open. Listen, listen, Linda. It's all good. Like, you know, no matter what, like it's all good. But like you, like, come on, son, come on, man. That's just not that outfit is not for you. That outfit is not for you. What's up, Crown? What's going on, man? Stop calling grown women squishy. Hey, she looks like Mr. Fluff and Fresh from the Ghostbusters movie. Oh Lord. Ooh. Only thing with Myron and Fresh is it looked for was. I don't know what that means, brother. What the freak? Not an open pack of marshmallows, Lord. It does. The face. What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on? That's called Supreme Rested Bitch Face. Yeah. Damn, it is. She was like, damn. Lord Jefferson, well, he did say they don't disagree. We don't argue. Hey, apparently they need to argue more. How about a yellow or black pill? How about it, Chanel? What's up? Tell us all about it, Chanel. Tell us all about it. Peace. Abby Woody, what's good? What's up, Jay Watts? What's the deal? The Angie chick looked and sound submissive, but Myron just ran his mouth too much. The one in the middle, why her chest looked like the bottom of a fishing boat. What the freak? Hey, salute to New York. Salute to my man, Crown Heights Brady X in the building. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine, sponsor of the show. Let's get to it. Let's go.
I do what the fuck I want to do. She's loyal to me. It's monogamous on her end, open on my end. You know where she's at right now? She's hanging out with my parents up in Connecticut.
He also loved to talk about the fact that he could sleep with whoever.
Wait, is that the same girl or is that a different girl? Same girl, different girl. Oh, she's looking at him like, okay.
He wants, and she is monogamous. I mean, she's a very pretty girl, so it seemed like he really had it on lock, right?
Booty clapper sounds. Oh shit, booty clapper sounds. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, he flexing. He was trying to flex. It seemed forced, not authentic. Okay, cool. Different girl. That's different girl. Okay, cool. Okay, different girl had a little something back. She had a little bright future behind her. I've seen her. Let's get to it.
Rewind. It all started May 13th. Myron goes to New York City to cover the Diddy trial, and guess who comes with him? Angie. And everything is okay. They're hanging out. And while they're hanging out, something happens out of the blue.
Solo cast tomorrow? Yeah, Angie won't be here, unfortunately. I wish she was here, but she's got to leave.
Now, Angie can't stay because she has a rollerblade.
Uh-oh. I don't want to leave, but I gotta go right now. That I gotta go. She had to go. She don't want to leave. Damn. Hey, that first girl's name Angie, the Italian. Okay. Well, I was talking about the little darker thing, the little thing to look a little darker with it. What's up, Easy? What's going on? Easy said, y'all crazy for fantasizing about another man's woman. That ain't his woman no more. Read my lips. He ain't no player. He ain't no player. She ain't married, and that ain't his woman no more. Read my lips.
Ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
She's gone. I never want to say goodbye. So we have to do all those things. She's gone. She said goodbye. Bye, baby. She said goodbye. She said goodbye. She's gone. No more. No mas. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm ruining it for y'all. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Event. Now, she's a very, very serious rollerblader and loves it a lot. And look at what she posts. Get ready. Festival of.
Okay. She's serious for real. She posted.
The year on wheels is coming and you can't miss it. Come by bike, roller skates, skateboard, and
now I want to point out, before we continue, my fault, I would like to point out that this is not a B-dub. Okay, can I point this out, gentlemen? This is not a B-dub. This is not a B-dub. If I'm not mistaken, she's an Italian Latina. She's an Italian Latina. She mixed Italian and Latina together. It's a Italian. It's a Italian. She's a Italian. Okay? She's a Italian. Latina and Italian together. So, I'm just saying. So, she's not a B-dub. I just want to point this out. I just want to point it out. I'm just saying, brothers.
Whatever you like. The most important thing is that you live this weekend full of magic, incredible routes, and pure positive energy. So 17th and 18th of May.
Yo, shout out to my man Jay Watts. He said, what books do you recommend for men on relationships? Thanks always for the great content. Shout out to you, Jay Watts. I appreciate you. Because of Jay Watts, we only need 16 more people, these $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Yo, Jay, let me be honest with you. I don't know any relationship books that I would suggest. Let me say this. What I would suggest is that you get books that help you become the best version of you. And I know it sounds hokey. I know it sounds cliche. I know it sounds whatever, right? See, the thing is, and this is the problem. I'm gonna jump early. I'm gonna go back to this. We're gonna get into this. The panel is open. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all could come through, right? I'm gonna jump a little early and say this. Shout out to Jay Watts. Jay, you want to focus on you. I know it sounds cliche. I know it sounds hokey, but you want to focus on you. You don't never want to become a successful to get a woman, because you're going to run into this. If you become successful to get a woman, then you are going to run into this. You're going to run into a woman who is just going to say all the things you want her to say, do all the things you want her to do until she's tired of doing it. She's going to get you, and then she's going to get you. Okay? You never want to be the type of guy to try to fix yourself for a woman. You fix yourself for you. That way, with or without a woman, you are good. That way, with or without a woman, your life is good. Right? Now, my homie Crown will tell you, and I told him, it feels different. I'm going to be real with y'all. It feels crazy being here by myself. But guess what? Because I did a lot of work on me, I'm going to be fine regardless. Does it feel crazy being here by myself? Yep. Do I necessarily like it? Nope. However, am I going to be more than okay? You damn right. You betcha by golly wow. Hell yeah, I'm going to be fine. I got books. I got a bunch of shit I could do. I be busy a lot. Right? So it's about working on you. And that's not for no woman. That's for you, Jay. So I don't have any books on relationships, but I do got some books that'll be good for you, right? If you haven't got Think and Grow Rich, you should get Think and Grow Rich. But the better one is The Law of Success by Napoleon Hill. It talks about the 17 principles that help you become a better person, right? Also, Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude by Napoleon Hill. And lastly, I would suggest Secrets of the Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker. Those are the three books that I would suggest if you're trying to just develop the best version of yourself. And therefore, listen, like my man Jim Rome says, you become attractive by the books you read, the people you're around, and the learning that you do, right? That's how you're gonna become attractive. And so the real deal is, it's not about anybody else, it's about you. That's really what the bottom line is. Don't read books, go outside. I don't know about don't read books, but yeah, I don't know about don't read books. But shout out to Crown. I recommend The Power of Praying Husband. He didn't ask you. He didn't ask you. The Power of Praying Husband.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
He ain't no husband yet. Why you want to be? Shout out to Phil Souls at 100. What's up, Chanel? Appreciate you. Chanel's Reality 199. Thank you, sister. Women are not the boogeyman. Stop it, Miss Daisy. I'm not saying women are the boogeyman, and the panel is open, sister. You can come up and talk to me. I'm not saying that the women are the boogeyman. What I am saying is that the truth is that you got to be good with you, because when you're good with you, there's certain things that you're not going to tolerate. And by you not tolerating those things, you are going to have a much more peaceful, prosperous, healthy life. Because the thing about it is, the number one determinant of success or failure for a man is who he chooses to mate with, who he chooses to have in his life on a day-to-day basis. Like my people said, and I don't know which one of my mentors that I read said, yo, if you want me to show, I think it was T. Harbecker, it might have been Anthony Robbins, it was somebody. Show me your 5 closest friends and I'll show you what your life is like. That includes your girl. If your woman is not a reflection, let me tell you something. Let me keep it transparent. When I started to notice that my lady was not a reflection of me, I said, yo, I gotta go. She's been around me too long to not be a reflection of me. There's something going on there. There's something not right there. She wants to resist. She wants to resist being like me, talking like me, acting like me. And that's a natural thing when a woman is in love with you. When a woman is in love with you, like they was alluded to, like Venus alluded to yesterday, there is something that she cannot help. She'll begin to mirror you. She'll begin to adopt your philosophy. She'll begin to adopt your ideology. She just will. And this is something that I know. And when I noticed that my son's mother was not, I said, yo, I have to go. I have to go. Because I understand the key point of relationship is relation. You have to be able to relate. You have to like each other. You have to be wanting to build with each other. You got to be compatible with each other. And so if you got a house and it's divided against itself, it can never stand. It can never grow. And the operation of a relationship should be to grow and build and be better. See, I'm already built in myself. She's supposed to enhance what I already have, but that means that I got to be able to lay down my program to her, and she's supposed to take my program or take my ideology, philosophy, whatever the hell you want to call it. She's supposed to add to it and make it grow. Agreed. Your first priority has to be in getting yourself right. Exactly, Izzy. Facts. You crazy, Reese. A woman follows your imprint. When she doesn't, it's a disconnect. That's a fact. What's up, Jim? Right. Oh, A said Outwitting the Devil. Outwitting the Devil is a good book too. Shout out to Jay Watts. Appreciate you. Of course, I love my child's mother deeply. Of course, I love my child. I wouldn't have chose to have a child. I chose to have a child with that woman. Of course, I love her deeply. However, I love me more, and I gotta live with me forever. So I love her deeply, but I love me more. Yeah, my divorce finalized in 2023. So I'm just starting this thing all over. I turned 40 in March. Hey, happy belated birthday, family. Thank you for the advice. I'll take it to the bank. Yeah, Jay Watts, Jay, family, it's a scary place out here. There are some good women though, brother. There are some good women of all nationalities, all ethnicities, all colors. This is the thing though, Jay, and let me just say this. This is the only dating advice I'm going to give. We seen it. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. He showed a dude. He was a white dude, and I think that dude was kind of successful. And he was on some dating show. The problem is, number one, Jay, most of us was trained, socialized, conditioned, and programmed to love like women. Let me say this again, Jay. Most of us, Jay, were And I know you it's kind of a rough place to be. You've been with the same woman for 20 years, you know what I'm saying, for a long time, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, and you trying to, get your legs back under you, man. Take your time, get in tune with you, and then if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't, bro. Because one thing that you don't deserve is you don't deserve to be taken advantage of. You don't deserve to be going through no heartbreaking pain and all this crazy stuff at no 40 years old. You don't deserve to have to keep starting all over again. Listen, one of the most valuable things that I've learned, y'all, is how to love like a man. My father was in my life. My father that raised me was in my life until I was like 15 years old. My mother and my father got divorced. And then we moved to North Carolina. He stayed in New York. Okay. And so since then, I've been on my own. Of course, I could call him or whatever the case may be, but that's not the same as a dad being in your house. So I had a good foundation from all the things that he taught me when I was young. However, developing into a man, I had to do a lot of that alone. Okay. So being that I had 2 sisters, a mother, like daggone 7 aunts on my mother's side, a Gugaba girl, first cousin, I was around women most of the time, and I adopted their philosophies. I'm gonna be honest. I was loving like a woman, and Jay, that shit caused me so much heartache, hurt, and pain. Loving like a woman. We're not meant to love like that. We're not meant to love like that because a man's I believe, I'm with Angry Man, I believe a man's capacity to love is far greater than a woman's capacity to love. Let me explain. AM said it, and I'm gonna piggyback off of what AM said. The truth is, think about it. All of their love is they know. So think about this. A woman has a child. She knows that child was in her body, came out her body. As men, our love is by faith because it's mama's baby, daddy's maybe. We think that's our kid. We believe that's our kid. We don't know 100%. And that kid didn't come directly from our body. That kid didn't come directly. You bust that nut. We know we ain't attached to no nut. Think about that. None of us is attached to that nut. Once we release, that shit gone. It's like, okay, next. We know this as men. We're not attached to that thing that wants to go out, and we put it in a condom, we put it in a damn paper towel, we put it on their back, we put it on their chest, we put it on their butt, whatever, and we wipe it off and we go about our business. That once we release, it's released. So think about the psychology of a man that really loves his family and loves his child. The capacity has to be greater. There's no other love than like a love of a man that will lay his life down for a friend. And men, by and large, will lay their life down for their children or for their woman. Let me say that again. There's no greater love than the love of one who will lay their life down for a friend. And the truth of the matter is, men generally are the only ones that will lay their life down for their woman and for their children. Right? Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine $5. Appreciate you, bro. When a woman who is in love with you, she will basically become you literally. Yeah. Chief KC said agreed. There's millions of great women. You just gotta treat them right. Well, yeah, I mean, you just gotta find one, really. So OG Sigma said, man, look, if 20-year plus relationship stops working, I'm living the free agent lifestyle. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jay. But I hope you got that. Yep. Mr. Izzy, you seem like a good man. You just need a lot of therapy. I don't need any therapy. I'm good. I don't need any therapy. Guess what? When I went to therapy, them therapists was like, yo, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, child. I don't need no therapy. Listen, I am good. I've been through therapy. I'm good. I understand. You cannot force anybody. The main three things a man needs to understand is, number one, do not love like a woman. What does that mean? A woman looks at things from, oh my God, he made my heart flutter. He made butterflies in my stomach. Oh my God, he's just the bestest ever. But the crazy shit is, she could think that one day about you, and in 30 days or 60 days or 70 days, you get on her damn nerves, and she think the same thing about somebody else. It's circumstantial. It's based on how she feels. A man's love cannot be based on how he feels. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. A woman's love is based on her emotional state at that time. And love, like Anton said, is not a feeling, it's an action word. Loving like a man is not based on how you feel. Because guess what? You don't always like that mother effer. You don't always want to be with that mother effer. You don't always like the cut of her jib or the smell of her breath or the damn whatever the hell she got going on. But if you love her based on that, there's no such thing as a relationship. Because you can't, right? Because she's not perfect. So love has to be based on something more than a feeling. Because we don't always feel like this or that. Chanel, wave in the back, so I know it's you. I'll bring you up. Shout out to Big Money Trucker. What does love like a woman mean? Love like a woman mean love based on emotions, based on feelings, and based on circumstances. Hey, Chanel, good to see you. How you doing today?
I can't with you. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Hey, shout out to Living Humbly. Said facts is, I used to be one of those type of dudes. Experience taught me a lot. Yeah, I broke out of that mindset in my mid-20s. Wow. Loving like a woman, profound ass shit. We really have been shut off from how men properly love. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, what say you, Chanel? What's going on? Ignorant, wave in the back so I know it's you, family. Why are you yelling? I'm not yelling. I'm just passionate, baby. I'm just passionate. You get the passion of the Izzy bands. What's up, Vet Life 81? Thank you, family. Good-ish is question though. When did you realize you were loving like a woman? I realized that I was loving like a woman, honestly, when I turned 40. It was like when I turned 40, family. I realized I got in this relationship. And things began to change for me. The way I began to look at things, I'm like, oh shit, this is the way I was supposed to be operating the whole time. Because I'm gonna be real with you, when at one point when me and my son's mother broke up, my whole world was effed up. There was one time about is that you, a trucker? Shout out to Trucker. There was one time about
wait. Why did you put that on?
I don't know what Trucker doing. Hey, Trucker, change that, man. Change that, Trucker. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Truck. Change that, man, because you know that sister has a husband. Literally, don't do that. And listen, so there was probably about 2016. Somewhere around there, 2016, me and my son's mother have broke up. Hold on. Hold on, Chuck, real quick. Me and my son's mother have broke up, and that shit tore my life apart. Right? I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep, and I was like, nigga, like get your shit together. Like you got other shit to do. Like you can't. And it was at that moment I realized, yo. Nah, fam, that ain't no good. That ain't no good. You can't operate like that. And then my mind began to change, and I begin to see things for what it was. So that's why when people say, yo, is you going back? No, I'm not going back. I've already been healed to that shit. So now that shit don't even hurt at all. This shit don't hurt at all. She is entitled to do whatever the hell she want to do. She's an adult. She can do whatever she want to do. At the end of the day, though, it's up to me on what I want to do, what kind of life I want to live, what kind of legacy I want to leave behind. And that should have absolutely nothing to do with her. Because it doesn't.
Salute, Izzy. How you doing?
All right, Ignat, what's good?
Let's give you some pushback here.
All right, give me a second. Let me let Chanel talk first because she was up here first, and then you're after Chanel, and then Trucker's after you. What's up, Truck? What's going on?
So I know you said something to the effect of like women love with their emotions or something to that effect, and men can't love that way or whatever the case may be, and that love is an action. I do believe that. However, when you have a baby, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. You immediately should connect to that baby from love, and there's no action there. It just happens the moment that baby comes out and you're holding the baby and whatever else. So I don't necessarily believe that, oh, it's only an action. I do think it takes action. So like, for example, you could be in a relationship with a person and they could tell you they love you all the time and then be, beating your ass or whatever the case may be. That's clearly not love. Or they could be providing for you and they may consider that's love. But if you're providing and you ain't never here, you're emotionally unavailable, on and on and on, that doesn't mean that you love me either. It's multiple things that go along with it. But I do want to ask you this question. Are you
okay? Give me 1 second. Love? Oh, yo, Hood Conservative, is that you?
Yeah,
Hood.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. Yeah, you asked me, am I open to love?
Yeah, because I don't know. You seem. I mean, I don't know you. Obviously, you on the internet, but you seem like you're probably maybe hurt from that experience, and so you're maybe a little bit guarded. But I could be wrong because, like I said, we on the internet. I don't know you, but I'm just curious.
So I was hurt back in the days, like I told you, in 2016, 2017. I was messed up. Yo, Crown Heights Brady, waving the back, so I know it's true. I was messed up, but I'm good now. So no, I'm not hurt. Am I open to love? Yeah. At the same time, I know that it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different than it's ever been. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna love like a man. Period. Like, you know what I'm saying? And loving like a man is the best thing for a man to do. Does that make sense?
So what does that look like?
What that looks like is that I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna get to know this person, and if the person is compatible with me, if the person is enhancing whatever I'm doing and fits into whatever I'm doing and desires to fit into whatever I'm doing, then you know what I mean. That's be what it is.
So women do those same exact things. We want to know if you're a good fit. We want to know if you're into what we're into. We want to know all of those things too. So I don't really see how it's different.
Bullshit.
But
hold on, man.
Also, I'm just kind of like, it does seem very one-sided, just based on the answers you just gave. Because I feel like it's a joint partnership, especially if you're trying to be in a long-term relationship with them.
How is it? Wait. You asked me for my perspective, so how could that?
You're right.
Wait. No. Hold on. You asked me for my perspective, so how could that possibly be a joint partnership of what I'm trying to do with my situation? How could that possibly be a joint?
No, I get it. You're right. I stand corrected, but I'm just saying, like, if you want someone, if your thought process is, I need you to fit into my life, then you, in my opinion, is like you really kind of want a drone. You know what I'm saying? I think you want someone compatible, not you personally. I'm saying in life when people are trying to find a mate or whatever. Yeah, you want someone compatible. You want someone you're attracted to. You want someone that fits somewhat in the list that you have in your head of who you want as a partner. But I could never be in a relationship with anybody that wants me to simply fit into their whatever it is their ideal is of a wife. Because I'm an independent person and I'm independent thinking. So,
right. But you wouldn't qualify. You wouldn't be qualified to be with me, and that's why you have
to be with whoever I'm
no.
Yeah.
Time out. You're qualified to be with your husband, and that's why you're with your husband. And so your husband, you are the woman that's good for your husband, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you're not good for all men, right? All men would not consider you marriage material, right?
Yes,
you wouldn't be mad. No, you're absolutely Chanel. From what I know about you, you are absolutely not marriage material to me. Like I would not even. I'm just being honest with you. Like not at all. Like I wouldn't even consider it. Like your husband is perfect for you, and you are perfect for your husband. That's a beautiful thing, and that's the way it's supposed to be. But make no mistake about it, all men are not looking for the same thing or wanting the same thing.
No, I agree with that.
So I know me, and I know what I want. I know what works with me. I know what doesn't work with me. I know what pisses me off, what doesn't piss me off. I know what turns me off and what doesn't turn me off. So you know what I'm saying? Like for me, no, I don't need a drone. What's up, Uncle Jeff? I don't need a woman that's the drone. I need a woman that is going to fit into and be compatible with me and how I move and how I operate. And there's nothing wrong with that.
So you need a you in the relationship, sounds like.
No, I don't want a woman just like me, because that's not gonna listen. I'm too ambitious. I'm too much of a go-getter. And we talked about this before. I don't want a woman that's an ambitious go-getter. I want a woman who wants an ambitious go-getter and who wants to add, like I said, and I said this before, and I think this is the best analogy. I think, and what I've seen is when you have a kitchen and you have two master chefs in that kitchen, that kitchen is a disaster, because those master chefs are going to go back and forth about what's the best ingredients, what's the best this, what's the best that. Now, if you have a master chef and a very, very competent sous chef that might be capable of being a chef, right? But they're a sous chef and they're good and happy with being a sous chef and happy to add to the dish of the master chef, then you have a beautiful situation. That's what
No. And
no,
I will say this to a certain degree, I agree with you. But I think this, having your analogy with like the master chef, to me, that's like the equivalent of being the smartest person in the room. If you're the smartest person in the room all the time, you can't grow. You need somebody there that can challenge something that you're saying. Because somebody, for example, I remember I went to a restaurant one time, and I'm a person that does not like creamy stuff. And I remember they gave me this dessert.
I got you. Hold on. I got you, Ignorant. Let her finish real quick. You next, Ignorant. I promise.
I'll just land it here. They gave me this dessert that I did not know was like a mousse. And you couldn't have told me on one day of the week, any day of the week, that I would have liked that. I ate that whole damn thing up. And then the man was like, that was mousse. I was like, oh my God. So my point is, somebody, even though I thought, oh, I know what I don't like, there ain't no way in hell I would ever eat X, Y, and Z. This man served it to me and I ate it and I thought it was great. So my point is, sometimes you could have someone that's in your life and they could teach you something too. They don't have to be the chef to teach you that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it could be something she learned from her grandma, and her grandma ain't never been to any culinary school, but she taught you something. She helped you upgrade something. So I'm saying, I agree with you that it's hard to have two chefs, fix the meal, because there's probably going to be some problems. But I just do think you have to have understanding that people in your life can teach you something, regardless if you feel like they're at your level or not. That's it.
Well, and I'm gonna address that in a second. But go ahead, Ignorant. What say you, good brother? How you doing, man?
Okay, I'm gonna be 15 seconds. I'm not gonna go on a long delineation about how I feel about a waiter or nothing. I'm just gonna say this: you double spoke numerous of times, Izzy. You said your woman, you wanted her to be like you. Eventually, she's gonna be just like you. And if my girl's not like me, I don't really want that girl. And then you just told this woman you don't want a girl like you. So that's another double talk.
Wait,
and
hold
another
on.
thing.
Hold on. Time out. Let me help you out. Unless you're just looking for a got you moment.
No.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
I'm here to give you pushback.
I got you. So let me tell you how that's not a contradiction. I'm gonna explain it, because I didn't go into detail. What I'm saying is that your woman is going to take on your mannerisms. She's going to take on some of your philosophy and some of your ideology. That does not make her just like you. What I'm saying is, because of course she can't be just like me, because I'm a man and she's a woman, right? But she's going to be a reflection of me, right?
Okay, but you're ambitious and you don't want her to reflect that. That's what you just said.
No. I want her to reflect my qualities and my character. I don't want her to reflect what I do for a living or how I earn my money. I want her to reflect my character.
Okay, I understand. That's okay. And the other thing I wanted to say is, for the most part, you still may be loving like a woman, and you may not know it, because you're leading with emotion. You're telling us one thing, but the way you're leading is off emotion. You don't like something, so you leave. And that's what women do. And what I'm saying is, as a man, y'all need to be honest with men and these people in the world. Tell them the truth. All women are the same. They're going to be horrible. If you're going to be a man, you're going to stay with your family. I don't care. You chose her. I don't care how you feel about it. Chump. Not you, Izzy. Just
no, you good. But
for
that's
the population.
Hold on.
This is a part of being a man. And
I got you, but that's not okay. But this is the
Check
problem. No, actually, you didn't even put me in check. So let me tell you how. Right, as a master chess player, is weak. What you just said. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that was weak. And I just wiped your pieces off the board. And this is
damn.
This is checkmate. I'm gonna hit you with checkmate right now. First of all, you're acting as if being with someone is a stationary, static thing, and it's absolutely not. There are many.
Never said that.
Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. Let me finish. There are many moving parts to being with somebody. People change. So if a woman does not want to be a cooperative and cooperate, if she does not want to build, if she does not want to grow, if she does not want to follow, whatever the case may be, she doesn't have to, right? So then some decisions need to be made as a mature adult, because listen, if you're no good because you're distraught, because your mind is messed up, because you're worried about this, you're worried about that, you're no good for anybody. You can't take care of anybody like that.
You're right.
You can't operate like that.
Can I
so
respond?
wait, hold on. Let me know after I finish. Sure. So the truth of the matter is, in order for your situation to be okay, you got to be okay. And if you're in a situation with a woman who is being very disruptive, is being very, very antagonistic, and who absolutely doesn't want to be in the situation anymore, she will make your life a living hell. And that will cause you either to delete somebody, delete yourself, or do something very irresponsible and put yourself in a bad position. So you should never, ever.
Extreme.
No, I'm not. This happens every single day. This is why this happens every single day when men are at the fit of despondency and at the fit of despair, because they feel like there's no out. Their principles say that they should never leave their wife, and this woman is causing their life to be a living as hell, and they don't want to even operate or live anymore. They don't want to be there anymore. They don't even want to wake up in the morning anymore. This shit happens, bro. And shit happens too often. I'm telling you what God loves. So, if you're a man and you're realizing that your mind is going to that place, it's better to leave and to just take care of your family from a distance than for you to delete somebody or to delete yourself or to hurt somebody.
I agree with that.
It's better to leave.
I agree with that statement.
So that's what I'm saying. So
can I respond?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, that's not what we're talking about. We agree with that. If it gets to a point where you want to hurt somebody, we don't want that. So yes, it is completely, absolutely correct. But what I'm stating is, to be a man, it takes pain, and it's going to be agony, and it's going to hurt. All right, you're going to have to pull your skirt down, and then put your cleats on, and walk it out. And that's what I'm telling men. All this soft, you're gonna have a bad week. If the person's, if this person is worth something to the company, we may give them opportunity. They may have a bad week. We're not just gonna leave the company because we feel bad. They felt bad this week. That's all I'm saying. Men, tighten up, straighten your back up. Stop being soft. Stop going off how you feel about it. It's okay to cry about it.
But hold on. Do you realize that that's not what I'm speaking? You realize that that's not what I'm speaking of, right? So I understand what you're saying, but you have a misinterpretation of what I'm saying. Listen, I'm saying that I tried everything that there was to try. I'm saying that I did everything that I could possibly do. I'm saying that I exhausted all what do you call them? All resources, all options. I exhausted it all. And then I had a person that did not want to do their part. There's nothing that you can do about that. You have to call that. If they don't want to do their part, they don't have to. But you shouldn't subject yourself to that. You shouldn't continue to be that, because you can't make anybody else do anything. The only thing it will do is drive you crazy and cause you to hurt somebody or hurt yourself. It is not worth it. It's not worth it.
We can't control humans. It shouldn't be in you to want to control human beings.
Exactly. And so when you realize that you can't, and you realize that they're not willing to work with you, you got to call it.
Yeah. Once you feel like you can't control, now you feel like you're in a chaotic state where you got to run. Because you think this person is not being controlled.
It's not a chaotic. It's actually extremely logical. If you ask Uncle Jeff,
chaotic because your mind is chaotic.
Uncle Jeff,
So
real quick, hold on, real quick. No, it's not. That's not. You're talking about something different, right? again, as a chess player, you don't operate like that. You operate with contingencies, you operate with backup plans, you operate on offense and on defense at the same time. So as a chess player, a person who plays chess every single day and really does it on a high level, yo, I don't think like that. I don't wait until my back is totally against the wall to try to make a move or to make a decision. No, I've already planned it out 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 steps ahead. And going through the different options that there are. Okay, if this happens, then I'm gonna do this. If this happens, then this. Yo, I'm gonna do this and see what's gonna and this should be the outcome. But if it's not, I'm gonna do that and this. That's how you operate, man.
Yeah, you're expressing control, Izzy, and like I said, as a human, your mind is chaotic, is what you don't understand. And us even speaking about chess, you're expressing the control that you believe that you have, that you think you can know 10 steps ahead. You are not Yahweh, Jehovah, whatever they call them, whoever.
That's facts.
Whatever his name was.
I'm not.
None of us are him. So you can think you know the steps, but that's not how this world's gonna work, baby. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's not true,
you
though.
think that you can control people. It don't work like that.
No,
That's
you
all
missed it. I
speaking
just
about
said,
control.
hold on.
That's what you don't
No.
understand right now.
No, see, the problem is ignorant. You and I'm gonna pass it after this. The problem is this: you're talking with a limited understanding, right? I absolutely said like 20 times you can't control anybody else. I'm talking about the control of myself and the control of my situation, how I'm going to move. So what I'm telling you is at no point in time was I out of control. At no point in time was I in a fit of despondency. At no point in time was I like this or like that. I made very calculated steps. And you can ask Uncle Jeff. I even explored some of the options with the brothers. I was like, yo, Uncle Jeff, I'm thinking about this. What do you think? What do you think, Crown? What do you think, brothers? I asked my brothers that I trusted. I said, yo, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this because of this, or because of this. What do you think? And then I took some of what they said I took all of what they said into consideration, but I actually made a move that a couple of my brothers suggested. Right, Uncle Jeff? Am I lying?
Exactly.
Am I lying about anything I just said?
No.
No.
Okay, so
Yes.
all right, so yo, Trucker, what say you? And then I'm gonna pass it to Jeff, then Hood Conservative, then Crown Heights, and then we'll
I
open
just
it up.
want to get the gist of everything, so forgive me. I'm gonna just listen for a little bit more, man, because I'm
Okay,
trying
cool.
to get to,
No problem. What's up, Uncle Jeff? What say you?
Hey,
Welcome
man.
to the show.
I think number one, what's up to everybody first? Number two, I think your metaphor for chess is better understood by chess players, because chess is a metaphor in so many ways for life. How you move on a board, I can tell when my life is less chaotic the more sense my chess game makes. And when it doesn't make sense, I can look closely at it and lay those metaphors over my life where shit isn't going wrong. So yeah, number one, you're exactly right about chess. Number two, there is a way that a man loves that is different than the way a woman loves, because it has to be. They have their love jobs in a family have two totally different descriptions. It's never the woman's job to lay her life down for the family. That's a last resort. The first line of defense for anything a man is around is that man's life. That's the gig. I've often told me and my wife have had this conversation. You don't love me more than you, because you can't, because it's not your job to put your life in harm's way if something happens. I'll just land it here, brother. Is speaking of your choices, whether we have said it or not, I believe I speak for all of us that you counsel with. I'm proud of you, bro. My relationship would be decidedly different with my older children that's why that advice I gave you, it came from experience, bro. And you'll see the difference a decade from now. It'll be blaringly obvious that you made the right choice. I'll end there.
No doubt. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Crown Heights, how you doing, man? What say you? Hood just dropped out, so if he come back.
Oh, I just came to kick it, but I just ignorant is allowed to run his own life. That's at the end of the day, you can't get mad at another man's decision because the strength of a man is his autonomy. And at the end of the day, is going to make his own decisions to the point where it is that he feels best about it. So that's my 2 cents.
No doubt.
Can I respond?
Wait, hold on real quick. Yeah, you can respond there. Hood Conservative, it's your turn after that. Go ahead, Ignorant.
I wasn't telling him or nothing about his life. We was having a conversation about what was being said, and I was just here to give him pushback. I would have left the be too, respectfully. Is he like, I'm just here to,
your ass is crazy, boy.
I'm just here to get him hot. I'm not.
Nah, yeah, I know, I didn't get hot.
Okay.
Yeah, he just tried to troll me. It's all good. Hey, what's up, Conservative? What say you, man?
I like your idea earlier about loving like a man versus loving like a woman. I think that was a show title in and of itself. That was a subject of deep conversation right there. Because I do think as men, we kind of are encouraged to take the more emotional, romantic route. And I've been criticizing dudes a lot about being too romantic in these positions because, like, it doesn't get you where you want to be.
Yeah, I think, and I'm not. Y'all know me. I'm not so extreme with it. It's just more so of a sense of the whole idea. Think about this: falling in love. And I believe all of us have been there at one point in our life or another, right? And we understand that when we fall in love from a society standpoint, we're out of our god doggone mind. We do things that we wouldn't normally do. We accept things that we wouldn't normally accept. We allow things that we wouldn't normally allow, all in the name of we fell in love. And at the end of the day, when you understand that that's not your position as a man, and you're supposed to always be cognitive and you're supposed to always have a sound mind, then you understand that that's something that's very detrimental to you. Like my man Savant said in Love Jones, when a man releases, the blood comes from his head and his feet. So then he's dumb and he can't run.
Yeah, but shit, that's my shit, dog. They don't know nothing about that.
Hey, salute. But the thing about it is, real talk, real spill. We have got to learn as men to say it's okay to be coochie coo. Like I say, it's okay. That's what I was getting on you, Hood Conservative. It's okay to be coochie coo with a woman and to be baby doll with a woman if you understand what you're doing and if you're doing it for a purpose and for a reason. That doesn't make you a simp. That means that you know how to maneuver and know how to operate. Huh?
No.
Yeah, yes, that might be true, but the problem is there's no digital coochie on the table, so you're doing it for literally nothing. So I'm willing to approach it with cold autism, and all this coochie is worth nothing in these situations. That's what pisses me off, bro. There's nothing to be gained about it. Coochie coo for nothing is worth what?
No, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing. In a greater play, there was a greater play. See, the coochie coo is not about is the being able, and what I mean by coochie coo for the uninitiated is meaning being able to be softer without being softer, right? It is allowing yourself to communicate with a woman on the level that you would like her to be, so that she mirrors you at that particular time, right? But it's not losing control, nor is it relinquishing control to that woman, right? Because you are the conservative. Hold on real quick, because it did absolutely happen on that panel. You saw a masterclass and didn't even realize it. It absolutely happened because I was intentional, right? So I don't want nothing from that particular woman at all. I don't want nothing from her. So that's the only way that it works, right? If you don't want anything from her, if you don't have no expectation of her, if you're not attached to any outcomes, right? But you understand by you changing the inflection of your voice, by you changing your posture and your position, a woman who is in tune with you, even for a moment, is going to mirror your energy. even for that moment, and then that's how you're able to assuade her and bring her along where you're trying to bring her. And see, you got brothers
Lizzie,
have
stop
to
for a minute,
understand.
please.
Hold on real quick. Brothers have to understand how to maneuver. Go ahead. You got it.
None of that works for you. You know what works for you? A raw display of power. You put money on the table.
Cap.
That's not true. You got listen. What's the saying, Jeff, about a felt? Don't they have a saying, an iron fist and a felt glove? Isn't that what an iron hand and a felt glove? What's that saying?
Iron fist and a velvet glove.
In a velvet glove. Go ahead. Can you break that down? Because I know what the saying, but I don't have it like. But so go ahead.
Oh, it's kind of the same as I would rather be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. It's about.
Thank you, Jeff.
No, but it's to my point though. Listen, Hood Servant, it's to my point.
Yeah, the iron fist and the velvet glove is about having the power, but wielding it smoothly, eloquently, and with class. That's what I've always got.
Yeah.
Let's be honest though. If we can purchase it, it ain't worth the paper the money's made of.
What?
You know?
Right now, I get what he's saying. Well, hold on. I get what he's saying. What he's trying to say. He's speaking to Hood Servative's point, but that's what I'm saying to Hood Servative. Hood Servative, as a man, you gotta be able to maneuver on multi-faceted. The reason why most people can't beat me in chess is because I have many different approaches. I'm not stuck in this. You missed something key that I told you, and if you catch this, you will be able to win a lot of games. Period in life. You can't be sold to a particular outcome. You can't have no real expectation of somebody that you don't know, or no real desire for somebody that you really are not attached to. So at the end of the day, the non-attachment to whatever happens gives you the freedom and the flexibility to be able to maneuver people and be able to maneuver yourself. It's not being attached to an outcome. Yeah. I didn't care either way.
Like I was saying, in that moment, the only piece that you got for yourself came with a raw display of power, which you bought. And that's fine. I'm not shitting on that, but I'm just saying an exercise in power eliminates all that jibber jabber that you think is so valuable.
No.
But that's not
how old are you? How old are you, Hood?
I'm sorry, what?
How old are you?
I'm in my 40s.
That's interesting.
Hold on. Why people always get weirdly personal about these things?
I'm not getting personal. It's interesting.
But
listen, say anything.
This is the thing, Crown. So in Hood, when I paid for her to get down, she brought herself back twice. And then T.O. came and put $80 on her as a credit. She apologized after that, and she has been cool after that. So I have to give her credit for her seeing what she did and recognizing that's not how she wants to be portrayed or how she wants to come across, and recognizing that she was wrong, apologizing and changing her behavior. I have to give her credit for that. That, like, if nothing else, right? So at the end of the day, I can't, like, for the fact that you're saying the raw power by paying, no, that's not what got me that. That's not what got me that. I switched approaches 4 times. I don't know if you realize I switched approaches 4 times in real time to be able to get an optimum result. I tried one thing, that didn't work. So I switched up and I tried another thing. That didn't really work. I switched up and I tried another thing, and that was beginning to work. And then I took that thing and I took it to another level, and it totally worked. This is what I'm saying. We are too sold to a particular perspective and a particular outcome that we and a lot of times when you're like that, you're not going to be able to accomplish anything. You have to be able to move with the pivot. You got to be able to pivot and go with the cheese. Shout out to Spencer Johnson.
Can I ask Mr. Conservative a question?
Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Bishop J. Man. Hey, when a woman who is in love with you, she will basically become you, literally. Shout out to Vet Life 81 $5. Good ish is question though. When did you I read that one? Shout out to my man Vet Life 81. Vet Life 81 $5 again said facts, fam. Now you see why the red pill even exists for people that consistently merchandise mischaracterize the ideology for us men. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to that. That's a good point. Yo, shout out to my people's living humbly. Oh, Vet Life 81 again. Thank you, family. Stop telling men to basically just deal with it. That's horrible advice. We deserve peace too. F out of here. Nothing, and I mean nothing, is going to disturb my peace. Cook is. Shout out to you, family. Vet Life 81. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for the words of wisdom. Shout out to and the donation. I appreciate it. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. If you got a membership from Living Humbly, make sure you thank him. Make sure you thank him. Make sure you thank him. Thank you very much, Living Humbly. Because of Living Humbly, Vet Life 81, and the brothers, I think we only need 10 more memberships. 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
So I just wanted to ask you, Mr. Conservative, and actually anybody could answer this, but I know you said something about ruling with an iron fist, and it's about laying the power on the table or demonstrating power or whatever the case may be. I'm wondering, do you need to do that because you fear that if you lose that power you feel like you have, then you losing yourself? I'm just curious. I'm not making fun. I'm just asking.
That's a good question.
I think as a woman, when you bring up this argument of men having less power, it's almost always to your own selfish benefit. And so I'm very, very suspicious of me dealing with you from a position where I have no authority to do anything. Like, between you and I, making us equal gives you power over me. And that's very desirable for you as a lady. So I understand why you would want that. I can't be expected to desire something that is not healthy for me.
I don't desire that. I wasn't trying to, it's not a gotcha question. I only asked that question because I don't know you from a can of paint. But from when you were asking the question, or no, not asking, when you were making your statement about ruling kind of like with an iron fist and putting the power on the table, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And
I never said anything about ruling with an iron fist. That was not me specifically.
Okay, you wanted a display of power for whatever woman you were.
What I said exactly is what brought him peace in that moment was a display of power. That's literally what I said. That's contextual.
Right. And that's your perspective, right? That you believe in that, correct?
I think you should have a level of power to control some environments. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the thing. If you're going into any sort of relationship and there needs to be some sort of power struggle or some sort of I'm greater than you and the buck stops here, that's always going to be problematic because everybody's an individual. That doesn't mean you can't come to your lady and say, hey, listen, these are the things I want to do, but you should also be considerate of what she wants to do. It doesn't have to be, that there's this whole let me display the power. You're supposed to consider your wife if you have one. I don't know if you have one, but you are, and you're not supposed to treat her treacherously either. So all I'm saying is you have to consider that person if you want them to consider you. It sounds like you want to be the person in power, and then she should just follow whatever it is you say. And I don't know that I agree with none of that whatsoever.
I know that's what you think
about it, but you just, not you personally, but anybody just demanding that I'm a certain way. Like that ain't ever gonna work for someone like me, not ever.
Can I point out where you may have kind of jumped off a cliff here?
I ain't jumped off
Listen, Izzy was having an interaction with he was having an interaction with a non-romantic female. And so by you making this about a husband-wife interaction, it's totally stretching the bounds of what's even being talked about right now. And so this is kind of what I was. Hold on a second.
Hold on, Chanel. Let him finish, please.
That was exactly the point I was making to Izzy. Like, there was no romance, there was no relationship at stake here. So you're giving her all this romantic caveat that was not even needed in the moment. And so we weren't even talking about how a husband should treat his wife in that particular context. Now, that being said, when it comes to a husband and wife, why should you as a woman or a wife be so attracted to a man who has no power and is not willing to exercise any power? Why is a powerless man attractive to you? I don't get that.
You just said a whole bunch of stuff I didn't say. I didn't say that the man should be powerless. When did I say that?
So what
I
power
didn't
should
say
he have
that.
then? If he's
I
not
said you should
powerless, then
be.
what should
I
it?
said you should be considerate of the person that you're with. That doesn't take
Okay,
your
agreed.
power. Stop.
Okay, agreed. He's considerate, but why should he not have power and be considerate?
I'm
What?
just saying what it sounds like.
Huh?
I don't know you, but it sounds like you have a fear of what happens. What do I do in this relationship if this woman has power? If I'm not the most powerful being in this relationship, what do I do? And that's why I asked you, is it about fear? Because
It's not fear. It's
why
lack
would
of
that
trust.
matter to you so much?
It's not. It's lack of trust. I
Right.
think as a
So lack of
collective,
trust comes from fear. You've already
as
been
a
betrayed in
collective,
some way. That's where it came from.
enough men realize that if we have power over our wives, we're not going to ruin her life on a whim.
You don't
Too
need to
many
have
men
power
have
over
seen.
anybody.
Too many men have seen. Too many men have seen women make that exact decision and then justify it, and
You
so
don't
it's kind of hard to trust now.
you don't need to have power over somebody to be able to trust them. You should be, first of all, this is just how I see it. I feel like you shouldn't trust
You're
anybody
next, Jeff.
really. You should trust God concerning that person because people aren't trustworthy. So you go to God and you pray about it and you ask about it, and then you go according to whatever God is saying. You're not trusting them because people are going to do all kinds of shit, and they definitely are going to betray you at some level, or interrupt your trust or whatever. So, but if you want to have a solid relationship, you can't, in my opinion, you can't have one where you feel like you're powerless and someone else is full of power, because then someone is going to be losing and they're not going to be considered in the relationship, and therefore it's not going to last.
No.
Listen, you're telling me to trust God, but generally speaking, when things go bad in a relationship, you're not going to run to the church. You're going to run to the law. So I'm not going to trust God with you. I refuse. You see what I mean about
One mic.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, please, man.
One mic. Let him finish, please.
You see what I mean about lack of trust? You will misdirect me into some spiritual structure that you yourself are not going to abide by, and then tell me I'm wrong for not trusting in you, but you don't even play by the rules you want me to play by. And then you wonder why men want to have control. Because if we give you control, you will mislead me.
I didn't say give anybody control.
Hold on, Chanel. Go ahead and answer to that, and then I'm gonna give it to Uncle Jeff. And shout out to Black TV. Welcome to the show, Black. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Good to see you.
What's going on?
I'll put myself over. I'll put myself.
I don't know why, but it's like you keep speaking in absolutes about what I'm saying. I'm not saying, like, whenever you're like, you don't want the man to have any power, I'm not saying, or he should be powerless. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not also saying anything about running to the law. I've never ran to the law in my life because I don't my husband isn't a violent person or somebody that doesn't respect me. So I don't have any reason to run to the law. But I guess you're speaking in general about women. All I'm saying to you is what it sounds like. You keep putting these absolutes on it, like as if I'm saying it's either this way or that way. I'm saying it's gray, it's colorful. It doesn't have to be fact or fiction, true or false, right or wrong. It doesn't have to be any of that. You work it out between you and whomever you're with. And regarding the God thing, I'm just simply saying that people are not trustworthy. We have examples of this all over the world and from throughout history, that people you can't trust. And that's the only reason I said you got to trust God concerning whomever that is, because you can't trust people. They're going to do shit to disappoint you. It just is a fact. But I don't understand why you're taking it like personally, like I'm absolutely saying this is going to happen or that won't happen simply because you no longer wield the power that you want. To me, it's concerning that you feel such a need to have the power. And that's why I'm saying it seems like you're fearful of losing it, and therefore you need to dominate over a woman in order to feel powerful. That's what I'm getting, but I could be wrong.
Well, now hold on. Let me pass it, Hood. I'm gonna pass it back to you in a minute, but go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then Black TV, then Hood. I'm gonna pass it back to you, and we'll open it up.
Okay, I'm gonna be as brief as I can, but wow, so much to unpack here. One, what is implied in this conversation between Sister Chanel and my man Hood Servative is out the gate, that the power that the man is given is going to be abused. It is a general, a sweeping generalization that has nothing to do with you, Chanel. I'm bringing it up, and I'm bringing it up totally out of context and out of nowhere. A pervasive energy of Black women with regard to power is what they fist ball up like they're going to get hit in the face with it. That's because they have been. I'd like to believe that I'm in a very healthy relationship with my wife. To grossly overshare, we trade who makes more money every year. It's either me or it's her. I provide for her. I protect her. I advise her. I guide her, and I lay my life down for her. I would do anything for her. You know what I asked in return? That she do what I say. Do what I say. And what that does not mean is that she's a German Shepherd. What that does not mean is that I make important decisions unilaterally without her counsel. As a matter of fact, because my wife is so damn smart, that's foolish.
Give me one quick second. LA, if you would wave in the back, so I know it's you, I'll bring you up. You don't have to be. Child Jesus. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, you got it.
My wife is not somebody to be disrespected. She's not somebody to be looked over. I absolutely refer to my wife when I make heavy decisions because she sees shit coming I was never gonna see. Me and all the dudes I hang with, all the dudes I run with, come up with the best plans, and then I'd run it by my wife, and she'll say some simple shit that just cuts the fucking light on. I owe you $5. That just cuts the light on, bro. I don't want to be with a woman that all I can do is screw on. For that, I can buy a horse. I need I need someone spiritually to see things different than me. But in the end, yeah, my wife's word is first. My word is final. I'll say this and I'll land it. The prime example, when my kids were little and their cousins that they grew up with was over the house. My wife made them these homemade popsicles, took them out there with sticks and everything. They jumping around cheering. She said, okay, don't leave these the paper, the wax paper, or the sticks around. They kept playing. They throw it away. 20 minutes later, I ain't saying shit. 20 minutes later, there's paper and sticks on the ground, on one of my old cars. They just running, acting a fool. She come out again. Hey guys, you need to clean this up. 10 minutes go by, nothing cleaned up. Now I come out, freeze. Not only are you going to pick this up, but you're going to, as of now, there will be no more ice cream for the rest of the summer. For the rest of the summer.
For the rest of the summer?
For the rest of the summer.
Man, that's just evil right there.
Yes. It's supposed to, and it's supposed to be. It's supposed to sting. Because my wife's word was first. She was kind. She made you these popsicles. This is me talking to her. She did. These ain't no popsicles out the damn store. She took fruit juice and made y'all ice cream, these popsicles. And she asked one thing, that you keep your house someplace you could be proud of. And that was a little bit too much for you. So now we're going to do it my way. No more ice cream, and the four of you will get together and give me 500 words on the importance of obedience and cleanliness. Now, that is all. My word is final. My wife is not going back to them trying to get no ice cream behind my back. My wife is not trying to tell me how to change this because I'm teaching a lesson here. When you get it from your mama, you want to take it from your mama because by the time it make it to that damn fool, it's on some other shit. So that is how I run my house. I don't back off of it. My wife is something to be cherished. If she is something to be cherished, she is something to be protected. The only things that I can protect are those things that obey me. Obedience keeps you safe. I can only keep you as safe as you are obedient. Not compliant, not affable, not happy, not enjoyable, obedient. I landed there.
Salute.
Yeah,
hey, Black TV. No
Peace.
doubt. Black TV, you got it. What's up, Black TV? How you doing, family?
Man, what's going on, man? Happy Saturday, everybody. I don't even know what the question is. I just seen you online and automatically joined. I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about.
Nah,
I did the same thing.
Hey,
Did the
it's all
same
good.
thing.
So the overall topic is the hardest pill to swallow, red or blue pill. Who do we follow? But basically, we're just talking about how a lot of times we get this ideology that if you are successful, that you are automatically going to be good with women or good with this or good with that. And I push back on that. I'm saying that we should work on ourselves as people first, especially men. And then as we work on ourselves with people or as ourselves as men, then we choose a woman that is compatible to our situation or our circumstance and go from there. What say you?
I totally agree with that. It's plenty of examples out here of men that got money and successful. It's terrible with women. For example, look at Drake. Drake still is having trouble with women. He might be fucking a few women. He might be having people go out and selecting a few women, but the nigga still is corny. He is the #1 rapper in the world, and this nigga is still corny. This nigga still be in random bars in Memphis whenever he's down here, just sitting in there, and people is amazed that he's sitting in there. Like, dude, you is a multimillionaire top MC right now. Why is you in a bar drinking, looking for women, bro? No, and then you got Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos walking in parties and shit, and his ex-wife is drooling all over Leo DiCaprio and shit. Like money don't unlame you. Like you have to actually work on yourself, get charisma, aka game, in order to obtain these women. Like money don't unlame you, bro.
Don't let Angry Man hear you say that about Drake. But other than
I got a problem with Angry Man saying that.
Yeah, Drake is number 3. Just by the way, he's not even in top 5. I just want to put that out there. Go ahead,
yeah, that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, that's a whole different.
Yeah. I just had to put that out.
LA, welcome to the show. How you doing, LA Project? What say you? What say you, sister?
Hey, everybody on the panel in the chat. How y'all doing?
Hey, good to see you.
Hey, LA.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of been a couple of different topics, but I mean, hopefully, like I said, it's more about, in my opinion, it's just more about compatibility. Of course, it's about being comfortable with yourself. That's where the charisma and the confidence comes from, because you know whatever your stature is, whatever your weight is, you just got to get comfortable with that shit and just learn how to work with what you got, right? And that will translate. And it doesn't really necessarily translate to money, because a lot of people with money don't have much else going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's all they got. You know, they don't have much personality or anything. So I think that people, before they should get into relationships, they should definitely work on themselves. So they're not trying to depend on other people to fulfill or, be something that they're missing, because that's a tall order to fill for anybody, and nobody's a mind reader. So just take your time, you know what I'm saying? And just as long as you keep moving as a person towards your goals and whatever, like, I think you can attain whatever that you want, even if you're a person who is not earning a lot of money right now, as long as you keep your mind working and just think about your strengths, you can get there eventually. You know what I'm saying? So that's not going to be a problem. I think people sometimes are just focused on the wrong things. That's what I got.
No doubt. Let me welcome some people in the building. Jay Watts, what's up, family? Said, I did 2 sessions of therapy. It's just not for me. LOL. Shout out to you. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Said, as black men, we learned wrong growing up. Yes, we did. Most of what we learned was a lie, by the way. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Round 40. We put our grown man glasses on. Round 40. Yep. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Said, my therapy was understanding biatches. LOL. Yo, Glow Donato. What's up? What's up, Glow Donato? Vet Life 81 said, a hundo. Hey, Freedom 557. How you doing? Izzy saying, you're going to love like a man, huh? That seems to be an excuse you gave yourself to cover up the pain, and you are completely healed, in my opinion. You're not completely healed, in my opinion. Okay. Well, shout out to you, Freedom 557. Let me say this. Loving like a man is not an excuse. I can see how you might be able to see it that way, or you might feel that way. It does. Loving like a man doesn't mean that I'm afraid of commitment, because I'm not, because men are not afraid of commitment. Loving like a man does not mean that I'm making an excuse to high paying. What loving like a man means is exactly what it says. Loving like men are supposed to love. We have, while y'all have been sold this Disney fairy tale, we have been sold this Disney fairy tale too. Y'all have heard it all before. The knight in shining armor, the man who comes out of the wind, and all the woman did was sit there and not do shit. She was asleep. She bit an apple. She was locked up in the top of the damn castle. She was held
running around with seven dwarves.
7 dwarves with all the Smurfs. She was held captive in the bottom of a damn dungeon. And
Tied to the train tracks.
And I'm supposed to risk my life just because you got a vagina. No. Like, I don't know what you got going on.
Don't forget about the dragon. Don't forget about the dragon.
Slay the dragon.
Don't forget about the broke chick with the glass slippers.
Hey, Cinderella.
That's hilarious. The broke chick with the glass slipper.
Right. So
the frog, Beauty and the Beast.
The truth of the matter is that we have been programmed to automatically see value in y'all without you having to show any value, and that is not conducive to real life in a real life good situation for a man. A man has to be able to evaluate how you present yourself in the relationship or how you present yourself with that particular man to see if you are compatible with him so that y'all can have a good quality of life. Now, does that mean things are going to be perfect? No, of course not. Does that mean that y'all never going to have any disagreements? No, of course not. Does that mean that y'all always going to like each other and be cool? No, of course not. At the same time, I just need a woman that's compatible. So that's what I mean by loving like a man, not just looking at you and because you look nice and you look pretty and you have a vagina, automatically adding value to you that does not necessarily exist. Because the value of a woman is how she interacts with me. I could care less if you treat everybody like gold and platinum and diamonds and rubies. If you treat me effed up, it don't matter to me. Go ahead, Crown. What say you? And then Uncle Jeff, you after that. What's up, Crown?
Now listen, man. At the end of the day, you as a man have to have a set of standards for yourself and stick to that wholeheartedly. The rest of the society is gonna. So first of all, the thing you have to understand is that you as a man are outnumbered by women on this planet 2 to 1 or something like that. You have to have such a firm grasp of who it is that you are that it doesn't matter how many women come along telling you what it is that you should do as a man, you still stand 10 toes down on that thing. And it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. And if it is that she does not want to be part of what it is that you want, sweetheart, there's a door. That's it. And this is the thing. Every time you hear yourself withering or moving on something else, it means that you don't even know who you are. You don't know what your inner value is. And therefore, that means that somebody, any old Tom, Dick, and Harry could come along and just come and tell you who it is that you need to be. No. Figure out who it is that you are. Figure out what it is that you want out of this world, and then figure out what position you want to put the woman in to make that thing that you want happen. And then once that happens, everything else could go to the wayside. That's my 2 cents.
That's good, Uncle Jeff. What say you?
It's just it's odd to me or interesting to me that the generally women do this is they tell you what a real man does, and a real man is like they and for the life of me, I don't know what they're modeling it after, but I'm gonna tell you what a real man will do, and then I'm gonna push back when you say love like a man. It's fascinating that I'm going to, as a species, suggest that you be more manly, and when you bring up something manly, I'm gonna push it all back. And again, part of manhood is like what's the goddamn dog name? Yeah, Crown Heights. Like Crown Heights just referred to or alluded to. Part of being a man is being able to ignore noise versus signal. I was listening to somebody. This dude was talking about how he had worked with Kanye West and Steve Jobs. And he said that Kanye West, part of his quote unquote craziness that worked for him was his laser-like focus to the point where whatever he was working on was signal. Whatever you're supposed to be doing, you know what your objectives, that's signal. Everything outside of that is noise. He said Steve Jobs was scary because that man worked 100% signal, and that's not healthy. You're supposed to have a little noise. But the noise that runs against what you believe to be man code, that you bounce against other men that you respect, and they say it, nigga, fuck what everybody else got to say. Everybody else is noise. Outside of, let me go on and say it this ballsy. Outside of other men, other professional men that you respect and admire, I'm not saying agree all the time, but the things that 10 men I respect agree on, nigga, fuck what everybody else got to say outside of that. It's fucking noise, and I don't care where it comes from.
All right, we reached our F-bomb quarter, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Okay, my bad.
We kind of getting OD with the F-bombs. We can't get OD with
I was about to say, as much as you be on top trying to test me out, hey, Trucker, you owe me like $10. I was wondering now.
No, they loosened up the regulations with, so I haven't been charging anybody. At the same time, we can't get. They're not that loose. They're not that loose that we could just say it every other word or multiple times. And shout out to Omni Electro $5 said, word, Jeff, they all missed the message of Lot's wife. Don't look back and you'll be fine. She looked back and boom. Salt pillar. Obedience, protection. Obedience equals protection. Yo, shout out to that. Let me just welcome a couple more people in the building, and I'm gonna pass it to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Trucker Yale. What's up, Mahogany Roots? MJ and MJ, good to see you. Really, we are all the same. No, women are not all the same. I don't think. Emperor Code said check and mate. Said true, but loving like a man sounds like an excuse to not fully commit yourself to love. No, that's not what it is. But I understand how you feel that way. Cook. Shout out to my guy, Bet Life 81. You broads want to compete. F out of here. Oh shit, Emperor Code said. Money Marco, what's good? Those type of women take a man away from his purpose. It does. If you have it does. I be Wardy, peace. What's up? Boom. There you have it. Bet Life 81 said exactly. That happens regardless when you're in a relationship. Bishop says she ain't got no husband. Get the F out of here. Who don't got no husband? Who? What's up? Rande? Experience is the best teacher. Knowledge and gaining a skill set can come from anyone, not just men or an institution. Yeah, I agree, but experience is not the best teacher. The wisest among us are the ones who's able to learn from the mistakes of others. A fool is the one who has to make their own mistakes. Shout out to Genesis I Am. Hey, sugar, look at you looking like wisdom and knowledge. Oh, Lord. Shout out to that. I appreciate it. Hashtag positive catcalling. Shout out to that. I appreciate that. Shout out to Genesis I Am. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. That's good word right there. D's, what's up? D's, what's good, family? Preach, Emperor Code said. Emperor Code also said exactly. That's an absolute last resort. Hell, the dog and the cat lays their life on the line before my wife does. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to Joseph Moore. What's up, Joseph Moore? Good to see you. That life said 100. What's up, Lord Jefferson? Facts. Falling in love as a man is like intoxication. Yeah, Ken, if you don't know, yeah, Ken, don't do it. FBA call said falling in stupidity. Yep. Kills, what's up? Facts, Izzy. You was in your uptown swag bag. Shout out to that. Church. Hey, you must be flexible in life because life is flexible. That's a fact. She's right. But it starts with me. That's how it's going to be. Yo, if you want your comments highlighted red, I welcome everybody in the building. What's up, Cartel? Cartel in the building. What's up, family? I tried to welcome everybody in the building. So if you want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the cast. What's up, DK to ATL? I don't give a F how much money I have. I go with the F I want. DK to AT aliens in the building. Coach Ferg is in here. What's up, Coach Ferg? Sounds like The same lame ass ninjas here on YouTube complaining about women with no money. Who's winning? Coach Bird trying to start trouble. What's up, Byron Turner? Reaching. What's up, KP for KC5? Quick sermon by Uncle Jeff. Shout out to that. Coach Ferg is on one. What you mean, Coach Ferg? I don't think. Listen. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Just because men are on the internet talking does not mean that they're complaining, and does not mean that they can't get women, and does not mean that they're lame. I just don't understand this thought that men can't talk about what's on their mind and what they're thinking or feeling. Like, that's a ridiculous thing. Since when?
Insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Men do the same thing too. It's not just these women. And this is what people need to understand. And
are you styling this because
I had put something in the chat earlier. Like, if we notice something as your woman, you know, like, and we ask you what's wrong, you know, and we get a negative response, it's like we're actually trying to like let you kind of vent a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want you, and we're telling you that it's okay to not always be up all the time. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be down sometimes. Share that with me.
What's an example? Hold on real quick, Crown. Give me 1 quick second. I'm sorry, Crown. What's an example of okay, so let me just answer this. I'm going to give it to Crown real quick. So a lot of times what happens is we understand that if we bog you down and burden you with the details of what we have to deal with, number one, you're not going to agree with how we handle it. Hold on real quick. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on. Don't cut me off.
Already?
Hold on. Number one, you're not going to agree with how we handle it, right? Number two, it's going to cause you stress, and it's going to cause you worry because you're going to be thinking about the problem, right? And number three, it's more problems than what it's worth. So a lot of times what men will do is we want to shield you from it because we got it. We can handle it. We got it. We can handle it. And we want to shield you from that. So we'll come to you about the things that we need your insight on and we need your input on. But a lot of things we won't want to discuss with you because we already know it's going to be too much for the situation.
I cannot.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. So hold on. It's Crown. Hold on real quick. Relax. Crown, you got it. and then Chanel, and then Trucker.
LA, as much as I appreciate you saying that you want us to vent, you have to understand that men venting has been used against us so many times. So we apologize if we're a little bit jaded, but I'm not saying you in particular, but a lot of women that we have come into contact with have used that against us. So in the same token, you have to give us a little bit of grace. That being said, it happens
on both sides. I mean, if people want to take cheap shots, no, I'm
not
saying.
Taking shots. I'm not taking shots. I'm just
saying
having a conversation with you.
No. I'm not saying that you were taking shots. I'm just saying that if you're in a situation, right, with your lady, right, and you happen to be vulnerable with her, it's a cheap shot for her, especially if she finds herself upset. You know, it's just like any other cheap shot that gets taken. But it happens to both men and women when we confide in each other, unfortunately. You know, if somebody is not, you know, if they don't know what else to go to, they just go for what's easy, what they think is going to hurt you, even if it's something that you confided in them. I mean, I know that it's happened to women as well. So I just think it's more of a personality thing. That's all I was saying. I wasn't accusing you of anything.
Sure. Okay. Appreciate it.
Hey, let me hold on real quick. Go ahead, Chanel. Hold on. You're after Trucker. You're after Uncle Jeff's Hood Service. Go ahead, Chanel. Then Trucker. Then Uncle Jeff. Then Hood Service.
Mr. Izzy Vans. Yes, we can handle anything you can handle. So I need you to start with. We don't want to bring this.
That's a lie from the pits of hell. That's a lie from the pits of hell.
No.
If you could, you'd be a hold on. No. If you could, you'd be a man. That's a lie.
Stop.
Oh my! You can't handle. Hold on.
I was just about to say that.
You can't handle. You can't. That's part of the problem. No, you stop. You can't handle anything that you can handle. The reason why you're in the problem that is today is y'all think that y'all can. Y'all can handle the dishes. Y'all can handle having babies. Y'all can handle vacuuming the floor. Y'all can handle cooking the meals.
Wow.
But you can't handle
Get back in the
That
kitchen.
is-
Get back
that
in the
is-
kitchen.
That is next level.
He pulled out the
That right
tabernacles
there
piano. Okay.
is the highest level of disrespect. I cannot
Shit,
at all
yo.
with you, because all I was saying was that's crazy to me for you to say that, because I was talking about intellectually handle what you're talking about, and the reason that I have to say that, I mean, beyond whatever I just think of myself, is how many women are out here with that don't have a man in their life and 3.5 kids and whatever else, and they are making decisions and having to, go through life and do whatever else. So this idea that they can't do it because you are better at it is a false narrative, and you need to
That's just
stop
stupid.
it. You need to stop it. You need to stop it. You need to stop it. We're
Hold
not
on. No, I
some
don't,
fawn in the
because this is
woods.
a
No, you.
problem.
No. We're
How
not
many men-
some fawn
how
in
many
the
women have you been in a relationship
We're
with?
not
Chanel?
fawns in
Chanel,
the woods that
Chanel,
need.
how many women have you been in a relationship with? How many women have you been a wife to? How many women
First of
have you
all,
been a
let's
girlfriend
not do
to?
that. Let's not do
Oh,
that.
no,
We're
I'm
all
asking
in
you straight up.
relationships. It doesn't have to be a sexual one.
Tag me
I
in,
have a
Easy.
relationship
Tag me
with
in.
my mom. I have a
Hold on, I got
relationship
you.
with
Tag
the
me in, brother.
female professors at my college. I have a relationship with my neighbor who's a female. What are you talking
stop.
about?
It is
Say,
gotten
stop
good.
it. Guess what the thing is? Guess
Stop
what the
it.
thing is? Guess what the thing is?
Stop.
Princella, no, you stop. Princella found
Listen.
out. Hold on, no, you listen. Princella found out the hard way because guess what? Y'all
Ooh,
cannot.
Lord.
Y'all cannot.
Okay.
Y'all, hold on real quick. Y'all cannot. No, don't interrupt. Y'all cannot handle what men can handle. Men handle it with grace. We make it look easy, but y'all are not men. Y'all are not men. Okay, so y'all can't handle what we can handle. Y'all can't do what we can do. Y'all handle what y'all can handle. And a man that's been with women understands that our job sometimes is to protect our wife from herself. Sometimes our job is to shield our wife from the darts and the arrows and the things that came. Like Omni said earlier, yo, Lot's wife couldn't handle what God told Lot because she turned around and looked back. That's why God had to give it to Lot.
So y'all got all of this, maturity and understanding of the world and whatnot. Yet y'all keep filling up the prisons. Please help me understand.
What?
Like,
I
stop.
would love to help.
Like,
What?
stop.
You
Like,
keep
stop.
getting away.
Let's not do that. You got all of this power and control, and you know how to do everything, and you know what's best for us. But y'all ass can't stay off the fucking corner. Stop.
Let me know.
What?
Hey,
Let me know when it's my turn.
Hey,
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
I told you. Hold on.
Let's not do that.
Time out.
Don't do it.
Hold on.
Hey, quit making all these babies.
Don't do
Hold
it.
on real quick. I'm about to
Y'all
answer
talking
this.
all this
Time
hot
out. Hold
shit.
on.
But
Hold
how
on.
many of you?
TJ,
You
it's
said, no,
about to
you
get
asked me a
hot.
question.
Hey,
You asked
Hold on.
quit having babies by all these.
Chanel, you're gonna get muted.
One mic. I gotta mute you. One mic. Hold on.
Get back in the kitchen.
One mic. Hold on, real quick. Listen.
You better
You
trust
talk-
us with your food, then.
Hold on real quick. One mic. Y'all.
God damn, you gonna use the food?
One second. So Freedom 557 said, Izzy, you are correct in what you are saying. What you are saying. Unfortunately, there's so many men that don't think like you. Right. I thank you. I appreciate it. But I know what I'm on point. Hey, shout out to Joey 85. What's good? What's good? But listen, this is what I'm saying, Chanel. All jokes aside. All jokes aside, y'all were created for
Don't
a
do
purpose.
it.
No, you don't do it. Let me finish my statement. Can you please stop ad-libbing before I get somebody to put some money on your head? Relax. Listen for a second. Y'all are great people. Y'all are great people. Y'all are wonderful people. I would not want to live in a world without women. I keep saying this, right? At the same time, because y'all are not equal does not mean that y'all are worthless. It does not mean that y'all are somehow less valuable. That doesn't mean it. It means that we have different positions. We have different things that we bring. We have different things that we're good at and different things that we're not so good at. And 95% of women are not. And I gave this example the other day. A lot of times when a woman is locked in and she has a bill, and that bill is due on the 1st, she will start to panic. She will get in a frenzy, in a fissy, if that bill is not paid on the 1st. A lot of men that handle business will go to the date that before it's late because they're flipping money and moving around stuff. So as long as they pay it before it's late, it's on time. That is one pretty easy example of how women operate versus how men operate. And the fact that women get so stressed out about it and so bothered by it, it keeps them from making the risk they need to make in order to make things pop the way men can, and men are built to. Go ahead, Black.
I need you to stop.
What say you, Black?
I need you to stop with the.
Hold on, real quick. Black is next. Hold on, real quick. Black is next. Hey, Chi, waving
That's
the
what
back.
I was saying. You
Hold on
cut me
real
off
quick.
and muted my mic.
No.
Yo,
It's fine. Go ahead.
I was next, good sir. I was next, good sir.
Hold on, Truck. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Black is next, then Trucker, then Hood Service.
Somebody get my knife. I'm about to slice.
Okay, well, put some bread up, Truck. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Black, and then
I'm about to
Trucker,
slice.
then Hood Service, then we'll open up. Chi, wave in the back so I know it's you, good brother. Or hit me on the text so I know it's you. Go ahead.
Okay,
and then Uncle Jeff, you're after Hood Conservative. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Black.
All right, so she want to sit there and say she can do exactly what men can do intellectually, and you want to list the example of a woman being a single mother having all these kids. You want to say that's intellect? That's dumbass. Like, that's a woman that's making bad decisions. Why is you as a woman in that example having all these kids by different men, and that's not dumb. That's illogical. Like, why would you contribute to society with kids not having a father in the household by that, for one? Number two, you physically you can't do anything what a man does. We have to dumb down the qualifications for you to even be able to do shit in what a man does. Army, police, firefighter. We have to dumb down the qualifications just to even for you to get in. So that right there are two examples of women not be able to do what man can do. Plus, first of all, one of the highest paying jobs in the world is working on a rig digging oil in the ocean. Are women signing up in lines to do that shit? Hell no. So what are you talking about? And then what's funny about it is it's not like we're actually preventing y'all to do what a man can do. Y'all not choosing to do those jobs. So what is you talking about that you can do what men can do? Y'all don't want to. Y'all can act like it. Y'all can put the costume on. But are you actually acting out and being a man? Fuck no.
All right, wait, we reached our F-bomb quota. Hold on real quick. I'm gotta let Chanel be able to respond. Chanel, please keep it brief. I'm gonna let you respond to what he said because he listed directly to you. There's Trucker Yell, there's Hood Server, there's Uncle Jeff, and then my man Chike came in the building. We're gonna open it up. Go ahead. You got it.
What I was speaking to when I said women or intellectually can handle whatever, this idea that, oh my God, I'm afraid I can't pay, my light bill is coming, I'm not sure what to do. That is idiotic. Of course, we're human beings. And that's like saying a white man saying, and this has happened over history in football, well, we can't have the black man as the quarterback because they are not intellectually capable of thinking just like a white man can think. Would you agree with that? Of course you wouldn't. So it's the same thing with me. Don't do that. Don't act as if because you have a penis and I have a vagina, somehow your intellect supersedes mine. I need you to have a whole bunch of seats. Regarding what I said about the single parents, I'm saying when women are put in positions where the man is gone or they chose the wrong man and now they got 3 kids and whatever else is going on in their life. I'm not saying they didn't make poor choices. I'm saying after they made those poor choices, guess what they had to do? They had to get their shit together. They still had to maintain regardless. So don't do this fake, phony bullshit acting as if I don't know what I'm talking about. If you want to take a piece of what I'm saying and attack that, then you go right ahead. But you sound crazy. You're taking a sound bite and trying to apply some of your ignorant logic or backwards logic to it, and I'm not saying that. I'm pushing back on Mr. Izzy acting as if women are less than and we some fun in the woods and we don't know what to do when we're in difficult situations. And let's be clear. Paying a phone bill or a bill whatsoever, why would I ever be scared when I make over $100,000 a year? Like, let's please don't do that. Like, let's not. Y'all living in 1921 where women didn't have rights, women couldn't vote, women couldn't buy property, women couldn't do all of these things. We don't live in that year. We're living in the year of a whole bunch of women graduating with with 2 and 3 college degrees. So this idea that women can't take care of themselves, y'all need to come out of 1950s.
Wait, hold on, Mo.
Tell me what you fussing for. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. Lord, here we go. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. I don't wanna know. What you fussing for?
Hold on,
my guess is y'all are alone.
Time out.
Silent.
Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. So
I gotta say something.
No, I just want one more second, Mr. And I promise I'll give it to you. You can attack everything. I just want to say one more thing. My guess is if you're thinking that way and that's your logic, that could possibly be why you're alone. Because you're thinking like that. You're already starting at the
shame,
back.
insult, guilt,
If
and
you're
need to be
thinking
right.
like that, you're already starting at the back. Why would you even want a woman? Let me ask you this though. Why would you ever want a woman if this is how you feel about women?
How do I feel about women?
I'm not talking about you personally. I'm saying men in general, people on this panel that feel this sort of way about women that we can't think past go. Why on earth would you ever want to be in a relationship with someone if you can't handle that?
Hold on, time out.
I'm going on mute.
Hold on, a Vixen forever. Sis, I got $9.99. Appreciate you. You know, to drop somebody, it's $20. So shout out to you. Sis, I appreciate you. If you want to drop somebody, it's $20 for 15 minutes, and then it goes up from there. Okay. So I only got $9.99. So I do appreciate you, sis, if you want to drop. So look, let me answer that real fast, and I'm gonna pass the mic like I promised. Okay. So
sorry, 1 second.
Go ahead, Crown. Go ahead.
Is Reese your people?
Is who?
Reese in the chat. Is that your people?
Hey, you can pay whatever you want on whoever you want.
Just saying.
Whatever you want, whoever you want in the chat. Do your thing. Don't threaten me with no good time. You know how I am. Hey, listen. So look, check it out.
Oh! You said the other day you weren't gonna talk like that, man. Like you said, don't threaten you with a good time. Like
hey, sending me money. Don't threaten me with a good time. Sending me money is a great time. Shout out to JD 1975. Salute. I appreciate you, sis. Okay, so look, thank you, Vixen Forever. Yo, so let me just say this real quick to address what you're saying, sis. Okay, yo, Black, they dropped, a Vixen dropped you for 15 minutes. If y'all want to bring my man Black TV back, is just $20 for 15 minutes. Go ahead.
Hold on, I was only gonna be up here for a short time, so I'm just gonna go. I appreciate you, Easy, for having me on. Once again, if I see you live and I ain't doing nothing, I'm gonna join. Appreciate it. Thanks to all the panelists up here. Thanks for the conversation. Don't forget to follow, subscribe to the DPMO Morning Show Monday through Thursdays on YouTube at 11 o'clock Eastern Time. I'll holler at y'all, and thanks for giving Easy the money to drop me down.
Appreciate you, man. You're always welcome back. You only got 15 minutes. So, y'all, I appreciate you. Thank you, family. Yo, let me answer your question real quick, sis, because you kind of wilding with that. The thing is that us being different does not mean that y'all are inferior. I never said that. I don't think that women are inferior to men.
You said we belong in the kitchen.
Stop. It's not. And that's silly that you think that. So I need you to relax. When you was talking, I let you rock. I didn't cut you off. Let me finish. I said, I do not think that women are inferior to men. I think that we are different. So I think that we have different stations in life, different things that we do, different whatever. So this is the thing. Me having a woman is supposed to complement whatever I'm doing or whatever I'm bringing. She's supposed to complement that. She's supposed to be a help mate to bring it together what I have going on. And so that makes something bigger, that makes something special, that makes something wonderful, right? So it's not a situation that she's supposed to be this thing of I can't do this, I can't do that. Y'all do the honors, Crown. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I can't do this, I can't do that. No, it's not that. It's that, listen, that woman comes to the table, she brings what she brings to add to what I bring, and it makes it better. So why would I want a redundancy in skill set? Why would I want a woman who could do everything that I could do? That doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't I want a woman that brings if I got the peanut butter, why wouldn't I want a woman that brings the jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
asking her. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second because I got truckers ahead of you, and then Hood Conservative, and then Uncle Jeff.
I gotta run.
Yo, I appreciate you, Crown. Thank you very much. Crown is now sponsoring the show. Thank you, Crown. Appreciate it. Go ahead. You want to say anything before you go, Crown? Because you about to dip. I appreciate you, Crown. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it.
First off, hello, what's going on, fellas? Hello, ladies.
Let's go. Give me a second, Trucker. I apologize. Yo, Imperious, is that you?
Yeah. I just got a quick, question.
No. You
no,
can't
nothing bad. I'm not asking you.
No, I know, but you can't skip everybody up here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how we were doing. I thought you were bringing me in. I'm sorry.
No, I'm bringing you up, but there's a line, and Uncle Jeff.
Yeah. Just tell me when. I'm fine. I'm just reading. Go ahead.
Okay, got you. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it. Sorry.
So everybody been cooking. It's been a really good show. But I did have a 2-part question, right? One for the ladies and one for the men. But now, listen, I rock with you, but I just watched a video yesterday of a 24-year-old crying because she can't handle raising 3 kids. Literally. So everything that you just said went out the window. It is not just that one. But the question is, for the fellas, why do you think so many men collect women that give them headaches for standing on their purpose? And for the women, why do y'all give men a headache for being on a purpose? I'm just curious. I was like, I really want to know.
Women have to constantly biologically test to see if the man they're with can protect them, provide for them, so they can feel feminine and they can breed.
Well, no, I said, for the men, I said, why do you collect women who give you a headache for standing on your purpose? Like, why do y'all do? Why do men do that?
I think men in general are, again, they're very desperate. Most men are very desperate, and they don't balance interests correctly. They're so desperate to actually have sex that they'll run through a fire just to get access for it. They don't care what happens afterwards. Unfortunately, I mean, that's the thing. I think we're forgetting that most people have like an average IQ of 91, and most people don't walk and chew. My grandpa told me this. He said, you're going to realize when you go to the real world, most people can't walk and chew gum at the same time. People are very impulsive on their instinctual desires.
So you saying we praying mantis?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think a lot of men, women. Look at men evolved from our bodies to we evolved to manipulate nature. Women evolved to manipulate men. Women know men more than we know ourselves a lot of the time. Like, I'm sorry, when I used to hang out sorority houses, you guys would be, they all talk shit. You're going to be talked shit about by your wife, your mom, your sisters. You're either going to be one of two things as a man. You're going to be either a dick or a pussy. They're either going to laugh at you because you're a pushover and they can use you, or they're going to hate you because you don't give them what they want and you stand like a rock of Gibraltar. Now, I would rather just be seen as a dick. So you're going to have to choose. I don't care how much a woman loves you. When she's with her girlfriends, when she's with her mom, they're going to talk bad about you. Women have enmity toward men. Like, you got to understand that women, when they leave their house every day, have to understand, realize, and accept that 50% of the population can rip their head and their spinal column right out of their body. That's a crazy way to go around living.
I mean,
this ain't Mortal Kombat. This ain't Mortal Kombat.
That's not the word that you need to be using. I'm sorry.
I mean, you introduced a little blunt reality. Everybody lose their mind. That's perfectly blunt reality, though. That's actually absolutely true. What do you think it's like to be a woman in a woman's mind in a world full of men who are 6 foot, 300 pound savages? Like, they think crazy thoughts, bro. You don't know what it's like to be them.
Yo, y'all veering off the question. Y'all veering off the question.
One mic. Yeah, what's up, G? Hold on, one mic. What's up, G?
Who was next? Is?
Y'all veering off the question.
Hold on real quick. I'm trying to let the answer Trucker's question, then Uncle Jeff is next, and then Hood Servative. I mean, excuse me, Hood Servative's next, then Uncle Jeff, then you're after Hood Servative. That's what. Yeah. And then go, and then Imperius can go after that. Hey, go ahead. Did anybody else want to answer Trucker's question? Appreciate it. What up, though? Petty Pendergrass. Appreciate you, man. Y'all be like Petty Pendergrass. We just need 5 more people. These $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Anybody else want to answer Trucker's question before?
I just wanted to put something in there, a little caveat.
Hold on. Imperius, come on, man. You jump in the line.
It's about what he was saying.
Hold on, I got you, but it's a long line. We heard your answer. I appreciate your answer. Let me give somebody else a turn because it's a long line. People have been waiting. So give me a second. Yo, did anybody else beside Imperius want to answer Trucker's question before I move on to Hood Servative?
If I do, how does that affect my spot in line?
Only if you keep it brief, just to strictly the Trucker's question, then it doesn't affect your spot. If you try to skip, then you know what I'm saying, you're gonna lose your spot.
I since I didn't hear the entire question, I'll just wait.
All right, go Hood Servative. What say you, man?
I want to actually take my turn on the floor. I don't even know what the question was.
Oh no. Yeah. It's your turn. Period.
You want me to just?
Okay. Well, no,
Trucker. That's cool.
I wanted to go back to a question about men being vulnerable, and when I forgot who was speaking, but she was saying how when we come and ask you what your problem is, men are notorious for not wanting to share. I think there are two sides to that thing. One, let's say there is a real issue and there's something going on with a man. If I tell you, like whether or not I have it under control, if I tell you what's going on, I am now adding complications to an already complicated situation. Your very presence, your knowledge of a thing might turn it into something else in and of itself. So I'm trying to mitigate the situation by not adding on to the problem, by adding you to the problem. And then on top of that, here's a whole different take. Let's say you are struggling with something. Let's say your life is falling apart. Let's say you're just taking L after L after L. Women are very critical. You don't like to admit that. Women don't really like to admit that kind of thing. Well, and it's not even about it's not about throwing it in your face and a point of weakness. Like I remember there was a Joe Rogan interview going around where her boyfriend was a boxer, and I think he got beat up in the ring. He got knocked out, and it dry cooch forever after that. Because there's something about you. I would rather die the hero in your eyes than live to be your failure. You won't forgive me being a failure. No, this is a very deeply feminine thing. This is how it is with women. You would rather watch me die the hero than let me come back to you as a loser.
Okay.
Wait,
you would rather. I'm gonna end on this note. You would rather watch your man die a hero than come home as a loser to you, because you don't want to have to fuck this loser every night
Depends
now.
on the circumstances, and sometimes you win some and you lose some. Just like in marriage, everything's not gonna be up. You're gonna be down. Sometimes it's gonna be your fault. Sometimes it's gonna be my fault.
This is why I asked the question. This is why I asked the question,
Like I
because
said, but tell me about myself.
this is crazy.
Wait, hold on real quick. I don't think he was talking about personally. I think he was talking about in general with men,
I'm a
and
woman,
women.
so that's what I'm saying. He's wrong already.
Hold on real quick, Trucker. Let me ask you a question, LA, do you think that because you operate a certain type of way, do you think that you're qualified to speak for all women and that all women operate? And that's part one, but and then part two, who do you think would know women more? Dudes that deal with a lot of different or have dealt with a lot of different women, or a woman who's never been with a woman or never been a man?
Well, I guess it's the same way as like you having access to the locker room and knowing how guys really act behind the scenes versus how they act in front of women. It's kind of the same way. So, I mean, I've been in different atmospheres. I've known different calibers of women. So I can, but I was listening for quite a while, and that's why sometimes I just wonder, like, where are y'all meet? Are these like professional? I mean, it's just like these are women in general, like these are professionals and everything. Are these like young women who what do they do? Like, because I'm just wondering.
Everywhere. I mean, everywhere.
Because
Like
I can say
like,
that I'm not meeting certain men in certain places because I don't
Well,
go to certain
LA,
places.
this
but
is why I asked the
hold on real
question.
quick. Hold on real quick, Trucker, hold on real quick. You meet men, you meet women all over the place. You meet women at that are teachers, you meet women that are lawyers, you meet women that are accountants, you meet women that are nurses, that are doctors, that are
Where?
everywhere at the grocery store, at in passing, at the bookstore, at the library, all different kinds of places, at social gatherings, social networking events, all kinds of places.
Y'all go to bookstores.
I do, but that's just me.
Let me know when I can go, Izzy.
Wait, hold on. You got you down the line.
No, you got it.
No, he doesn't. Hold on, real
Okay.
quick.
Let me get last. I'll just wait. This shit is crazy.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it, Uncle Jeff.
Stop.
I didn't really hear the question that Trucker put out, but I want to go back. Go ahead.
No, I say it's based on yours. You don't have to, because I asked did anybody want to answer Trucker's question, and no one spoke up. So everything is now on y'all. It's not based on Trucker's question.
Which question? Okay. I want to go back to a mild agreement with Sister Chanel about the comparison of bills and women not being able to handle the stress of bills. I understand the point you're making, but it's a little easy to attack because again, like she said earlier, there are so many things that women with 3 and 4 kids are doing by themselves, and I can't help but think that you can make a grilled cheese with an iron, but that doesn't mean that's the way it's supposed to be done. Unless, of course, you're doing 3 to 5.
But Jeff, this is the thing. I think that what she missed was that I wasn't saying that they can't do it. What I was saying is that they get stressed about it, unlike a lot of men, right? The deadline thing has a very profound effect upon women. Right. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, we can see it now with women having male pattern baldness and alopecia like never before, with women having heart attacks like never before, with women being more stressed out than they ever did before. The reason being is because the responsibilities are a lot more than they ever were before. So now they're having the same sort of health issues, the same sort of hair issues, the same sort of issues that men have had all this time, because they are not built, and it took a lot longer for men to get to these things than women did. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, that is actually part exactly what I said right before you, and part of what else I was going to say. So let me thank you for making my point in the middle of me making my point. Let me make another one. With regard to useless, it's a big jump. A vernier micrometer is an instrument that's used to measure spaceship parts to within hundreds of thousandths of an inch. It's worth about anywhere from $500 to $15,000. It's a very delicate instrument. There are certain rooms you can't use it in because the floor isn't padded correctly, and they don't want to spend another 15 grand. A hammer is $20. They have different jobs. Is my vernier caliper useless because I can't hammer a nail with it? No. I just use it for different things. And I would never ask my vernier caliper to hammer a nail. Many women insist upon being equal to us at shit we didn't ask them to do. If my wife was my equal, we would be absolutely doomed, because there are so many things that she is so much better at than me that this relationship needs her for. I do not consider her beneath me. Nor do I consider her my equal. In many ways, she is better than me. I consider her behind me. My wife is behind me because I can't shield her beside me or in front of me, where many sisters would. And what this comes down to, and I'm willing to be wrong about this, is that that many sisters, and I speak of sisters because they are my preference, What we feel is that you don't want to be told shit at all. And we're okay with that. And so's the Bible. And so's the future. The women, I'll say this and I'll land it here. Women who believe that they only want a man and don't need one are not the women I counsel on a regular. I talk to women who know they need men. Those who can who believe that we're accessories like Birkin bags. Well, let's see how that works out in the future. In the very, very, very near future. How this cavalier take it or leave it attitude with regard to men, or for whatever reason, wanting to step way down in order to be their equals. Let's see how that works out. Yeah, I can leave it there.
All right, Chike, what say you, good brother? How you doing today, man? Good to see you.
I'm all right, man. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
All right, and Trucker, we're gonna get to your question after Chike. Go ahead.
I was listening to the sister. Her name is Chanel, right?
Yeah, one of them, and one of them's name is LA, the LA Project.
She asked the question. She was like, why so many brothers get locked up in jail and can't stay out? And what I want to ask her is, why does she think that is?
Chanel, you there?
Great question.
You there, Chanel? Okay, I don't think she's there right now. She might have stepped away.
Hey, I really had questions for her, to be quite honest. So if she ain't there, then it's no point.
Hey, salute to Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. What's up, Jordan? Yo, shout out to my guy Trucker. Yo, go ahead.
When she get back.
I just know she'll probably be back soon.
Yeah. She be in and out sometimes. Sometimes she be making little runs or whatever.
Who was that? LA?
Yeah, that's LA. The LA Project.
Did you hear her say that? You heard her say that, right?
Can you repeat it for me one more time, please?
She kind of posed the question like, why brothers can't stay out of jail if we whatever, if we are all this and all that. Did you hear
I
her
believe
say
it
that?
was the effing jailhouse was the quote.
Yeah, but I can't curse because then I get fined. But
I think that was that into response.
No. Hold on, real quick. The rules changed. Hold on, the rules changed a little bit, Chief, since the last time you was here.
Okay.
So I've been a little bit lax for everybody. I haven't been charging anybody, but we can't abuse the F word because then I'm gonna have to bring the thing back. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I used up all mine today.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't use not one. I'm about to do a Kevin Hart.
No, you don't have to.
Apologize in advance.
No, you don't have to. Don't do it. See, y'all. See, this is what I'm saying.
I want to see what LA got to say about that statement. Did you hear her say that?
No, I was just wondering, was that in response of something else, or did she just?
No, I'm asking you. Did you hear her say that? Did you hear her say that, or did you miss that?
I mean, she kind of says a lot of things, kind of like
No, I'm asking you though. Did you hear her say it, or did you miss that?
I think I kind of missed it, but
okay.
I can run it back. Hold on, just give me a second.
A Vixen Forever said, "This is insane. These women y'all speak of are such a small percentage of black women that y'all claim behave this way." A Vixen Forever, it's not really the case, sweetie. And I got nothing but love for you. I appreciate you. That's not really the case, unfortunately. I wish it was. I wish it was more.
Can I please address that?
Yeah, hold on real quick. And then yes, hold on, Trucker first, and then you can address it, and I'm gonna bring Trucker's question. And then
if she come back, yes, I get to ask
you
her.
Imperious. Yeah. Imperious, I'm gonna let you back in there. You got it. Shout out to Hoodservative.
I'm trying to be polite. I'm just reading, but I was just waiting.
Yeah, Imperious, I got you.
Don't try.
Come on, Chike, relax.
Be polite. Why you always trying to make me relax? But everybody else get to say what they want to say.
No, they don't.
And hog the mic. You ain't mute the girl not one time. Come on, don't do that.
Lying. I did mute
that.
Come on, I didn't want to say what I want to say, but I've been chilling.
I did mute her.
I say one thing and you jump all. Come on, don't do that.
Y'all too sensitive for me. Y'all swear.
We spoiled.
No, I was waiting for you to do it. I was waiting for you to do it. I knew you was
I've
gonna
done
do
it
it.
to everybody. I've done it to everybody.
You
Ask
let the
them.
girl just cut you off and
No,
run
I
your
did.
show.
I
She
muted.
running your
I, no,
show.
I muted the mic. I muted her
She running
mic.
your show. She telling people who can go next. She
I'm
telling
not,
people who
and
can
she
go
did.
next.
Okay, relax.
Leave
relax.
Izzy alone.
I muted
Oh,
her
she
mic.
was there. Oh, she was there.
Just tell it.
Leave Mr. Izzy alone.
She was there.
Oh Lord.
You leave him alone. This is his show. Shut up.
She was there. She was listening
Shut
the
up.
whole
Shut the hell
time.
up.
Okay, we're fine. He got questions for you, but give a second. Go ahead, Trucker, and then Uncle Jeff, and then Imperius, and then I'm gonna let
Dang, she back. You told me I was gonna get
hold
my
on.
question.
Yo, family. Hold on, brother. Hold
Fam,
on. Yo,
you
Oh my
promised.
God, take
are
my
you trying to
turn,
get
bro.
kicked
Let
out?
him take my
You
turn.
promised. You made a
Did, but
promise.
hold on. I did, but you hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. It moved past you for a second. I got you. I'll move back to you. Give me
You
a
said
second.
when she get back, I'll be able to ask my question.
Yo, fam. In reason. Come on, man. You being unreasonable.
I'm just
Relax.
saying, address what I'm saying. You didn't say that,
somebody
though?
do something to make me feel better. Come on, this nigga is wilding. Come on, relax.
Hey, Izzy.
Don't do something to make me feel. Hold on.
I'm wilding, but you made the promise. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Trucker, go ahead, and then Chica, and then Trucker, go ahead. What's up, Trucker?
I just want to apologize because now I know how I look. So I just want to apologize. And now I know how I look. I know how I look. I apologize.
Shots fired.
Dog.
Shots fired. Shots
fired. I'm sorry, dog, but I just had. But to that question, people keep saying, they like to use that. It's just a small percentage of people, right? What's a small percentage? 100,000 women, 200,000,
Excellent
300,000, 1 million. Like that's not a small percentage. That's a lot of people. So that's all I had to say. I just want people to recognize that small percentage that they keep using. That's a lot of people.
Right on, Mr. Yale.
I know that. Go ahead, Chi. Now you can ask her a couple of
She
questions.
heard me.
Right.
No,
I'm like, I'm tired of trying to look for this damn clip. Like, ask her.
She heard me.
Please re-ask her the
Hey.
question. Come on, fam. There's a lot of people.
All right. Sister Chanel, you listening, right? You
Spicy.
here, right?
I'm listening right now. Yes, go ahead.
I heard you say in response to something that is said that then if brothers are so this and all that, why we can't stay out of jail, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm asking you, why do you think that is?
I think it has to do with easy money. And I think it has to do with the police. Well, I'll say our government's hold on how we view, or the media too, how we view black men. But I think some black men just make poor choices based on their circumstances. Obviously, I'm not saying all black men feel or this way, but I was just shooting shots, at the other guy that he was, I don't believe that, everybody that's in prison is some horrible human being. I do think there are lots of people in prison that are horrible human beings, but I think there's so many things at play, so for example, I remember whenever I was in high school, a lot of what I saw, I was like, man, and heard there's black men aren't going anywhere. They're not doing anything. They just going straight to jail and this, that, and the third, right? But then when I showed up on, my college or my university, a black university, it was a whole bunch of black men there with me, trying to get educated and doing the same thing. So I realized then, and even though I kind of knew it in the back of my mind, I realized then you can't believe this bullshit that they put on the internet, on the TV about black men. Not all of them, So I was just shooting shots at him. I don't really believe all of that, but there is something to be said for it because you're not ended up in jail for no reason,
Do you think black men are targeted?
Yes.
Okay. And the other question I got for you, all right. You know what? I let that go. I'm gonna let that go. That's all I wanted to ask. That's all.
I usually have that effect on people, so let it go, Elsa. I mean,
No, because you answered you answered the question honestly. I didn't know why you said it the first time, and I was like, dang, I know she sounds a little smarter. So I guess you said you shoot shot. Now, let me ask the question: do you think black women or do you think women in general are competing with men? Women are trying to say, look, we can do what men can do. We want to do what men can do. Do you think that's going on?
I mean, I can't speak for all women, but what I will say is I do think that if we're speaking generally, I do think that there's something in your psyche when people have told you or when you've been oppressed for so long. Because we were the first second-class citizens. It just is what it is. If your group of people have been suppressed for so long or oppressed for so long, at some point you want to prove your value, especially if the people with the power are saying you're not able to, you're not capable of, all these kind of stuff. So I wouldn't necessarily say we're in competition, but I think at some point you have to say, listen, you got to pay attention to what I have accomplished and stop living in 1921, acting like women, aren't capable of the same things. I'm not saying that you guys don't have certain things that are beyond our capabilities. There are, like coming and getting a lizard on my dashboard that my husband had to come get for me. I ain't able to get the damn dead lizard off my dashboard, so I need him to come do it. No, I'm joking, but I'm just saying I don't think we're in competition. I just think that we bring different sets of values to the table, and everybody should be, you know what I'm saying, appreciative of it. We don't have to knock me down so that you could be better or so that you could feel more. You know what I'm saying? It should just be kind of an equal thing. If we could just, what did Tupac say? How can a brother kill his brother if he close to me or something like that? It's just like love supersedes all the other shit. So if we stop with the hating and deciding to say out of our mouths that women aren't equal and can't do certain things, and the same thing with women, you can't be running around the earth one respect and saying black men ain't shit or men ain't shit all the time. Maybe it's just the men that you're dealing with that ain't shit. Though maybe the men that you're dealing with are the ones that aren't capable of, meeting your expectations. That's it.
This is the thing. I'm Pastor Jeff, and then to Imperious. But this is the thing. It's what you choose to get offended by. Us saying that men can do things that women can't do. There's things that women could do that men can't do. So that's not to speak to the value or the inferiority of one or the other. It's just to say that we have different positions.
But that ain't what you said, is it?
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, we don't.
I was being hyperbolic when you came in a certain way. I was being hyperbolic and trying to be funny because you was trying to be funny, and I caught it. So at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is that just because, like I said, men are handled and built to handle certain type of stresses that women are not really supposed to have to deal with, right? But because of certain decisions or because of certain lifestyle choices, whatever the case may be, they are forced to have to deal with these things or choose to deal with these things, and they're not as well equipped to deal with them as men are. And that's just the truth. And there's other things that men can't deal with, period. Men can't have no baby. We can't deal with that. So I just don't understand why y'all choose to be offended by us pointing out the differences. But
it's offensive. That's why.
That's crazy.
What you
though.
mean?
Yeah,
That's crazy to
That's
say.
why.
Hold on. That's like saying if you say to a bicycle, if a bicycle was alive and well, you say to a bicycle, well, a bicycle, you're not a skateboard. Duh. Like, it's okay. Like, it don't mean the skateboard is better or the bicycle is better. It's just not the same thing. It's two different
with
things.
these crazy analogies.
Nah, it's not crazy.
Look,
hold on, pause. It's the reason
if they
I
saying they
said-
can do it, let them do it, bro.
Hold on. That's not what. Okay. Like,
No, the point
this is the reason I gave the example earlier about football and how for so long in football it was like, oh, black men can't be the coach because they can't intellectually that white man could do, or they can't be the quarterback because intellectually they can't understand the plays or whatever. You guys would never agree with that, and it's offensive to say that, but that was the thought processes back then. You know what I'm saying? It was the thought process back then. So I'm saying it is the same thing. It's offensive to say to you, you're not capable of thinking as good as a white man. That's offensive as fuck.
No, but it's not the same thing. Hold on, time out.
No, it is.
Time out.
It's
not the same thing. No, it's not. It's comparing apples to apples and comparing oranges to oranges. What you're trying to do is you're trying to compare oranges to apples, and you're mad because we're talking about the attributes of an apple, and you're saying, well, I'm just as good as I'm fruit, so I'm just as good as an apple. No, it's not. You're not an apple, you're an orange, and it's okay. But hold on. But the problem is you should not be getting offended by something that don't have nothing to do with you. At the end of the day, by saying that an apple is red and shiny, it's not a diss on an orange that's orange and not so shiny. It's a different fruit, and it's all right.
No, that's
yes.
false. I'm only
Is
speaking
can I
to, I
ask
only
you?
use that
No, hold on
analogy
real quick.
because I'm speaking to that you're saying, oh, it's not offensive to say that you're not capable of doing something.
It shouldn't be offensive.
The reason that I use that analogy is only this. It's the same thing as saying a white man saying to a black man, you're not capable of doing
It's
something.
not.
You can't tell
Thank
me
you.
what I'm
It's
It's
the
capable
not
of.
the
same thing.
same. It's
It
not.
is. It
It's
is.
not.
Okay,
Hold
it's
on. Hold
okay.
on.
It is.
Hold on. Hold
It's
on.
fine. Go
Hold
ahead. You
on.
got it.
Is. It's not the same
Hold
thing, but
on.
I
Hold on.
understand her point. It's
Gee,
not the
It
same
is.
hold on.
thing.
Chike, time out. Time out. Hold on real quick. It's not the same thing. And let me explain to you why. The reason why it's not the same is because you're comparing two men. You're comparing a white man and a black man. If you was to try to compare a white woman and a black man, it wouldn't even be the same conversation. Again, it's like trying to get upset because we're talking about apples and comparing apples to apples. And because you're an orange, you're saying, well, I'm just as good of a fruit as an apple. It's not about that. You're different.
missing it.
No, I'm not
But
missing it. You're
Let me
missing
tell
it.
you why.
Hold on,
Because
hold
I'm
on.
only
No, you're
talking
missing.
about
Hold
the
on.
intellect part.
Hold
I'm not.
on.
Have you been holding on, man? You
Yo, man, come on.
golly, man.
Yo, family. Come on, bro.
Family.
Come on, bro.
Family. I understand what's going on.
I got okay. Well, hold on for a second.
I understand what she's saying. I understand what you're saying. She's
Cool,
just trying
but
to make a
hold on.
point.
No,
She's trying to make a point.
Hold on for a second, family. Hold on for a second. It's called decency and order, and it's called the platform. Y'all got to respect the platform. Is what I'm
I
asking.
respect the platform.
Okay, so if I'm asking everybody to just chill out for a second and to reset, I'm gonna give you a chance because I was trying to get LA a chance to say something. She was trying to say something too. Give me a second. Let me let LA say what she was trying to say. Then Chike, you can get in. I'm passing it to Uncle Jeff and then Imperius. Okay, LA, go ahead. You got it briefly, and then Chike, you could go next. Go ahead.
All right. So, pretty much, I mean, I agree with that sentiment, and the main reason why I do is just even, I mean, like we can't forget about slavery and how the Bible was used against us as Black people, as melanated people, as if our only purpose on this earth was to be the footstool and the service to other people. So now it's being flipped to now only women can, be here for X, Y, Z. And I keep hearing the word use. If you can use, and I mean, I guess that's cool. But at the same time, when it comes to apples and oranges, yes, we are different. But at the same time, the orange has different properties that the apple can't provide. And that's what we don't hear. We just hear that we're apples, you know what I'm saying? And women, we're just here for birth and incubation and just this, that, and the third. And sometimes it's just that's just what we hear that's just what we hear. So that's why I was correlating, and I agree with Chanel, because it's like sometimes it's a very limited way of thinking. You know what I mean? Because I haven't seen enough substantial evidence to really do the whole who was made for who and who was born for what and all this other stuff, because we are all capable adults. And especially in 2025, we both as men and women have to be capable to make money in order to bring, to support a household. It can't one person do it. It's kind of odd. And if one person can take care of a whole household, then it's going to be very stressful, and then the person's going to resent it and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, a lot of men and women do work together in order to get to that middle class, in order to obtain that home, in order to get whatever else that they get. So it's like, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Trucker. You got to get
Trucker.
No, don't go ahead, Trucker.
No, I just put my name on the list. That's all. I ain't
you last, brother. Don't.
No, that's the reason why I agree with that statement. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Yo, so let me just say this. LA, I did say multiple times that women have things that they can do that men can't do, and I gave an example. But women do have an orange is a wonderful fruit. Mm-hmm. It's wonderful. It doesn't take anything from an apple for being an orange, and an apple don't take anything from an orange for being an apple. It doesn't take anything from it, and so they're just different. That's it.
But at this point, an orange fruit snack is being compared to being just as good as the orange, and that's what this is just that's
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Again, when women are being considered as incubators, when the actual process of giving life, I was looking into the whole placenta. I mean, those things are worth at least $50,000 if y'all weren't aware of that. you know,
Okay,
and just because of the placenta, you know, that's everything that it takes everything from the mother. So it just in today's society, when it comes to pregnancy and giving birth, it's very nonchalant. It's very, oh, well, that's just what it is, or we'll just use you as baby makers or whatever. Like it's kind of downplayed. And I'm not saying that it's here on this panel, but we've heard it before.
Right, but I think that's kind of I think that's unfair to bring an argument that we've never made on this panel to this panel in a conversation that we're having a back and forth. And I think that's kind of unfair, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Not really. I mean, if we bring up feminism and like, you know, the whole alphabet community and how things are kind of being swayed and skewed, I'm sorry, it might be like a rabbit hole or something like that. But I think it is kind of correlated at the end of the day, because the feedback that I get from guys, or even as a pregnant woman, you know, being pregnant, you know, like, oh, well, you should still be able to go to work and everything's still the same. And it's like, no, there's a whole bunch of hormones. There's a lot of things that are happening and it's not appreciated. And I think that's pretty much what is lacking, the appreciation for the male and the feminine, because they're opposite for a reason. But if we don't recognize, those benefits, then we're not going to get nowhere. But that's what I hear, though, to be honest.
Go ahead, Chike, you got it.
I want to first apologize. I respect your show. I see you trying to keep the order. I get a little excited in certain conversations. You know, I look at your show and some topics I don't even come on, but this is one of those topics, you know, that I get a little bit excited for. My ADD kick in, all type of stuff, you know. I ain't had my weed today, so you know.
It's all good. I appreciate your apology. No, I don't take it personal. You got it. Go ahead.
Now the sister Chanel was saying, she was giving an example, and I understand what she's saying. She basically is trying to show, like, when you tell a person they can't do something, first of all, it's gonna make them want to do it even more, right? And what I'm learning, that things change. The Old Testament, New Testament, now then things are changing, and if they want to do what they say they can do, it's like your son or your daughter. I can do it. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Let them do it. We had a sister here in Chicago. She wanted to do security outside on one of the hottest blocks in Chicago. And we tried to tell her, no, we do not want you out there, sister. It's no joke. But she's like 6'2", 2 something. And she's like, man, I can go out there. So we had a discussion, and we had to let her go. So she went out, she did security, and she was fine. They respected her, and it changed everybody in the temple. Everybody was like, dang, we was tripping, you know? So, and I'm not saying they can do everything we can do, but I'm saying if they saying they can do it, let them do it.
Interesting. So she's nothing ever happened to her?
Nothing ever happened to her. She moved back to DC. She got her security license. She got concealed and carried, and now she's doing security in DC. So the training we gave her here, you know, some of the brothers in FOI, she went back home and now she made it her career, you know. And guess what? The fact that she was a woman and the brothers on the block, they gave her a little bit more respect than they would have gave me. They would try to bust my head, you know what I'm saying? But because she's a woman, it kind of allowed her to go through certain avenues that I couldn't go through. So, but I was the main one saying, no, don't put her out there. Me, the main one. And the brother set me to the side like, man, look, she's saying she can do it. We told her what the consequences can be. She's seen things happen here and she still want to do it. You got to let her do it. And we let her go out there and she handled it. So, and you know, I was able to just chill in the crib a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. Hey, look, Chanel, you still there?
You know she's still there listening to that. You know she's still there listening to that.
Listen. You make $100,000. I stay at home with the kids. I cook.
She got a husband already.
Listen. I know that. I'm just, come on, you know. I heard her say she got a husband. Listen. I stay at home. I take the kids to karate, you know, school. I take them to, you know, baseball practice. They don't got to be in the hands of no strangers. How that look for you? You make 100.
I'm confused. What you mean?
I'm saying, would you be
He's
able
saying,
to
are
do
you
something
be
like
good
that?
with that? Are you good with that?
Oh,
your
like if my husband stayed at home and I worked
Yes.
and all that.
Yes, that's what he's saying.
And the kids don't gotta be with no strangers. They learning from their father. He's taking come on now. You taking them to karate.
I'm at church in my head. No, I don't know. I know that my viewpoint is probably not gonna, be the best of what other people probably agree with, but because I'm ambitious, I could never be with somebody, I don't think, that would be cool with me doing everything in terms of the financial part of our, marriage or whatever, and they're at home. Now, if there are some different extenuating circumstances, like maybe he wasn't physically able to go, do a job or something like that, then, I would look at it like that. But, me and my husband, I feel like this, even if it was just a can of beans between us, that man deserves everything. Like, I love him. So I would listen to him if he wanted to do that, but I can't see him ever wanting to be that person. And I can't see myself ever
She wouldn't respect him. I said the shit. She wouldn't respect that nigga. Let's just keep it real. All that word salad to say, she would not respect that nigga no more. That nigga don't have no money. She ain't going. She ain't going.
Just because I got that bread, baby.
That's cold. She not going. She not going.
You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this. They want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it.
You a whole mess. You a whole mess.
She ain't going. She ain't going.
Corn syrup.
That would not be.
But guess what? If he made 100,000, if he made 100,000.
Shout out to you, LA.
All right, LA.
All right, I'm
You know
gonna
what? I gotta go to y'all.
Okay?
I appreciate it.
Hey, LA, you married?
No, I'm not.
Call me.
Oh my God!
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm just teasing. Come on, man. I'm just putting some spice. I'm just putting some spice.
This ain't the love connection. I'm not Chuck
Well, actually, you disconnect me, Izzy, when I get down, okay?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, thank you. All right, bye, y'all. Have a good
Bye,
day.
Miss LA.
Bye. See y'all later.
All right, I gotta go to the plantation, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Peace. Appreciate you, man. Yo, did you leave just because LA left? Wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Let's find out.
So he got to catch up right quick.
I thought this was the love connection.
Nah, you thought wrong.
Hey,
this ain't the damn love connection.
And you know what I like about some of y'all generation? Y'all memory so good. Y'all can call out the names. What was the man over that show? What was his name?
Chuck Woolery. Chuck Woolery.
Man, this new generation like myself, we can't even remember names like that. That's cold.
We can't even remember phone numbers.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason. You have been put into a fast forward generation. How old are you, brother?
You know, we on public.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give me a decade? Are you in your 30s? Are you in your 40s? Are you?
I'm in my 30s.
Okay.
Late 30s.
Oh, you're so young.
Okay. Well, that means that you don't remember a time before video games. You don't have a memory before they didn't exist.
I do not.
Everything for you is faster. There were things we had to do. Okay, when I got girls' numbers, nigga, if you left the house without a pen, you just ass out. Unless you gonna scrape that shit into your arm.
I can't take it.
The man called the name out of the show. The name of the man over the show, though.
Bruh, you gotta understand again. There was a time when there was only 4 channels, and then some niggas had cable. So we would wait. You had to wait a week for a show.
Yeah.
Do you realize The Fresh Prince? The Fresh Prince was one of the sitcom shows that black people you knew where we were on Thursday during Cosby's time, during Will's time.
Yep.
Because that's the only time you're gonna get it, or you got to hear about it.
Wow.
So yeah, that's why we remember this stuff. This stuff is burned into us, and there was
Is I know Iz had cable though. He one of them cable kids.
Shit, I ain't had no cable. You crazy? They still don't have cable in Brooklyn, and like they just got cable in
Get outta here.
Brooklyn like 5 years ago or 7 years ago, something like that.
So if y'all remember all of this, why can't y'all answer my damn question?
I'm gonna bring the question. Hold on, I'm gonna bring the question up, Trucker. I was trying to get past. I'm gonna bring the question up, Trucker. I'm about to bring the question up now. All right, let me bring Trucker. I gotta read these comments. Let me bring. All right,
Jesus,
man, please,
wait, no, hold on. But look, I've been waiting for a while. You gotta let me go, Izzy, for a little bit.
Imperious, hold on. Trucker was next. I told you that. Y'all gotta come on, man.
Imperious about to blow a fuse.
Dude, you said Jeff or Cell or someone was next,
No,
and then and then you skipped me again.
Hold on, real quick. I didn't skip you, brother.
Great show. All right, Joe.
I appreciate you. No, what happened? Hold on. What happened was when she said with the shit that yo, Trucker, you got a lot of chopping. You got a lot of echo. Hold on, Trucker.
Right now, you're treating us like shit.
Trucker, you got a lot of like something's going on with your mic, man. Hold on, real quick. Yo, hello. All right, yo. So look, Imperious, give me a second. Let me pull up Trucker. Trucker paid. Let me pull up Trucker's question. He paid, and then we're gonna go from there. All right. Shout out to my homie D-Rock in the building. What's up, D-Rock? I wait for you to come. Okay, D-Rock. Put Cam up so I know it's you. I didn't see you on Cam. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, it's all white. There you go. There you go. Shout out to my guy D-Rock the Block. What's up, Stanley D-Rock the Block? All right, look.
What up?
Trucker asked. Shout out to Trucker with the $20. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate that, Trucker. Y'all be like Trucker Yell, support the show. I think we just need like 4 more people because of Trucker Yell to support the show. His question is only to the men. Why do men collect women who give them issues with them being on their purpose? Go ahead, Imperious. You could go first, and I'm sure this ties into what you wanted to talk about.
Well, wait. So does this count to what because I wrote a couple notes down. You know, I've been
go ahead and answer it and then say your notes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Again, I think men just go after looks, and I think there's a correlation between how hot a girl is and how crazy they are. So the hotter the girl, the crazy they are, and men just go. We're guys. Initially, we go for looks, and we get hypnotized by looks, and we don't let go. Especially if you think a girl's like really hot in the eyes of people around you, or in the status of the society you're in, because the woman, how attractive a woman has is a reflection of how important you are. Because women don't care about people that are below them. And if a really hot girl is with a guy, that means a really hot girl thinks he's her equal. That means he's probably pretty influential, pretty rich, pretty good looking, pretty something. Number one. Now I had the notes I had here, she made some interesting points because she revealed a little bit about herself that I was going to mention. But first, people got to remember, biology is reality. Women's biology is completely different than ours. Women see solipsism. They only see the world through their lens. So number one, it goes down to the fact that men aren't gay, but because women see men's male traits as what they see as attractive, they believe that showing those things will be attractive to men because they can only see through a female lens. Number one. Okay, so number one. What was I going to say again? Biology, homeostasis. Remember, you can't really. I don't blame a women for how things are. Everything a woman does is what men have allowed them to do. Look, you can't expect them to be consistent. You can't expect them to think correctly or any of that because they're homeostasis. Every single day in their 30-day cycle, they're literally a different biological animal. If you took their blood every single day, and there have been studies, hundreds of them, thousands of them, that take a woman's blood every different day in their cycle. Their homeostasis in their progesterone, their testosterone, their their dopamine hormone, their dopamine receptor, everything's different every single day. Okay, and so you add that into where women have been put on birth control from very young, which people forget mimics. It convinces their body they're pregnant. Okay, so there's a lot that goes on, and women just biologically are way different than men. You got to look at what is that called? Stockholm syndrome. You got to look at the war bride syndrome. Like women will literally get attracted to marry and want to rebreed with men that kill their husbands and children right in front of them.
Delete.
Or delete. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I didn't mean it. Delete. Like this happens all throughout history. Like it kind of tied into what the dude said about fighting and combat. Yeah, like women, the moment they believe that you cannot provide complete and utter protection and provision for everything that they want to do. Like think of a girl, they have to be like a horse in like a very big pen. They want to feel free. They don't want to see the fence, so they believe they're free, but there has to be a safety net. Like that's why the men that women stay with are like what I've always done is I'm not going to control you, tell you anything what to do. I just do everything I want to do, and if you don't like it, there's the door. But if a woman sees you as that valuable or has that vibe with you, because a lot of it isn't even money or looks, you have to have a type of je ne sais quoi about you. Like if you you don't have to be rich. What good is money and fame if you're not respected?
Facts. Now that's a fact.
You know what I mean? So like some of the most, like look at someone like like Salman Rushdie. You guys probably don't know who he is, but he was like a writer, anti-Islam writer back in the day. He got his face chopped up.
Why don't we know?
But he married.
Whoa! Slow down a minute. Why would we not know who he is? I happen to know
because people are young now. I'm talking to the audience too, not just you.
Catch it.
Like people are just young. People don't know Salman. Dude, kids don't know who he is.
It's ignorant that you think that somebody wouldn't know something. Stop.
Like kids don't know. The kids can't even point countries out on a globe.
So what? Be quiet.
No. Children are intelligent. Their intelligence level is probably 2 or 3 standard deviations to when I was a child. No, it's a fact. This is not like
a narcissist. But
keep going, bro. Keep going.
Okay. But I'm not gonna take again. This is what I'm saying. Everything that a woman does like that, she's doing is just a test to see how you react.
It's not. I don't have to test you. You've already demonstrated who you are.
Well, hold on. Let him finish though.
Yeah, because remember, there's something that goes down in the end of things. There's a gentleman named Oscar Wilde. Do you know who Oscar Wilde is, man?
Yeah, man. I don't know who Oscar Wilde is.
No, her.
He asked her. Really,
I've heard the name. But go ahead.
Oscar Wilde was a poet, writer, and he wrote something. He said something very profound. He said everything is about sex, but sex. Sex is about power. Okay, the act of sex
for
is
sexual offenders. Yeah.
No. That's what you don't understand. No, ma'am.
No. I do understand. That's exactly because sex is for someone who needs to sexually assault someone. That's not what you're talking about.
The act of hold on, real quick. Hold on, Chanel.
I've hit a sore spot.
Hold on, real quick.
I've hit a sore spot.
Hold on, real quick. Imperius. The act of sex in itself is really a violent act.
It's conquest. It's the act of conquest.
Right. It's a violent act.
Right. So I just said sexual assault. Go ahead.
No, not assault. No. The act of intercourse, a man inserting himself into a woman is a violent act.
That's why they call it beating it up.
Right. It's not
just that, but ma'am, do you know that the moment a penis enters you, that your body is releasing what's that called? Antivirals, releasing white blood cells. No, ma'am, I'm talking about biology. The moment of your body sees a man entering you as a violation and an entity.
No, I don't see that.
You don't, but your body literally does.
My body doesn't see it. Otherwise, my body wouldn't have a good reaction.
Then why does it kill? Why does it kill sperm cells?
My body wouldn't be having a positive reaction to the penis.
It doesn't.
If my body was scared of the penis,
ma'am,
it doesn't. Reaction. Stop.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It absolutely does.
You just have an organ.
My body has a great reaction to the penis. Stop.
No, it gets lubricated to cut down on
that's
the
a positive reaction.
That's not
right to protect yourself.
To
protect
whatever y'all want to say, because y'all don't have a vagina. So shut the hell up.
I know, but we've been around. I've been around a lot
of. You don't have a
vagina. You got one. You only have one vagina.
I only have one vagina.
And
You're
we've
right.
been around hundreds,
and
altogether around thousands. So
all I'm saying is, I need y'all to stop.
More vaginas than
you gotta stop.
No, because he's over here making crazy.
No, because you only have one vagina.
And you only have one penis. So what?
And no, but I've been around a lot of vaginas.
But you acting like you're an authority.
No,
so I have one vagina and I can't act like I'm an authority.
No, she acts like you're an authority on your vagina. I'm an authority on vagina, period.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You know a minority.
Yes, I am.
You know a minority of vaginas.
This is what I'm talking about. Y'all
hold on, time out. No, this is the thing, Chanel, for real. I'm gonna mute you for a second. you're an authority on your vagina. I'm an authority on vagina, period. Like I have had enough field research to be an expert. I put in my 10,000 hours on vaginal insertion. So I'm an expert on the vagina.
Izzy, you know what I wanted to be in high school for my career day? I wanted to be a gynecologist to the stars. You know that?
Weirdo.
You were better off going spelunking or cave diving.
Y'all crazy.
No, look, but the thing is, you didn't let me finish, ma'am. The problem, nothing a woman, what you guys do or say is your fault. It is completely men's fault because with power comes responsibility. Men have the complete domination of force. Violence is the authority to which all authority derives. Men tomorrow could force anything they want women to do in an instant. If men, the problem is either do something, enforce a new culture, and enforce women, because women will go along with any new culture that is the way it is. But men have to enforce it. And the problem is you have men that would rather take advantage of other men or act like friends as their only mating strategy than actually be men and compete. So you have a segment of men that fight other men, thinking that's their only way they'll be able to mate. So you have issues like this. It's not your fault. Look at personally.
You're so condescending. I can't.
No, but there's an old saying that says the hand that rocks the cradle is the hand that controls the world.
Mm-hmm.
So I am complete. My mom was a stay-at-home mom. My mom raised a bunch of kids.
But
my mom's more influential than anyone I know.
We got to pass it along, though.
So anyways, I got to head out. But anyways, one last thing. I saw Sexy Red was in the chat. Now, she banned me from her channel because, last time I flew her out, I couldn't walk for a couple days. But babe, this time, I'm ready for 10K this time, babe. So just let me on the panel next time. You have an episode, and we'll get that white boy money to you. I'll talk to you later, guys.
All right, man. Wait, Mahogany, huh? It sounds like that sand creep what creep did you encounter? Lord Jesus, what creep? Hopefully,
yeah, he's definitely creepy.
But okay, you talking about him? Okay, I couldn't be talking about me. But yo, listen, let me do this real quick. And D-Rock, you got next. Oh, shout out to my guy Stanley D-Rock the Block. I'm gonna pose a question to Uncle Jeff and to Trucker's question to Uncle Jeff and D-Rock. D-Rock first, but let me read this first. Shout out to Living Humbly. Everybody's made different. Just like we can't do the things that women do, they can't do what we do. I don't see what's so hard about that. Me neither, Living Humbly. Thank you very much, family. Shout out to Bishop JG May, $5. Appreciate you. She's trying to change the conversation, Izzy. She wants us to be a beta male simp and talk about the men. Shout out to that. Shout out to Bishop JG May with the $5 again. And so-called black people were a small percentage. That affects the world. Shout out to that. Salute to, let me see. Oh, and that was it, I think. Appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that sent money. Everybody help us reach our goal. We just need 3 more people, just 3 more people, these $5 a piece, and we will reach our goal. I appreciate you. Uncle D-Rock. So shout out to you. Trucker Yell asks, why do men collect women who give them issues with being on their purpose?
Trucker Yell left
I mean,
after he asked this.
I don't know. I don't know why we do that. To be honest with you, I mean, because I guess we do it until we find out that they not on our purpose or they got an issue. Because a lot of times the real answer to that question is, do the nigga know what his purpose is in the first place?
That's
why he dating? You know what I'm saying? Because if your destination is unknown, then you damn sure can't bring her along or put her on the same page as you.
That makes sense.
Good answer.
Thank you, KP for KC5. I appreciate you. That's a good answer. Yo, KP for KC5 said Vagina Connoisseur Classic. Izzy LMAO. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, I'll drop some bars. Hey, Chanel make me have to drop bars on her. That is definitely, it's classic. So shout out to Chanel and shout out to you, KP for KC5, because of KP for KC5, we only need 2 more people. But it's true, Chanel. Come on, you know that it's true. You know it's true.
I don't know any of what you're saying is to be true.
You absolutely know it's true. You've only experienced You're a vagina. And even
There
if
you
you've
go.
experimented, you have never partaken of a vagina the way a man partakes of a vagina.
And I don't ever want to. Good for you.
Exactly. So there you have it. So you can't tell us nothing.
I can absolutely tell you something.
Hold on, real quick. You can't tell us nothing.
You
absolutely
Nut king.
the pussy. Okay. That is our level of expertise. That's where we live at. Okay. I'm gonna need for you to respect.
You're an expert on vaginas?
I am an expert on the vagina.
Okay.
Yes.
I got you.
10,000 hours of field research, proven, certified. Then they say if you spend 10,000 hours doing anything, you become an expert. Uncle Jeff, ain't that
So
what
you're
they say?
under the belief that hold on, wait, pause.
I'm a
You're
master.
under the hold on, Mr. Izzy. You're under the belief that you did a good job with those 10,000 plus hours.
No, I messed up sometimes. That's how I learned how to get better. You fall off the bike, you get up and you learn how to ride again. I messed up.
So
I
then
was
why did
terrible
those,
sometimes.
okay, so tell me this then. Why did those women leave if you were so good at it?
They didn't leave me.
You lied. Oh my
They
God.
didn't leave me. Those women did not leave
So
me.
you dumped everybody?
I mean, until recently,
Stop.
yeah. Until recently, yes.
Hey, okay.
Yes, I'm not
Okay,
lying.
got you.
If I'm lying, I'm
I'm
flying.
gonna
I
let
don't
you
got
have it.
wings.
You got a PhD. You go
I
ahead.
got a PhD. I told you I was honorary doctorate.
I know you said that.
Coochie cum laude.
What?
Coochie cum laude.
Since when did just having good D ever kept a woman?
I'm muting myself.
It never
I wanted to know that.
in the 90s it used to. In the 90s it used to. But ever since that Dan Rose, D-Rock, ever since that Dan Rose good D does not have the same value
And
that
it
it used
comes
to
in
have
all
in the
kinds of
marketplace.
colors.
Yeah, ever since them toys and them parties that they have, good D does not have the same kind of effect that it used to have.
No, it does.
No, good D. Listen. I used to be able to buy myself peace for 2 months, brother. There was a time that I could buy myself peace, no matter who it was, for 2 months. Now it lasts. I'll be lucky if it lasts 2 days. I don't know if the quality went down or them damn roses. Yo, shout out to KP for KC5. I appreciate the double up, man. A Sexpertise legendary add to the lexicon. Absolutely, brother. I appreciate you because of my guy, KP from KC5. We only need one more person, at least $5 a piece to support the show. Y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm an ologist. Yeah, I have a PhD, an honorary doctorate. Oh lordy, I graduated. Oh lordy. Ask her. She said, oh lordy. I said, yes, ma'am.
So if we interviewed your people, whoever they are, they would agree with what your statements are today?
Absolutely, without question. They I mean shit.
Okay, go ahead.
The only time they'd say otherwise is if they was lying. They was trying to keep somebody from finding out.
So if you had the bar to drop on us, what have you learned through your travels of being a vagologist?
Right.
Well, thank you very much for asking. So let me get a solo screen. So as a vagologist, the number one thing that I've learned is always make sure you have a vagina breath mint. Okay, make sure you keep your vagina breath mints on deck because sometimes it has the halitosis. You do not want to deal with vaginal halitosis. Okay, that's number one. Okay, if the vagina has halitosis, you might want to just pass. Say no, thank you. Okay. The second thing that I learned is all the time being rough is not necessarily the way to go. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You don't always want to be rough with it. You know, sometimes you have to procure
finesse.
You have to procure it. Okay. Because if you beat it up too badly, you ain't gonna be able to get it the next day. It's gonna be sore. It's gonna be wounded. It's gonna be wilted. Okay, so sometimes you have to procure.
Yeah,
for save some for tomorrow. Okay, save some for the next day.
Yeah,
procure the punani for the next day.
The fact that he don't even believe these lies.
Curate the coochie.
All right.
You got procure the punani for the next day, curate the coochie. And the next thing, and honestly, this is really what I learned. All women are not the same. Really, truthfully, if you really want me to be real and stop joking around, all women are not the same. What makes one woman squeal will make another woman holler, maybe not necessarily the same way. So you have to get to know the woman that you're around. You have to see how she flows and how she moves, and then govern your strategy accordingly.
Learn her body.
Yeah, absolutely.
Learn what her body responds to.
Absolutely. And another real point that a lot of men don't know: men teach women what they like. Men teach women what they like. You should never go
take me off mute. Stop.
You should never go according to what she says, because what she tells you she likes is gonna be always what some other dude did.
I was about to say that women will tell men what another nigga did
to her that she thought she liked. Right. So in that sense, you teach that woman what she likes, but you have to be paying attention to her expressions. You have to be paying attention to her responses. You have to be paying attention to her body, and
y'all keep following that logic, and y'all gonna be alone.
No, we're not. No,
don't tell me what I like.
How far down am I?
I teach. No, see, that's why you hold on, D-Rod. She don't even listen good. I don't tell a woman shit. I said I teach a woman what she likes. So you gotta get your mind together.
That's the same thing.
I know it's not. I can't tell a woman what she likes.
Teach me what I already like. It's innate.
Oh, you said no, it's not. What you like is what some other nigga did to you that you like that he did. Hold on.
You know what you like?
Hold on.
Time out. Need to teach you.
Time out. See, this is the problem.
I'm asking.
Hold on, Chanel. You want to be Carlos. That's the issue.
Who's
want to be Carlos. Your man, that inner nigga that live inside of you. You want to be a nigga so bad. And you gotta relax. You're not a man. Relax. Where's your husband?
Wow.
Matter of fact, get your husband. Come on, get your husband. Tell him come on this
never
panel.
come up on here with
Where's your husband at? Because we gotta talk to him. Because you got an inner Carlos. You got Carlos living there.
No, I
Carlos,
don't. You just don't
Carlos
like what I'm saying.
Chicano. No. Because hold on. Let me put you on the game. It don't work the same way. Like, yo, a nigga could rub his dick against a rock and come. What are you talking about? Like, we don't need much. We don't need much. All we need is some damn lubrication on that goddamn rock and move it the way we need to, and we're gonna skeet off. Like, it doesn't take much.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead, Carlos.
Do you think that many women? I'm just asking. Do you think that many women pretend that they've reached ecstasy with men, or do you think the majority of men are really hitting it that good that she really is?
I think that black women.
No, I'm saying, do you
hold on? Let me tell you. I'm answering you. Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
I'm trying to answer you, Carlos. Would you chill out for a second? Tell Carlos to shut up. And I want to speak to Chanel. Relax. Listen. So this is the thing. Women, black women. The reason why I love black women is they are more or less likely to fake. Right. The response of a black woman, I don't know if that's an innate thing, but I'm very in tune with how a black woman moves when she's getting what she wants. I'm very in tune with that. Right. And so that and I laugh and chuckle to myself because, to be honest, the physical response is usually similar. And that's the crazy thing, right? Women are different, right? When different things get women at a different place. They're not the same, but their response when they're going there is usually very similar. So, if that answers your question, I think that black women are least likely to fake. But do I think some women do fake? Yeah, some women fake. But guess what? That's the stupidest thing ever. If a woman fakes, it's on her. It's a loss to her. Why fake when you can help your man help you get there? Why fake? Why pretend you're the one losing? That man is getting his guarantee. He don't give a damn. We don't care.
So you don't know why some women may fake?
No, we ain't
Listen,
winning.
I do know why some women fake.
Why do
Because
you
they
think
punk,
that they do?
because they punk ass bitches that are afraid to hurt somebody feeling and are afraid to let people know the truth because they insecure about their bodies. They think that a man's gonna think that they're approved. They think that a man is gonna think that she's this and she's that. And so that's why women fake. Women fake because of their own ego a lot of times, and they think that they're preserving their man's ego, which is some dumb shit. That's why women fake.
Oh, okay.
Tell me where I'm wrong. I'm a pussyologist. I just play like this.
I think you're
I
wrong
does
about
this for
everything
real.
you just said. With
I'm
the
does this
exception-
for real. I ain't wrong about
With the
shit.
exception of where you started, I do think that some women definitely do it because they want to preserve their man's ego. Because men, y'all do have. I hate to speak in absolutes or about everybody, but I do think that a lot of men have a ego. Their ego could be bruised easily, especially when it has to do with sex and their performance. I'm just saying that's just my opinion. I'm not saying
I
I'm
got
right.
you,
I'm
but
just
that's
saying,
stupid. That's stupid though, because
I'm
if
just
you're a
telling you
woman,
what it is.
I know I got you, but it don't matter though. The crazy thing, it don't matter. The crazy thing is that you are a woman, and not you personally. A woman is the one that's losing if she's faking. It don't matter
No,
to
she
us
not.
either. Yes, she is, because
you're
if
not.
she, how is a woman not losing?
Didn't we
for
just
faking?
talk about that whole rose situation?
Because she
How
feel
is
she
a
can
like
go
woman?
get
Hold
it.
on.
She can go
Yeah.
get it.
Go ahead.
Huh? How is a woman not losing for faking?
I think this is just my personal opinion.
I'm asking you a direct question.
I
Can you
know
answer
you
my
are.
question
I know
first
you
before you
are. I
just
know
tell
you
me
are.
whatever you want to
I'm
tell me,
simply
Carlos?
saying that
Carlos.
once vibration
I
came into
appreciate you,
play,
Uncle Jeff.
women could do whatever the hell they want. They could sit there and make you think you the man, and you this, that, and the third. And I'm not saying that it is always that way in that sexual relationship with that woman, but I'm simply saying, if you can go get a vibrator and you could get to the same destination. I'm just saying, I think that we're not losing if that's what we choose to do. If he ain't doing it right, that's all I'm saying. Because I was gonna say a lot. I've had friends that I asked. I'm like, what if the man isn't this, that, and the third, and he ain't hitting right, whatever. And then my friends are like, well, I'm gonna leave. I'm a cheat. No, that's what she said. She's like, I'm a cheat because he qualifies in other categories. And I'm like, I don't know that I can stay with a man that if he can't do this part right. I feel this way. I think sex, if it's good and it's right in your relationship, it's 10% of your relationship. But if it isn't right and it isn't good, it's 90% of your relationship. Just think about it. Like if you have a woman and she ain't giving it to you the way you want to get it, or she not giving you enough BJs or whatever, that's gonna be 90% of y'all problem because you just like, this is bullshit, right? So it's the same thing with women. If you're not performing in that way too, I just think women are more apt to just kind of not want to hurt your feelings, like you said. That part I do agree with. The rest of that's a bunch of bullshit.
Nah, but this is the thing. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I mean, go ahead, D-Rock. What say you, bro?
I'm saying she cheating herself anyway, because a lot of times, to add on to what you said about the reason why they be faking it, a lot of times they fake it because they don't even know how to make themselves get to that point.
There's that too.
Stop it.
There's that too. What you mean?
You don't
Stop
need
it.
a man to get to that point. Is my point.
That's not. Wait, hold on, real quick. But see, this is the problem. You only know about you and your people. There are some women that didn't know how to have an orgasm.
Didn't say that. Some women, don't say all women.
Right. That he's not saying all women. He says some. He literally says some women. He literally said that. What's wrong with your ears, Carlos? Carlos, what's wrong with your ears? You can't hear.
You are so mean. But go ahead.
I'm not mean. He
Yes,
said some. No, you're mean.
You want me
You're
to call
abusive.
you want me to call you Maria?
Nah,
Stop.
you can't. You cannot. You
Stop
cannot.
it.
You can't get away with that. See,
Yes,
this
I
is the
can.
problem. No, you can't. This is your problem. See, this is your problem. Your problem is you think that you have the same authority everywhere that you go, and you don't. And it's cool. We appreciate you being here. But my name is Izzy Benz, and you being Carlos. So stop being Carlos, and we could be cool. Just listen. It's funny because men being faking it too, pussy be mad, be mid as F. That's why niggas get in and get out as quickly. Yo, shit, don't be telling all the secrets, fam. Shout out to you, Trucker.
Real, man. But
Don't be telling all the secrets. But this is the thing, honestly. If people are cheating, I'm gonna unmute you. If people are cheating, they're cheating themselves. It's really a cheat to themselves, like D-Rock said. It's not that necessary. Like if you communicated better, if you was genuine about the connection with your man, and I'm not talking about you personally, I'm talking about women, then you could get there. And y'all could come have a flow to how you get there, right? Because there should be, if you've been with somebody at least, let's say 6 years, there should be at least 3 moves that you have that absolutely that will get your girl there, right? You go, you do your other thing, but you got 3 moves, 3 different ways that absolutely she's gonna get there. And so at any given time, you definitely want to have her to get a good one. You go to those moves.
Yep, that's true. I don't think a lot of people know that.
You're supposed to have 3, at least 3. That the helicopter. Look at the helicopter. I don't know that one film. But yeah, so this is the thing. So why do you think it benefits women to lie, Chanel, when it comes to that?
I don't think it benefits them.
Okay. So what do you think?
I just think women do it. That's all.
But so why do it if it doesn't benefit them?
I told you, because I feel this way. I think in 2 different scenarios. In one scenario, maybe the guy, he's everything else you wanted, but he just ain't that great in the bed or whatever the case may be. I think that's one reason, but I also think that because they feel like they can make it work outside of that. And then I think the other reason is, we have this toxic conditioning in the world that says something about you need to make sure that, you don't bruise that man's ego. I do think that I believe that's true. Period. I do think that, but I don't think it's what you should be doing. I just think it is something that happens.
What about the men? What about the men who get excited about helping their woman achieve? You know what I mean?
What you mean about them? What about them? What you mean?
Like there's certain men that get really excited by helping their woman achieve the big O, right? By helping their woman go there.
What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I think that's amazing.
So do you think if a man, let's just say a man is not really doing his thing, right? You don't think that a woman can help a man please her if she knows her body, to D-Rock's part, if she knows her body well enough? You don't think a woman can help that man to be able to please her?
I absolutely think she can. Yeah. I just think both parties need to listen to each other. You know what I'm saying? You can't go in assuming either on either side, this is what's going to happen or this is the outcome that you're going to get. You can hope, but it might not necessarily be what that person's into or whatever. Or I do think especially over time, especially if you've been in a relationship for a long time or whatever, and you try some new stuff, then, it could be better, I feel. But I think sometimes people are just content. Let me say it like that. And so it's we don't really need to do anything different. But
shout out to Jordan. Good point, Israel. Thank you. What you think, D-Rock?
On which part?
Just anywhere you want to get, anywhere you want to fit in.
Yeah, that sounds.
I was trying to get there. I was trying to say that in a way that what I'm saying. Go ahead, D-Rock, you got it. Hey,
hey, all I know is you definitely got to not be a P star in that department per se, but you got to know what you're doing.
Yeah,
because all them other qualities and she having to fake being pleased at the end of the day, that ain't gonna fly. That ain't gonna last long.
Not at all.
That's how you end up walking in on one of your homeboys.
Oh my God.
Doing something that you're supposed to be doing.
You got the wrong woman if you walking in on her, your boy. Man, I have a question though. Have any of you guys ever experienced a situation where you're with a woman and she's just where she told you wasn't pleasing her?
Yes, I have. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like black women, yes, black women, in my experience, don't hold back. They don't hold back, and I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get better. That's how you make things better. That's how you could be. You know what I'm saying? When you have.
But hold on.
What age was this?
Hold on.
Were you in your 30s?
Hold on, Miss Chanel. Nah, hell no. By that time we got it. But hold on. Let me ask Iz a question, because the thing about it is Chanel said something earlier. They do that to try to save our feelings. That shit don't save our feelings. We're not like y'all. We don't like to be lied to. We want to be told the truth. If we ain't doing it, like you said, because that's gonna make me get on my game. I'm not gonna be mad because I ain't please you. I'm just gonna look at you like I ain't please you. Like
I
you the
said
only
that's
person I
toxic
ever heard this from.
conditioning. I didn't say.
I
I said that's toxic
I'm
conditioning. I
just
said that
telling you.
that's what society has,
But
told us.
I'm
It's like you
telling.
don't
I
want to
know, but
bruise ego.
y'all listen to society, which means y'all are listening to any damn
I'm not
thing.
saying it's right, sir.
I
I'm
know.
simply
I ain't said you
saying.
said it was right,
I
but you
know, but
Okay.
the whole statement was wrong when you said society said.
right. Do you understand what he's saying? He's not speaking about you. He's just saying the mentality of women that listen to society instead of being in tune with their man. That's why they're already lost. That's what he's trying to say.
At the end of the day, I just don't believe. I could be wrong about this, but I believe. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it.
All I'm saying is it don't really hurt our feelings because we know how to compartmentalize stuff. We be like, oh,
Okay.
I just didn't work
I
for
agree
me.
with that part, but
You
I
know
don't
what I'm saying?
agree that you can compartmentalize
I'll get
with
better,
regard
but, you know.
to your manhood.
No, we can't listen. Anything, hold on real quick. And we telling you as men, anything is how you do it. Now, if you say, yo, you got the baby joint, like, yo, of course, any man is gonna feel like, oh, you couldn't satisfy that on squirter or something crazy like that, whatever. Like that's crazy. But if a woman come to you and that woman love you and care about you and really want to have something with you, and she said, hey, babe, I ain't really like this, or I ain't really like that, or I would prefer, can we try this or can we try that? If you care about that woman, of course you're gonna be open and do your best that you could do. Like it ain't gonna be no problem. That's not an insult on the ego, and that's the problem. Like a lot of women got that twisted. I would much rather that if I was in a situation and me and my partner, she wasn't getting what she needs, I would much rather her come to me, be honest with me, us try to fix it, than her to go sleep with somebody else.
Facts. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't say you should or wouldn't.
but-
I'm not telling you how to be. I'm just telling you what it is. So
No, I'm
if
just
you're
saying, but
if you're saying that men want us to just be honest or whatever, okay.
yeah, it's the way. But it's the way. Let me say this again. It's the way that women do it. It's not. It's very rarely what a woman does.
Hold on, wait, pause. What?
Hold on real quick, D-Rock. It's very rarely what a woman does. It's mostly how women do it. So if you're being disrespectful, if you're doing it in front of people, if you're being loud and belligerent, like Shorty did on damn what Poetic Justice, remember that? That's why I'm doing this, and that's why this, and you couldn't do that. Like, I mean, of course, any man's gonna feel a way about that. Yep. But if you come to him in a privacy and y'all just chilling and say, hey, babe, it's such. And you be like, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, my bad, babe. Okay, I didn't know that. And
So
then it'll go for communication. It's better.
I think that I don't know the statistic on this, but I feel like I read this somewhere. But that most women, I feel like I don't know if it's like 60 or 70% of women do not reach ecstasy through penetration. So it's usually something else going on. So that's why it's really interesting to me when men are like, yeah, I know what to do and this, and I'm like, do you? Because it's really
these are men. Hold on, these are men that know that.
It's not
hold on, these are men that know that.
Okay, all right.
These are men that know that. Trust me, when I say that, hold on, let me tell you. When I tell you that, I'm doing like 3 things at the same time. Like I said, I got 3 moves, but I'm doing 3 things at the same time. So I understand a lot of different things, but yes, trust and believe. Most dudes, especially experienced dudes, knows that it's gonna be slimmer chance of her getting like you hitting like the G spot or hitting the A spot. You know what I'm saying? Most men know that that's gonna be a hit or miss, right? So most men have different other things that they do while they're doing this. It'd be a bunch of things. So I'm just saying, we ain't got to get graphic, but I ain't gonna give away my secrets. But trust and believe.
You should put them in a book.
Nah, I ain't putting it in no book.
So you think whatever you're doing is a secret?
I think whatever I'm doing is my own secret, is my own recipe. I'm gonna put it like that. I think whatever I'm doing is my own recipe.
You know what she just?
I'm gonna retire my mic.
You know what was just revealed here, though.
Panel, but y'all have a good day. It was a good.
You too. Appreciate you coming through. A shout out, Chanel. Salute. What you say, Hood Subject? Go ahead. You got it.
So when she lets out that stat, this is why it's not really valuable for dudes to go to the end of the earth trying to figure out what's wrong with them. Because a lot of that's internal female mechanism. I can't turn her key. Like if she has some shit inside of her, bro, you will be on that hamster wheel forever trying to solve a problem that exists inside her mind. You know.
But the thing is, conservative, where I disagree with you is, my thing is, I'm talking about a woman that you're invested in and invested with. This is not just any woman, because of course we understand that just any woman, you doing whatever you do and you moving on, it doesn't matter, right? But this is a woman that you're in a long-term situation with, you're married to, you're trying to be with for a long time, whatever the case may be. Y'all should have a certain communication, a certain respect level, and a certain intimacy level that would have you to please each other and have you to help each other get what you need out the situation. Like that should be a definite, right? We're not just talking about randos.
Yeah, I didn't pick that point to take contention with. I was talking about what she just said. Like she revealed something within that stack. It's not all on the guy and his, performance or whatever. There are a lot of other things going on there.
Now, I got you that, and that's true. At the same time, but that's why we should spend more time vetting. I know D-Rock don't necessarily agree with that, but that's why we should spend more time vetting a woman. The long time vetting. I thought that you had it.
I said vetting is a lifetime thing, because you don't know who you with until you go through things. You don't go through things until you live life with somebody.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you know what? That's why people say vetting as if it's some kind of coverall, but really, like, what is vetting anyway? He just said it's a lifelong thing. Like, you can be married to a woman for 25 years, get into a situation you could have never saw coming, and now you find out, damn, well, I guess you're not the one. Like, what, did he choose wrong after 25 years? Like, it's insane how people approach that concept.
That's not, no. D-Rock is definitely not saying that. I think when I'm saying vetting, I'm talking about on the front end, getting to know as much about this woman as possible to see if she's compatible. See, most of it is desire, right? Because the truth of the matter, Hoodservative, is you're not going to meet a perfect woman because you're not perfect. I'm not going to meet a perfect woman because I'm not perfect. I know that whoever I get with, especially at this age, she's going to have some sort of baggage. She's going to have some sort of whatever with her. We all do, right? So all she needs is a certain level of desire to work with me, to be compatible with me, to operate with me in good faith. That's it. Her desire level, because if her desire is up here, then anything else we can overcome. She has to want to. Go ahead, D-Rock. What's that?
No, I'm saying you're right about that, but I'm talking about to actually, because see, vetting, because think about it, the vetting conversation comes up after you with somebody for years and they do something wild and they be like, well, you should have vetted her better. Like, what you mean? Like, this there's a certain level of getting to know somebody, but you don't know somebody until, like, you can't predict how this woman gonna be after she has a baby. You can't predict how this person would be after they lose a
family member,
parent.
a parent. That's
you know what I'm saying,
right?
Versus a family member, because the family members, you know what I'm saying, them levels be up and down. But the parents, but them parents are like, that's a lifelong type situation that it hits and it hurts for a good little while. You know what I'm saying? It changed their whole psyche, basically, losing parents.
A lot of people, yeah.
Because now they look at themselves as, I'm in the world alone now. And I really got to depend on this person, or I really not. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to choose not to depend on this person. Like I said, people change during those situations and circumstances. Yeah, ain't no guarantee. I'm with with that.
Yeah, that's what I think Hoodservative, that's what it sounds like. I'll be honest. Jeff said, you want to guarantee I got one, you're going to die. Outside of that, no one knows anything for sure. You didn't want to love, fine, but don't disqualify love because of possible negative change, right? Because this is the thing, right? So at the end of the day, I just think that, listen, you do the best you can do, you be the best you can be, and let the chips fall where they may. That's it. You vet the best you can do on the front end. Hold on real quick. You vet the best you can do on the front end. You be the best you could be. and let the chips fall where they may. Like if you loving like a man, you're gonna be all right anyway. You're not gonna be all smitten and heartbroken if she leaves. You're gonna be like, if she leaves, she leaves. If she stays, she stays. Right. You're gonna be you already have yourself established, so it's not like you're dependent on her for paying your bills or for anything. You already got your own shit. You already got your own groove going on, and she's just adding to, so you're not really losing anything if it don't work out. It's gonna hurt a little bit.
Let me speak to the thing about guarantees. I keep hearing this sort of charge being brought up, like men are wrong for wanting guarantees. You know, earlier when I was speaking to, I don't know if it was Chanel or LA, and I reminded her that she wants me to lean on the church, but when shit goes bad, she's gonna run to the court system. You know why? Because the government gives her guarantees. Simple as that. She has guarantees. And so this idea that men are somehow wrong for wanting a more guaranteed or a more secure position, that's bullshit. You're dealing with the most secure, guaranteed person in the whole situation here. How was the man wrong for wanting his match guarantees? Like, stop that.
Because guarantees are for women and children, bro. Like a man don't operate off no guarantees. Like if you looking for guarantees, you weak and you're never gonna get anywhere for real in life. Hold on real quick. Because at the end of the day, what I'm telling you is men don't look for guarantees. Men go and create the circumstances that they want. If they don't find the circumstance they want, they go and create them. Men understand that there's nothing guaranteed. Guarantees are for women. That's why they get divorced so much. That's why they're in the peril that they're in, because men understand it ain't shit guaranteed. These women go for these false illusions and pseudo security. As a man, you ain't supposed to do that. You're supposed to make calculated risk. You're supposed to make educated guess and calculated risk, and then go balls to the wall and go get what you want to get. That's it. Ain't shit guaranteed but death.
That's a false bravado argument.
It's not,
bro. Can I make my point? If you were to look at it from a market perspective, any financial product that comes with all those guarantees is the more dominant, more secure product, right? And so you're telling people to act as if their product has the same amount of guarantees that the other product does. It doesn't. And so when you're talking about men being gun shy or not want to do this, that, and the third, it is literally because you're dealing with somebody who's guaranteed to win no matter what. Even if, let me not say win, she's just guaranteed to not lose. And so now you're looking at dudes like they did something wrong. No, the dude is not wrong for seeing how weird that is and adjusting his model.
Yo, fam. So that's your mentality, your mindset. So let me ask you a very direct question. Besides death and potentially taxes, what else do you believe is guaranteed in this world? For you, for what do you believe is guaranteed? Give me 3 things besides death and taxes and potentially your skin color. What else is guaranteed in this world?
Labor, the burden of labor. You will have to work.
What? So you're telling me that trust fund? Hold on, real quick. Hold on, let me answer you.
Labor. You are guaranteed that burden.
That's not so you're telling me that there's not people who live off investments and don't, and you're telling me there's people who don't win or have a windfall money, don't win the lotto, don't hit a sports book, hit whatever. You're telling me that there's not men that they don't have to work and they still get money. Come on, man. Like it's not a guarantee of labor.
I don't make 1%. I don't make 1% arguments. Somebody earlier told me that
not a guarantee.
I make too many broad statements, but we live in kind of broad strokes, bro. Most men are not guaranteed anything but labor. When it comes to like our female counterpart, girls are not bound to labor. Like women are not forced to work. So no, when we're talking about guarantees, there are some huge problems in the game.
Yo, family, welcome to being a man. This is part of the sentiment that there's some differences. There's some double standards that women benefit from, and there's some double standards that men benefit from. The one double standard that women benefit from that men don't benefit from is they are protected by society, and they have a level of protection that men don't have. Men have to get their own protection. Men have to gird up their loins. Men have to go and get it. It's just one of those things. That's a double standard that we don't.
What double standard benefits men?
Yo, there's a lot of the fact there's a lot of
nigga, name it. Stop tap dancing. Name that shit, bro.
Yo, I'm naming it. The fact that we are the ones that make the rules. We pay the cost to be the boss, so we make the rules. That's one of the double standards as a man.
How is paying the cost to be the boss a double standard? What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is, as the man, you are the leader, so you are supposed to make the rules. It's supposed to be your way or no way. You're supposed to be the man with the plan, the man with the last say. That's what I'm saying. That's the double standard that
nigga, that's a burden. From. That's a burden. That's not a double standard. You have to pay for it. You have to take responsibility. That's burden.
Yo, you are weak, bro. Let me just tell you straight to your face. You're weak dude, man. You're a lesser dude.
Why are you resorting to the
I'm telling you.
Why are you doing that, bro? That's male feminine shit. We was having a conversation and you're doing this right now.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told.
Yo, fam, the shit that you're complaining about, men don't complain about, family. I'm trying to let you know with love. This is love talking to. Hold on real quick.
Nigga, don't call this shit love. Stop doing that whole shit, bro.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told.
You're weak, bro. You're weak. Let me just tell you that. You're looking for something that doesn't exist, bro. You're looking for guarantees. You want to make, it's a burden. It's a burden. The burden of someone putting this on me. The responsibility. Welcome to manhood, nigga. Welcome to being a man. There's yes, we have a charge, we have a responsibility, and to whom much is given, much is required. The head heavy is the head that wears the crown, brother. You are weak.
You done now?
Yes.
You done now?
Yes.
Like I said, I asked you to prove your claim, and the best thing you can do is call names like a little girl, bro. That's little girl behavior. You're acting like a baby girl. Prove your point. Make your argument.
Can I take a stab at it?
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. I don't need you to help me. You could get it after I finish proving my point. I got you, Uncle Jeff. So, the proof of the point is this. The man is supposed to be the leader. Do you believe that men are supposed to be the leader? Do you believe that men?
Now you're changing. Now you're moving.
No, I'm asking you. I'm not.
The question is what double standard benefits men?
No, I just told you. Hold on. I'm about to mute you because I just told you, and I'm asking you a simple question. It's a yes or no question, and then I'm gonna finish telling you. You asked me what double standard, and I told you. Now, whether you want to accept the double standard that men benefit from or not, that's on you. But I did tell you the one double standard that men benefit from is he who wins the war makes the rules, and men still rule. So at the end of the day, the man makes the rules. That's what he benefits from.
How does that count as double standard if you do all the work and now you actually make the rules? How is that a double standard? You're not actually saying anything.
So I'm not saying anything. So a woman could come in your house and rule your house? Yes or no?
How does that even apply? You just said a man has to do the work and then he makes the rules. That is not a double standard. You don't understand what a double standard is.
Your family. First of all, see, the problem is I do understand what a double standard is, but the problem is that you are not on no man shit, and you get in your feelings, in your panties.
Here you go,
nigga. You get in your feelings and your panties in a bunch. You just sat here and said I was like a little girl, but I didn't bitch nor complain, nor moan, nor fold, nigga. But you's a weak ass nigga, period. And so therefore you can't understand man language. You can't understand that I'm trying to tell you that the double standard that you benefit from is the fact that you're a man and you make the rules. But you don't want to accept that. You want to be an excuse-filled bitch. Period. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Maybe you can reason with this
How,
bitch.
how does that prove you right? Because you can say curse words. Because you can
Yo,
curse
come
like your
on,
mama.
man, dude.
How that prove you right?
Like
Because
my
your mama
mama,
taught you how to
nigga.
cuss.
Like
Hey
my
man,
mama.
hey
Like my
man,
mama.
hey
Nigga,
man.
don't go there, bro. We was talking plain, and you got real
You
Yo,
sensitive,
wasn't
bro.
talking to play. You
Don't act
wasn't
all
talking to
hurt.
play. You
Don't
said a
act all
little
hurt.
girl.
I asked you to
You
make a
said
little
a
point,
little girl.
and you
You said
said
a
being
little
weak.
girl.
You said you're not a
You
man
said
because
a
you couldn't
little
actually have the
girl.
argument.
what I'm
Go ahead.
You couldn't prove the argument, and you said
Mike on Jeff.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You
I,
got
I
it.
really want to try.
You got
Hey,
it.
see that sensitive bullshit. I'll mute.
Uncle Jeff got the mic, man. Jesus Christ.
Hood Conservative, you were asking what double standards benefit men. Let's go back to that. The sex double standard benefits men. Men who it's implied sleep with a lot of women benefit from that standard. Women do not.
I don't know what you mean, Jeff. What is it we benefit from as a group? That some dudes get a lot of cooch? I don't get that.
Okay, well, that's kind of evident. I don't think you probably haven't swam in a lot of cooch in your past time.
Here we go, bro. Like,
No,
how does
I'm
that
not.
actually
No,
prove your
that's not a
point?
dig. That's not
How
a
does
dig.
that prove the point? I'm not taking it as one, but how does that prove the point that
Here's
some
how.
dudes have a good life? Because
Here's how.
when I say this is about women being protected, it's across the board. But you're making an
Okay.
argument about the 1%.
Yo,
No,
but hold on real
that's
quick, Uncle Jeff. Why does this nigga want to be protected? Who you gonna go to protect you? Other men? Like your family? What are you talking about, bro? Go ahead, Uncle
Nigga,
Jeff.
you don't even understand
Oh
what
my
I'm
God.
trying to explain because you keep running your mouth, bro. I
What
would
are you
tell you
talking
if you
about?
actually wanted to
You weak
know.
as hell. Nah, you talking
You see, look at you
women. You
now. You can't
complaining.
hold your
You're
frame now. We
complaining,
having a
yo.
conversation,
Yo,
bro.
you are complaining
But
that women. Yes, Uncle Jeff, I'll give it to you. Just go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Okay, let's go back. I'm not digging it. I'm saying that your point of view, not understanding, you asked in singular, what were some standards, some double standards that men benefit from? The ability to sleep with multiple women and be seen as a player is a double standard that men benefit from. Players are not the 1%. There's a much bigger number. That's just that's one. The double standard that and this is okay with me. And again, a lot of these double standards are okay with cats who think like me. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw myself over there with it. The double standard that says we even joke about it is if we hanging out and I kick you out the car, nigga, I ain't waiting till you get in and turn the light on. That double standard benefits men from this place. It is a given that a man can protect himself when you see him in public at night. Smart people think that way. Only criminals look at other men as marks at night. Everybody else is smart enough to believe that this might not go the way if you smart at all, you don't ever estimate a man by how big he is or how small or what, none of that. This might not go the way you think. A woman does not get that. She does not get that benefit. Now, if you're not capable of protecting yourself reasonably, then perhaps you may not see that as a benefit.
Okay. Now, let me explain why I even seized on that as an issue, because you pointed out this thing about guarantees and stuff in the chat or whatever. Here's why I brought that up, because we keep having these men-women conversations, and the women always come from a point that somehow, for some reason, the men need to do more for them so they can do whatever, I don't know, be women or some shit. And my whole point is the entire nature of modern civilization has been bent so that we can protect women and give them a guarantee at nearly every level of human interaction with a man. Yet they still try to gaslight us that we need to do more, that we have to go more out of our way, that we have to bend over just a little more backward. And I'm like, bro, they have damn near all the guarantees. Why?
Can you
Well,
explain to me what guarantees doesn't matter?
I'll answer that and get out of the way. It's not modern history you're discussing. It is the history of mankind. In the history of mankind, even in Arab countries, society is bent for women because it's supposed to bend for women. Can I agree with you that it has been bent way too far? Absolutely. But the concept that we should not bend for women at all, I'm not with. Brother, if you don't bend for your women at all, who protects them from marauders?
What more bending needs to be done? That's why I brought up the whole point of guarantees. How much more bending do you think is necessary, Jeff?
Okay, I'm gonna say this, I'm done with it. I'm gonna say this, I'm done with it. I thought I just agreed with you that the bending has gone too far. I thought I agreed with you. Yes, it has.
So when I bring up the point of guarantees, I am not wrong for bringing up the point about guarantees. If you're going to tell me that the bending has gone too far,
yes, you are though, Uncle. Yes, you are wrong in the sense of, you are asking as a man for guarantees, and men don't have any guarantees. Like my man Stan Archie said, the only guarantee I had in life is when I play in spades, and I had the big joker, which guaranteed I had at least one book. Welcome to America. Welcome to America.
100%.
Come on, man. You looking for something?
What up,
Go ahead,
guys?
bro. See, what's up, Joey?
Hey,
Go ahead,
y'all.
bro.
my boy.
How you doing,
I
bro?
just want to know two questions. What guarantees do women have, and what more are women asking of men that is outside of the realm of what should be? I don't know. As far as just a respect thing, what more are we asking for?
I think
What's
I
up,
can
Swedish Corner?
I think I might be able to answer that the most respectfully. I
Yes,
don't know. Hood conservative is kind of hot right now. Number one, in the event of, especially in developed countries, in the event of any disaster, the words "women and children first" apply to you. In the textbook of any military, there's always shelter set up for women and children. If a man and a woman are in a domestic dispute, the guilt of the man is implied by the police when they get there. There are many jokes that are about it, and many men who have lost their lives over it. In family court, without question, and we have done so many shows on this, there is a huge disparity in female bias that brothers right here, right now, have experienced.
Yes.
Those are the ones I can pull off the dome without Googling.
I understand what you're saying, Uncle Jeff, but even still, I want to say maybe one of those are still a guarantee out of what you just listed just now.
Okay, which one is that?
Which is the shelter for women and children. Because even if, let's say, just in the sense
then that's two.
Well, that one, because I was about to say, even in the sense of, like if a disaster happens, it's not necessarily a guarantee. You could have men that will just bombard through. Even in like situations, I know it's a movie, but I'm just going to use the Titanic. You had men that bombarded through.
So what law what rule did they break?
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying this to be like they broke a rule or anything.
I am.
Well, hold on.
They did.
Well, okay. Well, hold
they
on.
broke the rule of women and children first.
I get that, but I'm just saying it still doesn't necessarily determine it as a guarantee. Even with the bias of family courts and everything, that still isn't necessarily a guarantee. A bias is a bias. That's not a guarantee.
But Rogue, see, this is the thing, and what Hood Conservative said is not wrong in the sense of women have certain guarantees that men don't have, and that wasn't the argument that I was making, because what he said in that sense is true. Women have guarantees that men don't have, but what my argument is they are supposed to, because as the fairer, weaker sex, or as we say in a lot of ways, that's how it's supposed to be. We don't need the same things. We don't have the same, we're not set up the same way. So it's crazy to me that men on one side say women aren't this and women aren't that, but then on another side they want the same guarantees and the same privileges as women. That doesn't make sense. Now, do I believe it's a little too extreme right now? Hell yeah, especially when it comes to the family court and the courts. Yes, I could agree with that. At the same time, I would never want a guarantee as a man. Like, because a guarantee, guess what a guarantee means? It means that somebody else is looking out for you and taking care of you. It means that you are giving up your autonomy in order for someone else to make the rules and to be able to protect you and protect you under their covering. So as a man, I don't want to be under nobody else's covering. I got my own covering. I got my own back. I got my own. Like, I'm not trying to be taken care of and guaranteed for nothing to go down for me. That's weird.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, D-Rock. Hold on, Joey. Go ahead, D-Rock. And then
Hold on, just real quick. That's the thing that stops a lot of people from working a regular 9 to 5 to doing their own thing. That fear right there. You know what I'm saying? That guaranteed check. I need that guaranteed check. That guaranteed check. They scared of, because being out here trying to get it on your own don't mean it's gonna be a guaranteed check all the time.
That's right.
So,
and honestly, that separates the winners from the losers, to be honest. In mandom, looking for a guarantee separate. And I'm not trying to be mean or rude, but I'm just keeping it honest. That is a loser's mentality. Looks for a guarantee. A winner doesn't look for guarantees. They make their own circumstances. Go ahead, Joey. What say you?
No balls, no blue chips.
No guts, no glory. No risk, no reward. It's a whole bunch of cliche sayings that we could go. Hold on, conservative. It's Joey's turn. Go ahead, Joey.
I actually want to holler at Hood Conservative real quick. Hey, Hood, you know about the term "offer your way through it." I know you've been hearing that around the space.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically where you coming from. Like, you against that, or everybody be like, "Oh, just pull yourself up by the bootstraps, get over that, get over it, nigga." That's basically what you're saying.
It's funny. If we was having a race conversation, these niggas don't believe in bootstraps. But they believe in bootstraps in this conversation. It's weird.
Wait, well, hold on.
That's not my argument.
Wait, hold on. That's never been my argument. I believe that you should listen. I don't want to hand out for no white people. I want to be able to go and get my own. I just don't want them in my way. What you talking about? That's crazy. Like, yo, I believe that's one of the things that makes America great, that you can pull yourself up out of bootstraps. See, the problem is y'all be taking arguments from other places and trying to apply them to conversations with me, and it doesn't apply.
I want to address the thing earlier though. Somebody was kind of comparing, rightfully, the working world versus the entrepreneurial world. Most people aren't cut out to be entrepreneurs, and most men actually do get a guaranteed paycheck. And I'm not saying that, in a romantic scenario, the idea of a guaranteed paycheck is kind of crazy, right? But that's literally what women have. Like, so the state can force you to, still act as a husband. Can't force her to be your wife. Guarantees are weird.
Okay, so this is where my issue with all that is, because the way I'm hearing it is women have no struggle. Women have, because we have whatever covering and whatever protection that you think that every woman has, that's not the case, for one. And two, women still have to go out there and get it just like men in this day and age. Most family households have both people working, if they are even together. Most situations are going to be, like I said, there's no guarantee for most women either, because God forbid a woman who does have a husband who's doing all that, he ups and dies. He ups and leaves. So again, women out here aren't just so protected. Women out here aren't just so like struggle free, and that bothers me, that men really just sit here and think because of whatever women have asked for in the past, whatever we are continuing to ask for, that y'all just think we're out here without any care in the world or hair in the wind and all that, when that's not the case for the average woman.
It's two sides of the same coin, because if you listen to the other side, I hear a bunch of women that got penis envy that be like, "Oh, these men, y'all got it easy out here. Y'all can just do what y'all want." Then you got the men over here saying, "Oh no, y'all women," like, it's the same thing. It's going around and around. And it's like, no, we all dealing with the same struggle down there. Like the average person is going through the same situation as your ass going through.
Even Kim
Especially,
just pointed out, I didn't get alimony during my divorce. That wasn't the
uh-oh,
case. North Carolina's a no-fault divorce state.
Why not though? I'm
uh-oh.
sure some reasons why, but like that's not gonna be everybody's story. But that doesn't deny the fact that there's a system set up for you.
Right. It should be in your favor. Because I
I mean, most
agree with
states
her.
aren't really doing the alimony like that. I
Wait,
want you to know that.
Roxy, I want to be honest. I agree with Conservative when he says that a lot of the laws and a lot of the things are set up to favor women, because that is true, right? That's not a lie, right? That's true. However, the point that I'm making is I just never known a man to want a guarantee. Like I was always taught a soldier, shit. Like they used to have a term called burn the bridges and burn the boats, right? So the truly illest, the truly toughest, the truly most bounded generals and warriors would burn the boats or burn the bridges behind them. So the only thing they could do is go forward. So the only thing they could do is win or die, right? And so I come from a lineage of that, either win or die. Like at the end of the day, what is guaranteed? My next breath is not guaranteed. I've always known that. I'm not guaranteed to live. I'm not guaranteed to live after I get off this stream. Like I just don't understand that, right? So
But who are we at war with? That is a dire scenario, bro.
Yeah. See, but this is what I'm saying, and this is why I have a problem with that thought process. I don't mean to disrespect you, but I'm not gonna lie to you. When I hear you speak like that, it makes my nuts itch and my skin crawl. Because it's like, to me, like, yo, we are in a dire situation like that. Yo, that's it. We struggled in this mug to get here, and we
My voice shouldn't be causing no reaction in your nuts, Izzy. You need to get that with that.
It's not your voice. It's your mentality. It's not your voice. It's your mentality. It's the fact that you are making excuses instead of looking to make results. You're looking for every reason why you can't, instead of understanding that you can, and you, if you want to. And my thing is, instead of complaining about why things are, instead of complaining about how things are, make it how you want it to be. Shout out to Zone 864 TV. What's up, man?
You know what's funny? All I did was point out how it is. And you got upset with me in the conversation, all this, you a weak man, you weak, blah, blah, blah. You got upset with me for simply pointing it out. So now don't backtrack like you're wise and reasonable.
I'm not, no, hold on.
You fucking feelings hurt. Your feelings got hurt for no reason, bro.
Well, hold on. My feelings are not hurt. That's where you got it twisted. At the same time, it is weak. You are weak. You have a weak man mentality, and I'm letting you know I'm not mad at you. I'm not. How can I be mad at you because you're a weak man? Like, you being a weak nigga. Time out. You being a weak nigga has absolutely nothing to do with me, and I never conceded off of that fact. I think you're a weak ass nigga. I think that you have a weak mentality. I think that you have a weak constitution, and you would, if we was going to war, I would never want a nigga like you nowhere near me.
Damn,
because you pussy, like straight up and straight down, like straight up. Like,
See
I'm
how
not
niggas
mad
get
at
their
you.
feelings hurt?
Hold on, no. I'm not mad at you.
Nigga, your feelings hurt,
I'm
bro.
muting you. I'm not mad
You
at
are
you.
fucking mad.
I'm not mad.
You a hoe, bro.
I'm not. You a hoe? Okay.
Feminine ass nigga, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Nigga try to talk to you. Look how you act, bro. Now your feelings hurt. You want to be the only one saying bad word? Now I'm feminine. You fucking hurt me. Did I stutter, nigga? Did I fucking stutter?
Yo, I just want to finish saying what I was saying, and then you can retort. But yo, at the
Nigga,
end of the
I
day,
want to finish talking too. Fuck.
Okay, but
He's a rule for everybody, a rule for nobody.
Hold on. What I'm saying, yo, nigga. See, this is the problem with you pussy ass niggas, right? You don't understand that you can't come in another man's house, a strong man's house, and tell that man anything. You can't tell me about nothing about how to run my house. So at the end of the day, if I'm trying to mute you and I'm telling you, give me a chance to get my rocks off, then you do that. Or either you can leave. Like, I'm not going to go in your house to tell you shit, even though you pussy, even though you weak as hell, even though you make us look bad. I'm not going to go in your house to tell you shit. But don't get mad at me, nigga. Somebody else should have told you. I'm not mad at all. I'm just telling you the truth. That's it. As I see it. Any man that's sitting there crying and complaining, oh, but the women have it like this, and all the women, y'all make us all look bad, because I be wondering why they be coming at us like, oh, all men want to be women, and all men be complaining. I'm like, yo, we don't be complaining. What y'all talking about? But I see it's niggas like you that make us look weak as shit because you're weak as shit. You don't understand that and I don't have you muted, by the way. You don't understand that as a man that you have to go out and get it. You don't understand that you got to grab your nuts, put the wind behind your back, partner, and go out and get what you need. You want it handed to you like a little bitch. You want it given to you like
When
a
the
little
fuck was
bitch.
that said? When was that ever said?
Queen.
When was that
You're
ever
a
said?
welfare queen.
Nigga, when was that ever said? When did I ever say anything about that? I only talked about the law. I only talked about the law. You hear your bitch ass. That's what you hear. You hear your bitch ass life story struggling. Nobody said nothing about no man shit. I said the law is what it is. All you hear is your fucking feelings because you emotional. You got a vagina under that fitted cap.
Emotional? Nah, nigga. I got a big dick. And women
Oh,
love it.
Oh wow!
oh,
So let's don't do that. I don't have a vagina. I don't have a
y'all
vagina.
niggas
Nothing
wild.
on me. Hold on.
You
Time
got
out.
a pussy under your hat.
Nothing on me. Nothing on me could be mistaken as
You hiding a pussy under.
nothing on me could be. I'm muting you now. Nothing on me could be mistaken for a vagina, little boy. So let me tell you something. Since you still a young man, and you still don't understand life, young man. You make us look bad, and I have a problem with that. I'm not mad at you, but I do have a problem with how you make us look, because I be wondering why these women be coming to us in the way that they come at us, and they come at us the way they come at us because of you and dudes like you. Y'all be crying and complaining about women, and then y'all want to be women. Y'all want to be in a position that women are in. Thank you, Living Humbly. We're gonna get with you.
Hey,
Yes,
you know how I looked at it, bro? Because
yes.
from being in this space for this long, and and it's not towards hood conservatives, because it's guys that have grapes on situations with women, and I try not to have that mentality like y'all niggas weak, y'all soft, and I started to go from a different angle, like, okay, how can we maneuver instead of coping and feel like, oh, women are in a better position than us, and they getting everything and they favored in court and divorce and all that shit. It's ways around it. You feel what I'm saying? But these guys, sometimes they find a way to cope. You know what I'm saying? So you might look at hood conservative like, oh, he weak as shit, a weak ass nigga. He going through whatever he going through. You know what I'm saying? His mentality is different from ours. Cause I'm on your side, kind of is. I'm not calling you hood. I'm not calling you a bitch ass nigga, bro. You know
Well, he started calling the bitch ass nigga first. I just called him
Okay.
weak. Called him weak. He called the bitch ass nigga first. I just called him weak. I think he's weak. I mean, he thought that I was backtracking off calling him weak, and I'm not. I think he has a weak man's mentality. What you
See,
saying,
I
Uncle
try
Jeff?
not to go off that. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
What's that, Uncle Jeff? We can't even hardly hear you. What you say?
I mean, I had it.
Hello? Jeff, what you got going on? Are you talking to somebody else? But anyway, so Joey,
yeah,
my thing is this, like, fam, I'm being honest. D-Rock probably could attest to this too, and I'm not trying to throw you on the bus, D-Rock, but you probably could attest to this too. Yo, don't that shit make your stomach churn? Don't that shit make you sick to hear men talk like that?
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you why though. I'm gonna tell you why. It's not meant for men to get nothing handed to them. Because the more stuff that is handed to a man, it makes him weaker. We have been built, given dominion over this land. We supposed to know how to go out here and get it. If we don't know how to get it, we're supposed to have the want to go and learn how to get it, or get under somebody who know how to get it and learn from them, or whatever the case may be. But to expect the same gifts, goodies, and giveaways that the women get, it doesn't make you a man. It breaks you as a man. That's just like that Section 8 video with that dude, that young man having a conversation with his mama. Like, that's how that mentality is created, in my opinion.
No,
It's crazy.
I agree.
H2,
but
hold on real quick, Joey. I
my
apologize. HT Bull once said a lot of black men in these spaces seem to have a resentment and jealousy to a black. And see, this is the problem, right? Shout out to HT Bull one. I don't necessarily agree with this sentiment, but I can't argue against this. With dudes like him, I can't argue against it because I'm starting to see, like, God, dog, these dudes, some of these dudes really do hate these women. I don't, but some of these dudes hate these women. Some of these dudes want to be in these women's place. And it's like, yo, how could you as a man? I would never want to be a woman. Bro, I would never want to be a woman. I couldn't even imagine it. I couldn't even fathom it, bro.
Same here is.
Yeah, real
And
talk.
so it's
But-
like I love women and I adore women, but I would never want to be one. And I respect them to the ends of the world. But it's like, yo, so for a dude to try to put himself in the same place as a woman is like, what are you doing? And all these excuses, and the women get this, and the women get that, and the women do. And it's like, yo, fam, that's not what we doing over here. We ain't talking like that over here. And then when people like, oh, y'all, all y'all do is complain about women, I want to be like, no, the hell we don't. But yo, there's dudes that do.
Yeah. But let me tell you the issue with it though. Even the handouts that the women getting is to y'all detriment, ladies. As if y'all can't see the writing on the wall now. That same stuff, they starting to take it away. Food stamps. Now you can't buy snacks on it. Housing. They starting to take away Section 8.
Yo, Tato crazy said he ready to delete a woman right now. That's crazy, man.
He
Shout-
wildin', bro.
You said
That's
debate.
crazy, bro.
But no, as you saying some real stuff, because I was raised around manly men down south, and even my father, he told me at a young age, the road to becoming a man is a lonely road, bro.
And it's short and narrow. That's my father told me that too.
You're
And
gonna
they-
go through obstacles,
What's up, Sam?
all type of stuff, and you can't. You go ahead, cry, whine, lick your wounds in the crib, figure it out. But you gotta go outside and be a man. At the end of the day, and we can find every excuse why you can't do something. Find every excuse why you can as a grown man. And I do. I've been around this space, and I done heard all type of rhetoric on men complain about what women getting and this and that. And you know how they get is, oh, you a feminist? They call me a feminist. Because I was talking like you. I was like, come on, bro. Stop acting like a bitch ass nigga. Like, we gonna go through shit. Like, our
Exactly.
obstacles in life is different than women's, period.
Bro,
Like,
and I listen, I don't
but
care
I try
who
not to
don't
come
like
off like that.
Yo, Joey, I'm not, but I don't care who don't like him, Joey, because it's weird, bro. Like, yo, I never been around dudes like this, man. Men, we always knew that we had to go get. Is shit fair? No. But fair is a place where prize pigs with lipstick are at. Fair is a place where they put pins on prize pigs.
Yup.
Like, yo, like shit ain't fair. It
You
ain't
really
fair.
deep that, my saying, but
Yeah, but sorry. Why are you
I-
looking for
I-
shit to be fair?
okay. Is question:
Yes, sir.
Did Joe? Well, yeah. I ain't gonna make no big thing out of this. The way I was raised, they didn't say it, but it was implied always that it was an insult to compare yourself directly to a woman in any way, shape, or form.
They said it where I'm from, but yes.
You girls, what's funny about shirts against the blouses? What's funny with why has it always been a major insult to call a man a bitch?
Exactly. Yo,
Why?
Jeff, you gotta understand too. I was raised as a Muslim. So being raised as a Muslim, you know, I got very,
Come on,
very
bro.
strong. It's in me.
Same here, Ed.
I'm New York, from New York City, Brooklyn, Brownsville, raised as a Muslim. So you know good and God doggone well, I ain't never exalt no woman above me.
Come
Never.
on, man. No,
So
and
it's like for these dudes to sit here and be like, oh, this and all that, and all these women, this and all. Now, are women bad and do women need to change? Yes. At the same time, if it's so bad that you just want to blame everything on women, you just want to make women like, yo, fam, where is your responsibility for yourself? Where is your autonomy for yourself? Where is your get up and go?
You know what it's like? Okay, you see how we keep arguing against co-ed sports?
Hmm?
it's almost like his position is like we've made the 50-yard dash. We didn't put women in the 50-yard dash, and now you want to complain on the woman's level. It's supposed to be a so what? That's supposed to be the only shit that really irks me about the advantages, and that's what it is. Let's not use guarantees. Let's use advantages. The advantages that women have are the ones that are weaponized against us. And I'm talking as Black people. That's another thing that gets screwed up in the battle of the sexes. You forget we Black. That's a whole nother element. With regard to women, the shit that you use to stop us from being who we are, who you are, and from us being together. Those are the advantages I don't like, and I have a list of them. The fact that you're supposed to be protected from intruders, the fact that you're supposed to be able to help call some dudes to help you move a refrigerator, and all of the above, and all of the feminine shit that implies I am honored to do. I am wired to do. I don't understand that shit either.
Fact. Hey, Royce, assalamu alaikum, Royce. Royce said Muslims exalt our mothers, but the thing is, you're supposed to respect your mother. And I know what it said in the hadith. It says that heaven is at the foot of the mother. I understand that. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said heaven is at the feet of the mother. I understand that. At the same time, you're supposed to respect your mother, but you cannot pedestalize anybody because that would be putting them in line with Allah. It says Allah has no mothers, no fathers, no sisters, no brothers. He is God and God all alone. So at the end of the day, you're not supposed to exalt anybody. Even your mother, you're supposed to respect her. You're supposed to give her just dues, but you don't exalt anybody because that's putting them in line with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and you're never supposed to do that. That's shirk, right? So we do understand that. So, even though I don't practice Al-Islam right now, again, I was raised as a Muslim, so I'm very, 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 very aware of the thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm still alive, third. Yo, Hood Services said, you ninjas are so confused. You agree with me, then go in direction I never went. No, Hood, the problem is you don't hear. We hear you, bro. This is what I'm saying, right? And I was not trying to disrespect you as a man. So forgive me if I disrespect you as a man. But I'm not gonna lie to you and act like that shit doesn't annoy the shit out of me. It feels very, very weak. And it makes me uncomfortable how weak it feels to me, right? And so I don't want you to. I'm not coming at you personally because I don't have nothing against you personally. I'm just saying the mentality. But let me explain it to you. I'm a realist, so I can agree that yes, the court systems are tilted towards women, and it's messed up. I can agree with that because that's true. I can agree that yes, women have some unfair advantages because that's true. At the same time, I would never, it's like trying to get upset because the people with autism have a Special Olympics, or people with autism get special benefits. They get a monthly check. Like, yo, what? Yo, you mad because they get a check? You mad because they get special benefits? You mad because they get this and that? How could you be mad? They add a different advantage than you. So of course they got to make the playing field somewhat as fair as possible, even though fair don't exist. So how can I be mad at that? It's like what someone said the other day. If a kid come and kick you, are you going to kick that kid in the face and stomp the kid out and beat the kid like a dog? No, you're going to understand that, hey, look, it's a kid. They can't beat you. So why are you going to OD? You're not. You shouldn't. So my thing is understanding. Yo, if I'm at this position, I'm not going to lower myself for anybody. I'm already here. Why would I lower myself? Y'all got it. Yo, now they Muslim feminists. Yeah, I can hear you now. Now they Muslim feminists. Come on, fam. You wild. What's
I,
the drip show?
I'm about to dip is, but I was going
All right.
to say this one little story, right? So when I used to play ball, it was one of my homies, my homie Kenny, and it's
Mhm.
crazy because my coach was a Muslim too. My man Kenny always complained about doing drills. He used to always look at the chicks. But they running their drills. Why don't we do drills like them? Why ain't we doing what they doing? Why ain't we doing our layups? You know what my coach did the next day? He put that nigga right over there with them. He had to wear them little ass shorts, the same the women was wearing, and had to do the drills with them chicks. And niggas was laughing at him. He like, if you want to be a woman, that's exactly where you're gonna be at, right over there with them. And he felt some type of way. He wanted to fight everybody, but as a man, he trying to teach them. Obstacles gonna be different for us than them. We're not gonna be in the same wavelength as a woman, period. And that's okay. If you want to slide on that side, go ahead. Good luck. I ain't gonna hate, but we not on the same. We not on the same wavelength, my good brother. We big dogs over here. We Rockwilders and King Corsos. You a poodle. You jujitsu, whatever the other things is. But no, that's
Eagles don't fly with turkeys and chickens. Eagles don't fly with turkeys and chickens. They don't. They're bottom feeder. Like, yo, Eagles don't worry about what the turkeys and chickens is doing. It's weird. Niggas are terrible. That was messed up. Yo, Hoodservative, your mentality is messed up. And I hope I offended you enough that you look at yourself and change your shit.
We're gonna be
Hood. You said that was messed up that my coach did that to him. That's what you were saying.
Well, whatever he's saying, let me explain how you handle this, Hoodservative. In keeping with how we don't give a damn about those differences, or we factor them in and keep moving. That's exactly what we doing with how you feel, and the fact that you don't like how we feel. Good. Get the sand out of your pussy and come on, or don't.
He said that's child abuse. Come on, what type of? Come on, man. He said yes, that's low key child abuse.
Yeah,
we was 18. Hood, come on, bro.
No. Well, you was that ain't child. I'd have done that to a sophomore. I'd have done that to a freshman. I don't know if I'd have made him wear the little outfit, but do you want to work out like the girls? Great. Get your ass over there. That's exactly what I would say.
Now you want to do girl push-ups? I Joe, appreciate you. Hey, now you want to do Joe push-ups too? Hoodservative, you come on. I'm gonna let you come back. You rage quit before, but hey, Hoodservative.
You dropped me, nigga. What you mean rage quit? You kept dropping me. Stop.
No. No. I apologize. That's right. Because listen, what I meant by rage quit was the brother. I didn't drop you. Someone paid to drop you. They just gave you 15 minutes in the box. Living humbly.
So don't call it what it. So don't say that.
No,
shit,
hold
bro.
on.
Stop.
But you left.
You keep
Hold
throwing
on.
dirt
But
on me. You keep throwing
left in the
dirt
back.
on
I
me, bro.
just
Stop.
corrected. Hold on. I just corrected it, man. You gotta stop whining, bro. You gotta stop whining. Like, for real, it's not becoming of a brother.
I had to point it out for you to correct it, and that was why. You see what I mean, bro? This is like we supposed to be adults here.
I caught it, and I said my bad.
And I told you that it was, and now you act like I'm wrong for pointing it out. Stop that, bro. Just let it go. Just let it go. Let it go.
What you're wrong about is that you keep whining about it. Instead, when you said it, I said like a man. My bad. You was right. This happened, and I said. But now you keep going on about it, and that's crazy. That's
like
what I'm
holding
saying.
a traffic grudge. How long do you hold a traffic grudge?
That's what I'm saying to you. Yeah, like Hood, man.
Bro, I really don't. I'm trying to get past it. I came up here to talk about something else.
All right, go ahead.
So now my whole question is, you niggas both like an oscillating fan. You're going from one point to another. If I'm wrong about the state of balance, the balance between things, then you can't say that I'm wrong for wanting to like take the rights away or whatever it is. And then you both agree with me and then act like I'm wrong for pointing it out when you agree with me. I never made any statement beyond that. It simply exists.
No,
I asked a question about double standards. You niggas went off on all of this emotional bullshit.
No, hold on. Relax for a second. The problem is you were asking for guarantees as a man. Let's make it clear. so you can understand. You were asking for guarantees as a man, and there are no guarantees for a man besides death and possibly taxes, and possibly you're going to stay black. Those are the only 3 guarantees that you could possibly have as a man. Other than that, anything else, you have to go out and get it. And that's what the issue that I had. Not the fact that there's a double standard, not the fact that they don't get more than we get or they don't get extra benefits. I understand all of that, and I think it's messed up in some cases. At the same time, I'm not going to sit and concentrate on it. I'm not going to sit and even think twice about it. I'm going to go out and get me, make a room for me, and make a way for myself. That's what I'm going to do as a man. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you?
Well, yeah, basically what you said. I don't want to repeat it, but we're not saying you're wrong. We're saying, so what? In the words of the great Homer Simpson, just because I don't care doesn't mean I don't understand. We still care.
Well, fine. But
Hey, hold on. Let Jeff finish real quick. Let him finish, and then you could respond. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
We just don't care. And it strikes as unseemly when you make this big a deal out of what we already know. We already know, and again, beyond the court system, beyond the things that are done to keep us from being together and from being happy as Black people. Beyond that, I don't really care about the double standards. Some of them I live for. Some of them I want to protect my family. I am honored to protect them. I am honored that they call me for money, that when they need something and I can give it. I can't tell you what that feels like. When I come in a house that my children are in, and I bought the food, a lot of times cook the food. My house is safe. At the time when they were alive, my dogs are out. I know where my weapons are, and the sun go down. Bruh, I can't describe that feeling to you. And I can't tell you that I don't want that. So, and it sounds like parts of that, and please forgive me if I'm wrong. It sounds like parts of that, and it could be you catching some flack from other conversations. There are a lot of dudes who speak like you, who strike us as acting as if shit should be equal between men and women. And we don't think it should. And that's where you got it. At least from
No, Jeff. No, Jeff. And as far as the things that you mentioned, those are the things that prevent Black men and women, or men and women in general, from actually forming families. And so I'm on your side. I'm right aligned with you. I don't know why we have this little stupid disagreement, because that's exactly what's going on. Those guarantees she don't need to stay loyal to her family. Guaranteed she doesn't need to stick to the plan. Guaranteed that she can switch men out every time she feel like it, because life is guaranteed. So this is what's actually keeping things apart. Not some nigga on the internet pointing things out.
I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that either. But
right, and this is the part of the conversation where niggas get mad and start saying crazy shit because you don't know what to do with that.
Hold on. Let the man, let D-Rock talk. He's just saying he don't know what to do with it, but he was about to talk. Go ahead, D-Rock, you got it.
What I can say is, to this topic, this conversation actually goes to this topic about the red and the blue pill.
Yes, sir. It does.
One thing I found out, or one thing I realized, is women gonna either depend on the man that they pick or the government. And so when it comes to the double standard, what the government do for them is what their man would be doing for them if they pick right.
Thank you. And we have no equivalent to that.
Hold on, let them finish.
I know, but that's the thing. We don't need an equivalent to it because we create it. Yeah,
they don't need it either, but it's destroying the very basic of society if they get it and then just run with it.
just let them finish, and then you could get in there. Let them finish. Go ahead.
But my
D-Rock.
thing is, at the end of the day, the same thing with the red or the blue pill. It comes down to a choice. And at the end of the day, the women, a lot of women have made that choice to rather depend on the system, because the system is more guaranteed than depend on that man.
And you know what? Someone said something very wise, and I think it was a pimp named Slickback. And what he said was, "I let a chick do what she wants to do, so I could do I could see what she rather do, and then I move accordingly." If you let somebody do what they want to do, then and they choose something that's other than what you need them to do, that means they're not for you. But best believe, conservative, there's a woman out here that's gonna, like you said, there's some women over there on your panel that even how you talk that align with what you say and what you do. So there's gonna be women out there for you. It's just not every woman's gonna be.
Can we please stop turning every conversation into a dating show? This is so stupid. Everybody does that. Stop doing that.
Yo, you just was talking about marriage, bro. And at the end of the day, you just was talking about marriage and the marriage laws. Now you want to talk about the dating show. Man, fam, I'm not slow at all. I keep up very well with the conversation. What I just said was absolutely relevant to what you was just talking about. So why are you doing that?
One guy getting a girlfriend don't change none of the stuff we just talked about. You niggas keep acting like that shit matters, bro. Stop doing that.
Yo, fam, don't tell me what to stop to do, number one. And number two, the point of the matter is that at the end of the day, you are looking for something that is not going to happen. Like Jeff said, there's been wars over women. One woman. There's been wars fought over one woman. And thousands of people lost their life over one woman. There's been cities destroyed over one woman. Bro, you like at the end of the day, you're looking for something that doesn't exist. And rather than trying to get that thing that doesn't exist, why not just worry about yourself and worry about you and fix you?
Like my point was, this is how things work overall in the big picture. And somehow you think an individual situation can solve the big picture. I don't know what I said to make you think I'm personally looking for something. I'm looking for the truth of how things are, bro. That's all I'm looking for, is absolute truth on how things work. I'm not trying to solve no romantic question. That's a you thing, bro. I don't know why you keep thinking like that.
So wait a minute. So you wasn't just complaining about men not having guarantees? I heard that wrong?
I was talking about the reality that you don't have guarantees. They have all the guarantees, and because they have the guarantees, that's why things aren't working right.
Okay, but didn't you say that men should have guarantees as well if women have these guarantees? Did you not say that?
No. When did you hear anything like that? That's my whole point. You just be hearing stuff and it running off on a tangent.
Hold on. I don't just be hearing nothing. I'm asking you a question. Yo, maybe.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
Okay, maybe because you're so whiny, maybe I heard that. Maybe I heard something that you didn't say. So
you see, look, you get mad when it come back at you, bro. You gonna get mad when it come back at you.
I'm not mad. Listen, you was over there, you been over there talking your shit, saying your thing with your little nerds, laughing and shit, and it is what it is. Hey, listen, but the difference between me and you is I say whatever I got to say to your face, live and live in color. I don't have to talk behind your back. I ain't gonna hold no punches or mince no words with you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think of you to your face. That's the difference between me and you. I'm not gonna go behind your back and snicker and kiki on the stream. Now I'm gonna at you, I'm gonna invite you, and I'm gonna say what I have to say to your face. That's the difference.
What the nerds have they for?
Real nigga shit. Real nigga shit. Just by the way, okay. So let's get it together, boy. Let's get it together. Yo, shout out to Alpha Omega, said bingo. Shout out to Drip Show, said that's my guy. Izzy Band's my guy. What's up, Studio Mansion? What's going on? Salute. Tato Mills in the building said, where's your get up and go? I don't know. He just got complain.
He got up and went.
complain, Drip. Yo. I just scratched my yacht. Oh my god, man, I don't like complainers. What's up, Joey85? What's going on, man? Yo, Coach Ferg said, I only want guarantee with under my leadership. Woman must be a winner. Also, losers, get out the way. Get out the way. Go tell them losers, get out the way. Play out. Thank you very much, living humbly.
Now call him weak because he wants a guarantee. Call him a weak ass nigga for wanting a guarantee.
He don't want to guarantee. You ain't catch what he's saying. He's not.
He just said it. He just wrote it out there. He just wrote it in plain English, bro. He just wrote it in plain English, and you read it in English.
Yo, man, fam, why don't you understand, bro? Is it Uncle Jeff? You understood what he was saying, right, Uncle Jeff? D-Rock, you understood what Coach Ferg was saying, right?
Yep.
So somebody else other than me explained it to this guy, Hood Conservative, so he could get it. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I mean, from what I got out of it, like only thing that he guarantees is what he can control.
Exactly. What he's creating.
So he wants to control his woman. That means he wants to control his woman, right?
You should have some control over. Yes. You should have control over your woman. Yes.
What's understood don't need to be said.
Because control comes with guarantees, right? Because if you're in control, you can guarantee your position, right?
Yes.
So stop acting like it's wrong to want a guarantee. You niggas are so lame, bro. I gotta whoop you.
I didn't say that. You're lame. You're lame. You're stupid. Actually, you're the lame, stupid one. You're not even smart. That's the crazy thing about it. Explain it to him, Uncle Jeff.
Dude, it's not okay.
You just took my position, bro. He wants to guarantee. That's why he said he
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I did.
I didn't
Down
say
here.
that, dummy.
Over here. I did. I took your position. I'm giving you the win. You need to walk to the trophy with your car, or to the car with your trophy. Here it is. You're right. We're wrong. Can we move on, please?
Yo, man, no, Jeff. We not giving this weak ass nigga that. No, you're wrong. And let me tell you why. Hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. You're wrong, weak nigga. And let me tell you why you're wrong with your weak ass. Because the difference is that Coach Ferg is saying that he's only gonna mess with a winner, and his woman is a winner because she's with him. Stupid, you uninitiated pile of shit. Now what? I'm not giving you shit because you can't get shit because you're weak. Shout out to Issa. What is this? Issa. What's this word?
This some crybaby. Oh,
yeah, some crybaby shit. Shout out to Kate to that. Yeah, some crybaby shit. Yeah, I can't pronounce your name. I apologize, but it is some crybaby shit. Wah. Crybaby. Wah. Shout out to Kels. Izzy been that way? I absolutely have. I'm the same way all the time. Somebody else should have told him. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? Happy Saturday. Hey, everyone. What's up, family? How you doing? Red 2 Muse said, just nasty. Yo, it's funny because men been faking it. Oh, I read that one already. Shout out to Rogue C. Rogue C said, I ain't got to do nothing but stay black and die. Shout out to you. Stan Archer said, Izzy, I agree with you. Life is about risk versus reward. Take your lumps and move on. Learn from it and do your best not to repeat the same mistakes. Welcome to America. JD, what's up? Where is Miss Polly to give the truth? Okay. What's up, JD? That's why we test drive. Oh, Lord. What's that? DK to ATL?
That's in trouble.
Said drizzle. He is. I don't know who you are. Yo, what's up? Train Harder 24 said, ha, this nigga. Kill said, Izzy matchmaker bands. Nah, that's not we up. What's up, Anton Chagrin? Izzy match. Yo, come on, fam. Come on, bruh. Why I got to be? What's up, John Gold? John Gold said, this is that I be Wody from NYC? No. What's up, Miss Bella? Tomato. What's up, Keisha Black? Good question. Keisha, it was in the building. We had a Keisha in here. Exposing the truth said women manipulate like they blink. You call them out, they deflect. If you're not asking why, where it comes to a woman, y'all are subjected to dishonesty by default, and they will blame you for not paying attention. It kind of sounds like what Hood Conservative is doing. I'm just being honest. Hey, Soft Men United. Damn. Is that a picture of Hood Conservative right there? Shout out to you. What's up? Diddy Official. Going bald? Yeah, they be going bald. Diddy Official. Dina Forbes, how you doing? Make your own damn sandwich. What? Yo, what's up, Metaphor Algorithm? What's wrong with the kitchen? Make my sandwich. American Tradesman say, yeah, what's up, American Tradesman? Cynical One, hey, sis, good to see you. All right, I wanted to just speak to everybody. I apologize if I didn't get to y'all in adequate time. Hey, Caramel Drip, what's up? What's up, Six? Six is woke now. What's going on, y'all? Good to see y'all. Good to see you. Lady D said, they squabbling out here. Is that Sugar Bomb at the bottom left, Izzy? I don't know. Zone X says, Izzy gonna hit the studio and drop a diss track. Nah, no more diss tracks for Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands, that is not my bag. Oh, Izzy, please make another diss track. No. So y'all can laugh at me and talk about how I can't catch the beat and how I can't rap. No. What's up, Six? I'm gonna let Six do it. Six gonna do my diss track for me next time. I'm gonna be in the studio with Six. Shout out to Six. I didn't know this was that kind of show today. I didn't either. Conservative changed it into that. Coming up here crying about we ain't no guarantees, boss.
Nigga, you put red and blue pills on the goddamn thumbnail.
I did. So what's that
See
mean?
what I mean? Nigga, this is the conversation.
It is, but guarantees. Where did I put anything about guarantees on the thumbnail?
That's what the whole pills are about, because you realize the whole thing is lined up against you. Like, so when it comes to like the legal structure, everything is going in a particular direction. That's the point I made earlier. Like, we kind of rebuilt the world so they can be happy, and now we have to sit here and listen to them complain about them being unhappy. It's just wild.
Well, maybe that's where we part company. You're absolutely right that the world has been nerfed for women. You're absolutely right that there are a lot of luxuries, especially that Western women take for granted. Where you're wrong, or where we disagree, is that it's not that wild for the rest of us. It's not wild enough for us to stomp our feet and kick over a potted plant. It just is.
Well, I'm not sure about stomping your feet, but when it comes to like why can't men and women get it together, this is why, Jeff. That's the secret why. Nobody likes to look at it that way, but that's why. If you give people all the incentives to be alone, they will be alone for the most part.
I disagree.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. This is the thing. Why do you want to be with a woman who wants to be with you because she has to, instead of a woman that wants to be with you because she wants to be with you? Sure. Like the way that it is right now. Hold on real quick. The way that it is right now, if a woman is with you, it's because she absolutely wants to be with you, and she's absolutely choosing you because she could choose something else. Why is it that the thing that you want to go after?
I'm not trying to solve my personal life problems. I'm looking at society from the whole. Like, have you ever played a game called like Civilization, where you have to run the whole society? You're not just setting people up on blind dates. It's a whole different thing.
But if you don't have you figured out, ain't nowhere in the world you can figure out anything outside of you.
Exactly.
This is a shut down the conversation strategy. That's what that is.
No, it's not. He's just being honest with you, bro. Because that's the same shit I'm thinking. I'm thinking like, why are you worried about the whole wide world when you gotta get yourself in order first before you can fix the world?
You just brought up the whole community, not people not getting together. You literally said, Jeff, they use these privileges to screw their men over.
But when you explain it to him, Jeff, without placating to him, just give it to him raw, man. Tell him the truth, brother.
Yeah.
Shit.
What we keep getting snagged on, bro, real simple, is this is why society's effed up. This is why, sure, okay, yes, you're absolutely right. And society is crumbling because of it. And we're having to do what we need to do to get together because of it. But you know what we're not doing? Sitting around stomping our feet talking about why it is what it is without solutions. There's a very simple solution to what's going on right now.
Yeah,
and it's happening by design. What's not going to help it? And this is what we're looking at. This is what pisses us off. What's not going to help it is the dudes that had their arms crossed wishing it would change. Them dudes is the same dudes that is talking about don't want to be near them in a conflict. Because them dudes, your take on this offers nothing but a complaint. You'll offer no solutions, and you take a very pissy attitude about it. We see it too.
Well,
We
my
just
first
ain't
solution
pissy
is to stop listening to them. My first solution is don't listen to any of their complaints. What more could you possibly want?
Okay, well then don't. That's fine. But in order for things to change, you must change. That's
Don't
the
tell me
bottom
I
line.
don't have solutions. Don't tell me I don't have solutions, bro.
Cool.
I got solutions for years.
Okay, well then don't listen to him. So then, if you're not listening to him, then you shouldn't be crying and whining about it. If in order for things to change, you must change. If you want to change your life, you have to change yourself. And so, listen, the truth of the matter is the outpicturing of the life you see, the women that you see are a reflection of who you are.
Come on.
Shout out to JD 1975, but that's too advanced. I know you ain't gonna get that. I know you're gonna tell me 100 reasons why I'm making it up, why I always want to think positive, why I always want to think this. It all sounds like the world same song. Shout out to you, Camo Drip.
I didn't feel like
No, I just think when you say change, I think men as a whole need to change, but that's not what you. We're thinking about something totally different. But yeah, the change does start with men.
No, you can't worry about what other men are doing. You can only worry about what you doing. Cause what is eat don't make me shit. The music that Jeff listened to don't make me dance. So like we can't worry about. That's why I say I'm telling you, and I wasn't trying to say this from a point of trying to get on you or nothing like that, or making it sound like I'm, righteous or whatever. I'm telling you like from facts. You ain't got to worry about nobody else. You got to worry about yourself. Because once you fix yourself, then you'll be able to attract the person that you want. Worrying about everything but you will never fix the problem.
And I don't think it's necessarily, and I hope I didn't cut you off, D-Rock. I don't think it's necessarily a conversation shutdown to point this at you, because it is you who. This is when I check myself. When I'm in a room full of dudes that normally make sense to me, and now all of a sudden I'm the one that don't make sense. That's where you at with this right now. You in I don't waste my time with cats that don't have real shit to say. This is two other solid dudes other than me, and we are in the absolute agreement, and we keep going around this same oval dirt track. We agree with you. Yeah, it's some fouled up mess. That is some double standards that are hurting us. Sitting around with our arms tight with women because of it. Yeah, that's that bullshit right there.
Yeah, JD said you get what you qualify for. Shout out to JD. What you put in is what you get out. That's a fact. And I know he keeps talking about on the mic, and I've noticed that dudes keep doing this, but Vixen Forever said he won't listen. D-Rock, you're wasting your time. Shout out to Vixen Forever. A super Nitra AI said I was never here. Nutra AI, I was never here. Shout out to Don GQ. Shit, salute. Vixen Forever said big ass crybaby. Caramel Drip said I should desire him and be able to depend on him. Is that a question or a statement? Oh Lord. We don't want your solutions, conservative. We know you don't like women. That's what Vixen Forever said. But let me say this. My thing is this, fam. I don't understand how people think that they're gonna change the world if they can't even change themselves. If you can't even change your own perspective, if you can't sweep in front of your own front yard or your own backyard, how do you expect to take on the world? It doesn't work like that. Like D-Rock was trying to say, it works from the inside out, changing yourself, and then it works outwards. But if y'all are, it's like people are just trying to make everybody think like them and operate like them and be like them. And it's like, yo, you're not even doing no work on you. And let me tell you how we could tell that you're not doing any work on you. Because men that do work on themselves do not talk about the problem. They talk about the solutions, and they are solution oriented. Also, men that are work on themselves understand that there's nobody else that they could change. That's an exercise in fertility. The only person they could change is themselves.
Yep. Sometimes you have to realize that you are the problem, or the way you moving is the problem, or the way you thinking is the problem. Like, sometimes you got to realize you're the problem, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. At least
We've
you
all been the
realize it,
problem.
because now that you realize it, now you can do something about it. Now you can
Now
fix
you
it.
could do something. Exactly.
Signed niggas that don't let broads slide on shit.
On shit.
This ain't about no pandering, cause which, yeah, I was gonna call you later, but you shit your pants in public, you wipe it up in public. My apologies for yesterday is I went back and watched the video. That last little shit I could have kept to my goddamn self.
Salute to you on some man
Yeah.
shit. I
Yeah.
don't take that shit personal. Love. It's love.
Come on,
Appreciate
man.
you.
Of course.
Appreciate you.
But wrong is wrong. And on some grown ass man shit, you step up and apologize when you're wrong. There is and damn, I hate to do this, man, but it follows certain patterns. This is not a thinking, and that's, I think, why we're so revulsed by it. This is not a thinking that was even, we couldn't even think like this 20 years ago.
Real talk.
It was unheard of.
Right.
I ain't even, and I'm not trying to throw no dispersions, bro. I don't remember gay dudes talking like this when I was young.
Real talk.
Real talk. Real spill.
What specific line did I say that you take so much issue with? Name the one line I said that you take so much issue with, because I'd be living in your head. I swear to God.
They get all these benefits and we don't. That made my stomach turn. I'm just gonna keep it above.
So say what? Hold on, I ain't say that again.
Get D-Rock.
I said women have all these privileges, they get all these things, and we don't have none. We don't have no guarantees like they do. That made my stomach turn.
Well, I pointed out some objective truths, but okay. I mean, y'all all went down the line and agreed with the shit I pointed out later on, but okay.
I'm saying no, it's not. But it's not that, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's not the point. The point.
It's your perspective on it,
right? You can be right
and not be right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You're right about what
you can be right and not be right. All I did was see it though. I noticed. So you're wrong for noticing. That's what you're telling me.
No, real quick I'm saying you are right about what you're saying. But what I'm saying, your perspective on how you're taking it is wrong. Because as a man, we don't even look at it like that. You're supposed to know and understand why they get the benefits that they get. And we don't, because we have to create art. We have to be men.
But Jeff just said that it's killing society, and they use those things against the very men that they're supposed to be with. So which one is it?
But Jeff, only if you stop telling this nigga he's right, because he doesn't understand that he doesn't understand the nuance. You got to stop telling this nigga that he's right.
I think I got the analogy. We all single men. Let's pretend, Hood. Me, you, D-Rock, and Izzy go out to a club. You drive. It's going down in here. It's some fine ass women. They all the night, the vibe is right. We ready. We get ready to walk in, and you go, wait a minute. It's ladies' night. Ladies get in free. How come they ain't got to pay? And we do. And we go, yeah, you got a point. That does kind of suck because they just trying to get us in here to spend money on drinks. That's some bullshit. Let's go. And we get ready to walk in and you go, no, screw that. I'm ready to go. I'm finna take the car and go. Wait a minute, dude. Are you that mad about it? I mean, you right. Ladies' night is not fair, but it's some ass in here, bruh. It's $20. Okay, bro, I got your money. I got you. No, that ain't the point. We just not fair. That's what we're dealing with here. Is that you want us to get in the car and ride with you because you mad because it's ladies' night. And we're telling you we see that it's ladies' night and we brought some money. We bought some money for us. And guess what? We bought some money for drinks.
Right. It's ladies' night.
Yes, it's ladies' night.
Right, Jeff, you understand that. You understand. Hold on, Jeff. You understand the gaping hole in your logic, and this came up earlier. This is Jeff. Hold on. Let me point out to you. This came up earlier. There are no ladies' night. There is no ladies' night. You niggas are mad. There was nothing to be lost. So, like, if you and listen, let's say you had a homeboy that's trying to talk to a girl, and while your homeboy is trying to chat the girl up, you over in the background talking all this red pill bullshit. You are fucking up your homeboy's shot. That I understand that perfectly. I would never. But that's not what's happening here. You niggas act like there was something to be won or lost. Nigga, none of that was real. What are you talking about? What club?
Yo, wait, what? What? Hold
So
on.
You didn't understand
that now. Hold on, Rafael.
I understand the analogy. The analogy implies that I'm fucking something up for you.
No.
In a situation where there was nothing for you to lose.
No,
there was
you're
nothing to
missing
be
it.
messed up. The only thing on the table is your hurt feelings.
No, you're missing it. You're missing it. What he's trying to illustrate to you is we acknowledge that things are the way that you say that they are. But the fact that we look at it differently is the reason why we have different outcomes than you.
Right.
The way that you're looking at it, hold on. We're looking at it, hold on. It's not about the ladies' night. We're looking at it like, yo, it's ladies' night. We're excited. Like, yo, it don't matter to us because we're going to get ours regardless. You're looking at it like, man, it's ladies' night. They go on fair. Man, these bitches, man, get everything, man. That's crazy. I'm out of here. And what we're trying to tell you is how you see a thing is how you view a thing, and how you view a thing is how it will be to you. In order for your life to change, in order for your results to be different, to even help somebody else, you must change.
If the conversation is about outcomes, most people are single and are going to be single for the exact reason why I'm talking about. Fix that outcome.
Uncle Jeff is married, D-Rock is married, and I could get married tomorrow if I wanted to.
Oh, wow. Anyway, fix that outcome, bro. Like, the stats on the ground, the stats on the ground are what they are, bro. The numbers are what they are.
A man's value, and see, this is how I know that your priorities and the way that you look at things is out of order. A man's value is never determined by the woman that he marries. If a queen, hold on real quick, I need you to mute real quick, Alignment. If a queen marries a man, he's not the king. He's just the earl or the duke. But if a king marries a woman, she becomes the queen instantaneously. So you have to understand your value as a man is what we're trying to say. Sir, at the end of the day, I don't get ain't no value to me if I marry some woman. She gets benefits. All the benefits mostly are going to be hers. So at the end of the day, stop complaining, stop bitching and moaning, and just do something about it.
If all the benefits go to her, why do it?
Alignment, what's up, man?
Yo.
What's good?
Yo, her serving. Dudes like me and you, we eccentric, bro. We go against the grain, bro. They hate us, man. You gotta be sequacious. You gotta follow their every move for them to like you over here, brother. You heard? You hear me, Hood?
Spell sequacious, Salt Shoulder.
I think it was loquacious.
Hey, y'all
I know what you mean. I've been here before.
Man. Y'all niggas, bro. It's like this shit became a fucking gossip panel, bro. Like, you can't go against the host. You can't go against his peasants, or they gonna try to drop you, bro. Like, I thought we were supposed to be opining. Y'all beat Hood down. Y'all beat him down because of his viewpoint, his perspective. Most things in life are ambiguous. It's open to interpretation. Why y'all beating him down? I don't get it.
Well, I'm okay. So if you're talking to me, the reason why I
I'm
said
talking to everybody in
no, I'm
totality that's
gonna
behind
tell.
you.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said, sir. I said what I said because it makes my nuts itch and it makes my skin crawl to
Stop
hear.
talking about your
Hold
nuts,
on,
bro. That shit
nigga, I
dead.
can talk about whatever I want to talk about on my panel. So I need you to mute up while I'm talking. See, this is the problem. You weak ass niggas think that y'all can come over here and dictate shit, but you can't. And that's the problem, right? So it makes my nuts itch and it makes my skin crawl to hear a grown ass man crying about women and about what women get and what women got and how women got it. It's atrocious. That's why. Go ahead, D-Rock. Why did you feel the way you felt?
I'm saying
I don't need a bath. I'm clean. I smell great.
Nah, it's starting to make a whole lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. Because see, women are not gonna take a man's leadership if they not doing better than what they can do with the government. And that's what I was saying earlier. It comes down to options. And obviously, y'all don't have the qualifications to pick the type of chicks that have the option to choose you over the system. So you're gonna always be complaining. Like, what can you say to a broad that's getting $1,500 in stamps, and you can't even give her $1,500 in food money? You know what I'm saying? But that's the kind of world we in, because that's the type of world that has. Hold on, I ain't done yet. That's the type of world that has been created. That's why they complaining about what they get versus what am I doing to become better than them, so I can have the variety that I want. Because the problem is you're picking wrong. That's what it sounds like.
Yo,
And
I would never
know,
want to be a yes man, bro. Y'all
You don't
always
supposed
talking
to.
about weak
You
shit.
damn
You
sure
niggas
you
yes
don't never
men,
supposed
bro.
to be a yes man.
nobody know yes man.
You
You
niggas
just
yes men, bro.
Like,
Like,
you crazy.
there's nowhere in the world that you don't got your own train of thought,
if
bro.
it's wrong,
Like,
if
I'm
the shit
tired of
wrong,
this street shit, cuz.
if the shit
Like,
wrong, trust me, it's wrong. And
You
I'll be the
notice the
first one to
niggas.
tell
You
you.
notice the niggas with the craziest shit to say got the most messed up mics and the most messed up backgrounds when they be talking. It's
niggas,
just
but
insane.
you talking
Because
about
we work
Mike.
for a living, bro. I work while I'm
Can we
talking
talk
to
about a
you.
weak man real quick? Can we
Soft
talk about what a
shoulders.
weak man is? Yesterday, nigga, you went on a whole tangent about New York City because niggas said fuck New York.
Okay, and
You
you would
showed
do
your
the
whole
same,
ass
and you
about a
would do the
city
same
that
thing
you
about
don't own.
Philly.
You
Soft
don't
shoulders,
own Brownsville. You
soft
don't own
shoulder.
the
You don't
city.
own Philly. You would do the same thing about Philly. You're
Fuck
such a
Philly, nigga.
hypocrite.
Fuck
You're such a
Delaware,
hypocrite. All right, watch.
Orlando,
Okay, you dropped enough f bombs,
Mississippi, all that shit.
sir.
This
If
ain't
you
none of
say
our shit.
another f bomb, you dropped enough f bombs. For someone with such an extensive vocabulary, you dropped too many f bombs. So if you drop another f bomb, either pay me or get off the panel. I appreciate you. Thank you, management. All right. So now let's have the conversation. I've heard you do the same thing about Philly. I've heard you do the same thing about Meek Mill. Please don't be a hypocrite, sir. You forgot Alamet, Tavares. I know you, bro. Like, we've been around each other. I know you, fam. Don't do me like that. I pay attention to stuff even when I don't say shit. So you could try it with somebody else. I think you'd be better off trying it with somebody else. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, sir. You got the floor. I didn't mute him, by the way. I didn't touch his credentials. Go ahead, sir. I'm listening to you.
It sounds like box repellent. I want y'all fellas to know that. That's the thing too. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it. If y'all ain't got no solutions to fix your situation, complaining about it is box repellent.
Alignment is just being verbose right now. Alignment can get girls. He's just being verbose. He just likes to be a contrarian. That's what Alignment likes to do, and I'm here for it. I don't have no problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
Getting
Y'all know
and
one thing
keeping
about
a
me,
quality of woman that you get, it means a lot.
Nah, Alignment can get Alignment makes
I
decent
don't
money.
come
He
on
work
here
hard.
complaining about women, bro. I'm an
Right.
average dude. I'm
said you
5'6",
did.
175. I'm in hella shape. I get plenty of women. Coochie ain't a thing to me. I make plenty money. I don't make plenty money, but I'm a truck driver. I make good, decent money now. I ain't gonna get on here and cap like you niggas. But at the end of the day, I don't talk
like
about
who?
women because I'm an average dude. I speak for the average living man. You see what I'm saying? Everybody get on here and talk about, oh, I get a quality, my woman quality, my woman this, my woman that. But at the end of the day, all you dudes is somehow, some way, getting divorced. Your woman leaving y'all. Y'all not with your woman. So what is really going on here, bro?
These brothers are
All
with
you
their
dudes
women.
got that ism. Y'all say I got the ism.
Jeff is
My
with his
woman
woman, and
submits to me,
D-Rock is
she
with his
obedient.
woman.
It seemed like she recalcitrant, nigga. Like that's what it seemed like. She don't listen to you niggas with all that goddamn money.
Jeff and D-Rock are with their women and been with their women for years and years and years and years and years, sir. What are you talking about?
They don't want to hear from nobody who did it successfully. They got all
Exactly.
that.
I don't know what they talking about. My man, Angry Man, been with his woman for years and years and years and years and years. Come
But
on,
he
man.
just got money like 3 years ago.
Okay, so what's that got to do with the price of tea in
That
China?
she was holding the weight. That's what I'm saying, nigga.
Nah, well, we don't know about that, but we ain't gonna go there.
I
We don't
understand
know about
shit,
that.
brother. And there's
I don't
nothing
know
wrong
about
with
that.
We
I don't
gotta
know
be
nothing
real
about
on
that.
here.
Well, and actually, I think Angry Man been getting money for at least 6-7 years, at least 6-7 years. But that's a whole nother story.
Well, it just started to show last year, nigga, when he got the Corvette.
That's a lot. Yo, what? Yo, you think? Nah, that's not true.
Hold on,
So you
Ed,
bugging.
hold on.
He bought. Hold on, real quick. He
All right.
bought a brand new Camaro and a brand new Benz for his girl at the same time 2 years ago. What are you talking about, bro? Relax.
But if
Relax.
he picked somebody to hold him down while he was doing that, that shows his picking power. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Wait a minute.
Didn't we just have this whole vetting conversation earlier about that shit is not really real?
I stepped away for a moment.
Yes, it is real. Vetting is real. He didn't say it wasn't real. It is real. But at the end of the day, you can't just rest on your laurels once you got somebody. You have to keep engaging with them, keep conversing with them, keep romancing with them, keep the relationship alive. It's not just you get with somebody and you just let the relationship die. That's what he's saying.
Yo,
What up?
respectfully, brother, you a good man. You say you handsome and all of that shit. From
I don't
what we
say I'm
know-
handsome. I don't
from
say
what
I'm
we
handsome.
know, due to observation and sitting back on panels, didn't you say your relationship failed because you wouldn't get the hell off of the internet?
No, that's not what I said.
You didn't say that is?
No, I said no. That's not what I said. So if you ask me, I didn't say my relationship failed because I wouldn't get off the internet. I said she didn't like that I was on the internet. That's what I did say. She didn't like that I was on the internet. But my relationship didn't fail because I was on the internet. So go ahead. What's your next question? What's your next question, Lyman? I just answered you.
My only gripe is like if dudes is as stoic, phlegmatic, all this stuff y'all beat y'all chest about, y'all shouldn't be losing no woman.
Wait, but you can't lose. Yo,
Y'all
alignment.
shouldn't be losing no woman.
Alignment.
bro.
I
I'm
know your
confused.
hold on, alignment, time out. I know your situation too, but I'm not even gonna bring it up right now.
No, you.
You know, and I know. Hold on, alignment. Stop it for a second. Hold on.
Bring
You see,
mine,
is
'cause
that
I'm
no? I'm not gonna
I'm
do it.
messed
I'm not
up.
gonna. I'm not gonna do that to you. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
bring
say.
it. I told
No,
y'all. I came to the
I
internet and
know.
told y'all I messed
know.
up.
Alignment,
I messed
stop.
up.
Alignment, stop. Because this is the problem, right? This is the problem.
Bro, I messed up.
This is the problem. Y'all give women way too much credit and way too much power. Like, yo, if I got married to my girl, I'm not gonna be Mr. whatever her name is. She's gonna be Mr. Sharif. So at the end of the day, I can't lose a bitch. What are you talking about? I can't lose a bitch.
Baby, at the end of
Can't
the day,
lose
we
no
just go by
bitch.
from what you put your
Hold
life
on.
on the line.
I did, and
I'm
it's
just
no
telling you
problem.
that.
Yo, it's no problem. Do I look sad? Do I look messed up? Do I look like I'm going? I'm good.
You better be reticent.
I'm better
You
than
better not
ever.
Show your emotions. You better not display nothing, nigga.
Nah, I'm
good.
good. But I bet.
You know
But
not to
listen.
do that with us.
Okay, but no. But I'm not doing it because I have them and I'm messed up. No, at the end of the day, I can't lose a bitch. Like, yo, if she lost, I didn't lose, nigga. I'm good.
It sounds good. I mean,
Nigga, it's not. Hold on. I'm not telling you what sound good. I'm telling you what's good. Nigga, listen. If a woman is with me, she's winning. If she loses me, she losing. What you mean?
It sound like she lost and you survived. Nobody won.
I'm not. No. Listen. The problem is.
Shit is
Hold
all
on. Let
ego,
me
man.
say. No. I'm not surviving. The problem is my son loses. My son
Come
is the
on.
one who loses.
Come
Let
on.
me be honest with you. My son is the one that loses. And if there's any pain that I feel, it's the pain of my son not having his father and his mother in the same house. That's it. But other than that, hold on, time out. other than that, me myself, I see my son every day. So there is some sort of concession that's been made, but the truth of the matter is, if my son loses, his mama gonna be all right, and I'm gonna be all right for sure. But my son is the one, the children are the ones that lose out.
So hold on. So when it comes to these privileges, the person who has to carry the weight for these fucking privileges are the children. Amazing.
Wait, I didn't say. Yo, wait, whoa. See, that's what you said. That's not what I said. I don't think the children have to carry the weight for the privileges, but make no mistake about it, the children do suffer the consequences of what the parents go through. Like, that's just a fact, right? That's a fact. So I'm not trying to be, I would be a liar if I tried to make it seem like, oh, my son, I understand that he's the one that takes the L. I don't take the L. His mama don't take as much of an L. She takes more of an L than me, but he takes the L. And it's sad. That's the part that I don't want to happen, but I have no control over that. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I got to draw this line and kick me out here after this. I got to go.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but it usually be the dudes that have not had the female experiences that dudes on a certain level. Yeah, I'll be arrogant. Dudes like we have had, to where,
bro, y'all got
the female attention is so precious.
Hold on, alignment. You hear Jeff talk? Hold on, alignment. Stop talking under Jeff. Jeff is trying to talk, man. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it next. Hold on, man.
Excuse me, alignment. Yeah, let me just talk directly to you, bro. I'm sorry. It sounds like you're saying that men who have the tenets we have a guarantee against relationships falling apart. That since we have these tenets, relationships should never fail.
That's the stupidest.
Am I wrong? If you're talking, you mute it.
Now he don't want to talk.
Okay, well, fine. Then I'll keep going. Furthermore, it seems like not only do you have an axe to grind with but you look at it under a microscope, like you are constantly searching for some chink in his armor. And that's okay if you have a mission statement to come from. We can figure out why.
He's contrary. Yo, alignment. This is what alignment do from time to time. Alignment don't mean nothing by. He just having fun. He just talking his shit.
You and Iz be going at it day in, day out. He be sunning you, and you older than him, bro. We see it. What are you?
I don't be sunning no Jeff.
No, come on, bro. Let me have that. You're absolutely right, bro. You're absolutely right. There are things that he know that I don't. Now what? This is what I be trying to tell you is sometimes you just got to walk up and shake the bullets out of nigga gun. Now what?
I mean, I've been in the chat, so I kind of know what you be doing when you do that. But it's not going to take away from the fact that you be getting sunned by
yes. I'm not trying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
I mean, but it's condescending and you just undertoning and all this bullshit, bro. I'm
agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
I'm not going to, you my elder, so I'm going to chill. But at the end of the day, you be getting sun, nigga. You telling me to shut up and go to your own channel and you do that. So let's just chill.
Why you trying to lie, man? I didn't tell that man to shut up and go to his own channel now one time.
I told you, bro, stop talking to me on my panel, bro. Go to your own panel.
I didn't even say that.
Come on, man. He's cute. Let him run.
Go review film.
It's almost like
Uncle Jeff. He got soft shoulders, man. He got soft shoulders.
Yeah. He put lotion on his shoulders.
Yeah, he definitely got some hand lotion on his shoulders.
That's okay. I don't mind. I think it's cute. It's like watching fat kids run. What?
I'm the
what
only
you
one
saying?
that actually work out. You niggas' bodies is weak, nigga.
Nah, you got soft shoulders, alignment. Don't even try it, man. Your shoulders soft as hell.
If it's the shoulders that's in that picture.
Those shoulders is extra soft. Pillowcases, nigga. Angel soft, nigga.
Yeah, you might want to do some dumbbell presses.
Alignment trying to walk with his shirt off with them soft shoulders, man. Put your shirt back on, son. Alignment, yo, Uncle Jeff, If you pay this nigga Alama any attention, you crazy. Alama ain't up here to do nothing. He just he do things. He like Ignorant TV, but like a little bit more with it than Ignorant TV. Like they about the same.
To stir the pot.
Yeah, he just like to stir shit up. Like, and he might believe some of it, but who cares what Alama says? Like Alama, he come over here. He ain't even donate to my channel in a while. I should kick you off just for being up here and not donating.
Well, like I said, I'm a balance, but with regard to your new living situation, I don't in this America, I don't see how it can't be more ideal. You close to your boy and you can't knock peace. So, hey, bro, keep it strong. Love the conversation. 6, I gotta be honest, I missed the champagne room.
Don't do 6 like that. He gonna be in feelings. Don't do it, Uncle Jeff. Leave that alone.
No, man, shit. I missed that motherfucker too, huh? I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah,
see, like you got my nigga.
I miss my room. I miss my K. I miss my champagne room. I ain't gonna lie, but it's gonna be up and running again. Trust and believe. It's gonna be back. It's gonna be back. It's gonna be back better.
That's the G shit. Salute to that G shit. I like that.
Yeah, and we here for you, bro. And y'all buy some.
Man, bro. I am at peace, man. Do you hear? Listen.
Silence. Ain't nobody talking in the background.
Yo. That shit sound good. That shit sound good as hell, don't it?
Okay.
Something Alignment might never know nothing about.
Boy, that's the most wonderful sound I ever heard.
Alignment is a 2025 homosexual, son. He might not never know nothing, but eating them kids damn fruit snacks and all the daggone Lunchables. You ain't slick, man. Drinking them kids Capri Suns, man. I know what you be doing. I know what you be doing.
In the great words of Rick Ross, you know you ain't a boss. You ain't a boss until you lose it all and then you get it right back. That's what real boss do.
Hey, shout out to Emperor Code. Say, I feel you. 6, silence is pronounced.
Man.
It's paramount. Yo, woo! Izzy still live church. Yeah. Shout out to that. Living humbly. Thank you for the $10, brother. Didn't y'all hear the wisdom from the wise pimp? I let a woman do what she want to do so I can see what she rather do. I ain't crying over no spilled milk. Church, I don't know what these soft shoulder dudes be talking about. What's up, Pastor Doom? He said, not true. People in politics complain every day, and I don't look to them. Y'all, when you hear me quoting a politician, son? I don't do it.
It's their job. Their job is to debate.
Shout out to John J 313. What's up, family? He said salute, Jeff.
Yo.
What's up, Kills? Kills says salute, Izzy. You don't got to go back and forth with shot for shot. It's all good. It's fun. It's fun for me. I don't even think about it. I don't lose no sleep over this shit. I promise you. Hey, losing me is a downgrade in her life because I'm the nigga. Exactly. Like, imagine that. Like, listen, like I said, back in 2016, y'all would have had it. I'd have been sad. I'd have been in my feelings. I'd have been thinking about contemplating life. She had me in 2016 because I was loving like a little woman. But in 2025, fam, nigga, please.
All the way live, 2025.
2025. Shout out to
the thing is, it's not even about you, though.
What you mean? Alignment was talking about me.
See, this is what they don't understand. I told you, as much as I love my girl and been with her, if it ain't right, I'll leave today.
Bruh, that's a fact. And that is not a failure on your. And this is why I don't understand these modern niggas think that if you have to leave your broad, you're the failure. Are you crazy? I'm not the failure. She's the failure. She losing.
Right.
What's up, Coach Ferg?
Hey,
that shirt. Hold on, real quick.
I was the bridge.
Hey, no doubt. Hey, Coach Ferg, that shirt was matching too much with your skin. I thought you was chest naked for a second. I was like, wait.
Hey.
Shout out to Coach Ferg. What's going on, man?
Coach Ferg in the building.
How you doing? Strong, baby, strong. What's going on with you?
Mississippi in the building.
Coach Ferg.
What's up, fella? What's up,
man? What's up, man?
just listening to the conversation for the last few. All you niggas in y'all 45 and under, y'all better be glad this little 17-year-old didn't run up on you and your girl when you was young, nigga. I'd have took her. So, but
Oh
anyway.
Lord, look, you look like Dr. Martin. I thought that was
Yeah.
Dr. Martin Luther
Yeah.
King Jr. behind me. I thought
Matter of
that was
fact,
MLK.
hey. Matter of fact, I do apologize. I was like 15, 16. So
I would have aimed right for that big ass nose. We would have.
Yeah,
MLK.
Hey, but you'd had to come from these hands that could palm basketballs and was knocking niggas out too. So
Hey, those some
use
big.
your
Hey,
points.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. For right there, that looked like MLK. Who else thought that was MLK behind him?
I know I had seen it before, but I said the same thing.
What you
I thought,
listen, man?
I thought that was Kevin Miller tattoo on Memphis.
Man, listen, man. That's for all you dudes that don't have calf muscles, man. You know, if you ain't got no calf muscle, you ain't gonna get no guarantee. But I'm just listening in, man. Y'all wild in today, man.
What's up, Lord ADS?
I'm old now, man.
Yes, sir.
So-
Yes, sir.
Could you bring back up the pimp named Slickback comment?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yes. I let a woman do what she want to do, so I can see what she rather do.
Mhm.
If you don't. Here's what most niggas don't understand: is that becomes a nuclear weapon when the woman is aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
She need to know that.
Mm-hmm.
That way, the dress code ain't about me. How comfortable are you walking around with your titties and ass out? Because I'm going to let you do that. And then I'm going to let you put you in the box you supposed to be in.
Bars.
That's how we get to a point where I'm in a relationship with a woman that I don't have to worry about what she finna step out in. Because we done already been through that. I let her know early. I'm going to let you do what you want to do so I can see what you rather do. And then I'll play from there. When a woman knows that early, you can pretty much lay the tracks where you want her to go. Because she'll check herself. You don't have to. Or she'll put herself out the game. That's what just jumped out at me 20 minutes ago when I saw that. I just wanted to share that most niggas know that once a woman know that about you, she put herself in it.
Look, Keisha Black said, very comfortable. It's extremely hot. I go out naked off the you are not qualified, ma'am. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. Not qualified.
No, thank you, sir. Thanks so much for playing.
No doubt, not qualified. Because I don't want a woman that show everybody else what she got. I definitely don't. So, Lyman, what other little sharp quips do you have? I see you in the mall. They still got people in the mall, man. I see you in the mall and shit.
No, they don't.
Mall. Lyman is at the mall. He was just at the mall chilling and shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Or a store side. Yo, what's up, Hood Conservative? Let me check with my brothers. What's up, Hood Conservative? What say you? What did you learn today? Did you learn anything, brother? Did you get any better?
What's better? What's the definition of better? Not
did
notice.
you learn it? No, did you
What do
learn
you?
it?
Yeah. What do you think? What was I supposed to learn? What did you offer that was educational? This was all emotional.
Okay, so obviously you learned nothing. Okay, cool, no problem. Yo, obviously you learned nothing. Izzy, I wasn't putting in my application, sir. You cool though. Shout out to you, Keisha. I appreciate you, sis. But hey, listen, hey, we appreciate. I appreciate looking at your ass, but I can't take it home. Hey, but I appreciate that. Hey, they only have 5 people in the mall at a time.
Like a museum now.
Yeah, it is kind of like a museum. That joint crazy. That joint crazy. Coach Ferg, man, what you think, man? Why do you think that brothers, Truckier asked earlier, why do you think that brothers continue to be with women that complain to them and try to take them off their purpose? Why do you think that brothers settle for that?
Oh, yeah. I never got asked that.
What? You want to answer, Brother Jeff? Go ahead, man.
I thought you said you had to go, Jeff. What happened? Hold on. Truckee, this is that question. Truckee said, why do men collect women who give them issues with them being on their purpose?
Oh yeah, I want to take a stab too.
Okay, you got after them. Go ahead.
Jeff, you go ahead. You want me to
go? Okay. Yeah, I was just stabbing at his, but yes, men do this because oftentimes you've been taught to chase women before you were taught to chase your purpose. So you chase the wrong women, and they wind up. You don't know what it is your purpose is, or you're very premature in it. You bring in a woman that absolutely does not fit that purpose, and when the shit don't work out, you want to blame her only. You don't want to blame you for choosing the wrong woman for your purpose, which often retards your purpose. This is why so many, bruh, I'm speaking to me right now. Before I knew my purpose, I knew that I was hell-bent on rewriting my mother's past with my own life. And that's what I was on instead of my purpose. So I chose the wrong woman for my purpose. That's how it happens usually. That's how you wind up collecting them. You wind up collecting them, A, because you don't deal with what is faulty in your chooser, and B, you don't chase your purpose earlier. That's
no doubt. Hey, salute to the angry man, man. He said, y'all talk about red pill. Where's the red pill representation? I think Hood Conservative would be considered red pill, but you're more than welcome to come through, angry man. Yo, come through and chop it up with your boy, man. Shout out to the angry man. Appreciate you for the $9.99. Yo, Coach Ferg, what say you, good brother?
I mean, this is an interesting question, man. Listen, and what was going through my head, I don't know if I'll be able to go through the whole process. A lot of guys only collect what they used to growing up out of their house. A lot of dudes used to get beat up by their sisters. A lot of dudes didn't have a father giving you the game about women and didn't have the mother. That's what I appreciate about women of old. They gave boys game about women, how not to look for them. And you don't get those messages, then you sort of deal with what you're comfortable with. Most dudes are used to dealing with sort of loud talking, you know, just more flamboyant type of people. Y'all see it in your families. Your aunties, your cousins. You didn't get that big uncle tell you, nah, man, calm down. You didn't get that stepfather to say you ain't go, you know, it's just a whole lot of tools that a lot of people are getting out into the world they don't have. So, and the ones that give them issues, a lot of times be the ones that showcase what they got. And guys, a lot of guys, it ain't so much chasing the, you know, I don't know. We are visual creatures. And, you know, men have always liked the big butt and the smile. It's been in songs. We've always looked at that. But you used to be that big butt was hidden from you and you had to put in the work to find it. Now the big butt is in y'all face. It's in your son's face. It's in the younger people's face. It's in everybody's face all day. But most people, listen, it's a learned behavior, man. You know, this is what we all, I don't know, focus on it. Especially when you're young, when you're trying to find your purpose. You can't find the purpose looking at booties all the time. Even the men, they show their booties too. I'll say this set up. If you want to sort of get out of that mindset, when y'all, I don't know how old people are. Every nigga in here 40. You got to let go of everything that you deem as a little boy outside of playing your video games. That's part of the psyche today. If you do anything that represents I'm still a little boy, you got to let that go. Play your video games, monopolize on how to make money from it, but you just have to do things different, not just for me. And it ain't got nothing to do with me, not just for other black people in your neighborhood. Do it for the world. If you're doing things based off black people and that's your level of growth, based off men that look like you, it's going to be a hard life when the world's come calling. So a lot of guys, and it's a good time to find your purpose. You're going to have to step away from life and people that you know to find your purpose. It's hard to find your life when you just standing around the same people that's telling you life ain't shit. Especially a man, you can't do that. You don't do that growing up around women who telling you ugly. Believe it or not, I'm ugly to some of y'all's mamas and aunties, you know, but they didn't come out here and tell me I wasn't shit. I wasn't worth it. They might call me ugly, but that was it. But I had a nice body. I had packages and hammers and everything that was, you know, that stood tall amongst the world's gladiators. But that's just me and my confidence because my daddy and mama gave it to me. So I'll shut up. I don't know if I answered the question, but
salute, Coach Ferg. Salute. Hey, what say you, Hood Conservative? You got the question. So Islam, Amir, the Hood Civics professor, Islam. Go ahead, Hood Civics. I'll pull it back up for you.
Most men are raised to simp. It's almost from birth. We can't help it because at this point, most of us, if you do have a dad in the home, chances are he's not like a hard edge, take no shit type of dad. A lot of the dads in the homes now are desperately trying to keep their marriages together. So that means they're gonna do what they got to do. So you get raised in that type of environment where like a lot of the average guys, and I mean literally the average mainstream, not the 5 to 1%, but the average guys, they're not getting an endless cycle of cooperative women. When they do get one woman who's halfway cooperative, one, you have to invest all the way into that woman. So that's what the relationship is, you pouring into her. And if she doesn't really cooperate, you don't have a lot of good options as that guy. So like it's hard to get another one, like because average guys, right? They don't really get a girl every single day. So it's hard to get another one. And then you start falling into the sunken cost fallacy, right? Where I've poured so much into this woman, I can't ever let her go now. And so now dudes kind of get stuck with I valued her too much in the beginning, and now I poured so much into her over time that it would literally destroy my life to let her go. And so a lot of dudes kind of wind up in this weird box where like you've invested into the succubus who cares nothing for you. And then like, what are you supposed to do? The only way out is to get out, right? But now all your investment is gone. And what do you face for your last 10, 15 years and all the money and all that was for nothing. And so for a lot of guys, it's like, you know what? It's better to keep the marriage together, right? And then there's the social pressure. Men have social pressure to be the better person, to be the bigger person, to forgive, to carry the burden. And so as a woman, she has none of those pressures. In fact, her pressure is freedom. Her pressure is independence. And so you're kind of in a very a really struggling no-win situation for a lot of guys. And they can't see a better deal. They just don't, because either it's you take that deal or you have no deal.
Let me ask you a question, Hood Conservative. How can you get a woman to add value to you and to bring something to your table, so to speak? What are some ways that you could get a woman to add value to you and bring good things to your table?
You actually have to show a high level of value for her to consider cooperation, which is like, the whole marketplace being skewed thing. Or it's when they talk about shit like wholeflation. So like, for example, women literally say you got to be making X amount of dollars to buy femininity, which is wild because masculinity was never on sale. It just comes with the package.
So let me ask you a question. So let's just say the average guy, right? Why would the average guy get with a woman who's not cooperating? Why would the average guy be with a woman who's not cooperative with him? Like, why would he accept that? And then what can he do to get some cooperation from that woman besides have a lot of money? Because like we said, having a lot of money doesn't guarantee that woman's going to cooperate with you, right?
Chances are, though, he has to be trained. He has to be raised from young to not overvalue these women, which is problem number one with Black men. We have a preternatural overvaluing of Black women. We are the only race of men who literally deifies these funky bitches, and it is crazy to me. No, you never hear the Puerto Ricans. You never hear Puerto Ricans say La Reina. You never hear the Puerto Ricans say Maria's God. You don't hear Russians say Olga's God. You don't hear the fucking white guys say Becky is God. Even Africans don't call Umfufu God. Only you niggas.
Yo, shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, the MNF Angry Man is in the building. Good to see you, AM. What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's going on?
All right.
Sound like I came just in the nick of time. Like I know that ain't Hood Conservative talking about dudes pouring into women. Why would a dude pour into a woman?
Well, he asked me about the average man keeping a woman, and I was describing the traditional relationship path over the last couple of years. Dudes pour into women that are unruly, and now they're in the middle of a relationship that they can't get out or don't want to get out of because you've been poured so much into her. It hurts to see her go now. That was the scenario. You kind of came in the middle of it. I don't advise pouring into no chick, bro. Don't do that to me.
I'm just making sure.
Good. No, that's cool.
It's
That's
a
cool.
bad value, but that's what I was gonna say. It's a bad value proposition to. But see, this is the thing. I don't think a man should ever look at his woman as an investment to begin with, right? I think a man should look at a woman for what she is. She's someone companion. She's someone to have fun with. She's someone to enjoy. She's someone to live with, whatever the case may be. If that's the case, if that's what you choose, but she should never be looked at as an investment, because as an investment, maybe that's one of the most depreciation assets that there are. So like, you can't really look at it in those terms, I don't think. Shout out to Mayor 963. What's up, family? He's at Facts. What say you on that situation, Angry Man? So this was a question. Let me show you the question that I asked him, and then we'll go from there. So Trekio asked, he said, why do men collect women who give them issues with them being on their purpose?
Because dudes think with they Johnson. That's the simple answer. Dudes think with they Johnson. And there are so many, Hood Conservative, he alluded to it towards the end of his statement. But the problem with Black culture specifically is that we put too much importance on women. Like, women are not as important as they think they are. Like, they think that they're more important than men because they think they bring life forth, and they don't.
So with that said, like, what are some things that a man can do to I don't want to say coach or coerce. What's like KJ Turner 22? But what are some things a man can do to have a woman bring value to his table or bring to his table? Like, what are some things that you suggest that men could do? And I know how you think. I know it's more of who the man is, but if you had a couple of little tidbits, what are some things men could do to help a woman to bring to the table?
Y'all know what microaggressions are, right?
Yes, sir.
So
you could explain it though, because some people don't.
Yeah, a microaggression is when somebody does something to you that is like an attack, but it's so small that it's not really noticeable. But over time, it's kind of like the water torture thing, where you just sit somebody under a thing dropping water on your head. It's kind of like that. What men have to do in this modern day, and men should have been doing this, is you have to do something similar, but not microaggressions. You have to show a woman micro indifference. So periodically throughout, some dudes do it naturally, and those are the dudes that are more successful with women. Because if you try to overtly act like you don't care, they're not going to fall for it, because if it's not genuine, they're going to know it. Because one of their gifts as women is their ability to read nonverbal communication. So if you're the type of dude that's faking the funk, you're gonna get ran over by a woman every time, because she know you're lying. She know you fronting, right? But if you've built yourself up as the type of man to not give a shit about certain things that she's got going on, it's going to convey that way. And look, in my history, and it's really counterintuitive to try to explain it, the only way you can really understand it is if you've experienced it, right? What I learned early when I was like 14 years old is the dudes that get the most out of a woman are the dudes that give the least shit about women. Now that can be done to a toxic level, but it's like Mace Windu in Star Wars. You got to be able to wield both the light side and the dark side of the Force.
It's got to be a balance. It's got to be a
You
balance.
got to have a balance. So you can't, like for instance, the moment you start worrying about your girl cheating on you is when she's gonna cheat on you.
Yep.
That's when she's definitely gonna do it. The moment you start worrying about your woman leaving you, that's when she's gonna leave you. The moment you start worrying about her doing anything, that's when she's gonna do that shit. It's almost like they have a freaking mechanism in them that the moment you start worrying about that, even if you don't verbalize it, they're gonna go do it. So you can't. You just got to be focused on, okay. And I know this is used too much. Everybody says you have to find out what your purpose is, but nobody ever explains being on your purpose. What you have to do is you have to figure out what it is in this world that you cherish more than women. Well, what is it that you cherish more than the company of a woman? What is it that you cherish more than having sex with a woman? And whatever that is your purpose. Now, if you can figure out a way to monetize that purpose, that's even better, because getting paid for doing it is going to encourage you to do it even more.
Hey, Angry Man, can I ask you a question about that particular thing?
Go ahead, bro.
You brought up, you mentioned how this is like a Black American weakness, because I said that as Black men, we overvalue the women so much. We're raised that way, right? So by the time you get to adulthood, do you think a lot of these men actually have a purpose outside of the endless box hunt?
Absolutely.
Do you think these men see themselves as having purpose? Because I don't see that. I see box hunts forever.
Wait, hold on. He asked Angry Man though. Wait,
I'm
let
sorry.
Angry Man answer real quick, and then you got it, Jeff. Go ahead, Angry Man.
I don't want to say they don't. I would rather say they haven't found it. They haven't found it, and because a lot of them are not growing up under men, the men aren't really training them to find it or giving them their purpose. Like, see, we used to live in a type of society where a child, a boy, didn't want to disappoint his father.
He did what his father did.
So his father would give him a purpose. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays it's reversed. The men have listened to the women so much that you got fathers walking around here trying not to disappoint their sons. It's completely backwards.
Yo, real quick, AM, before I pass it to Uncle Jeff, can you explain to them? I told them that I can't lose a bitch. Can you explain to them what I mean by that when I say I can't lose a bitch? Like, someone was trying to get on to me because they was like, oh, well, your relationship failed or whatever. And I'm like, yo, since when is a man judged by a woman? Number one, she gonna wear my last name. I don't wear her last name. And when I get rid of her, she lost me. I didn't lose her. It is what it is. Can you explain to them maybe in ways that they can understand what I'm talking about?
Because the man is not defined by his woman. He's not supposed to be. That's not the way the world, the way of a man's world works. Like, so if you're not defined by your woman, her leaving is of no consequence. You understand? Like, when think about it like this, for everybody that's watching. If there's a woman that is 45 years old and she's a surgeon, she makes a ton of money, she has an immaculate house, she has all of these things, right? But she's single. Everybody's gonna say, why she ain't married? Where's her man? What's wrong with her? That's what they're gonna think, right? If you take that same scenario and you have a man in that same situation, people aren't gonna say what's wrong with him if he's single. They're gonna say he's an eligible bachelor.
The most
They're gonna
eligible
say
bachelor.
any woman would be lucky to get with him, because the goal is for the woman to get with the man. So if the woman leaves the man, she the one that messed up, especially if he's a good dude. That's not his mess up, because his purpose ain't supposed to be her in the first place. The man's purpose is supposed to be what his mission is. The woman's purpose is the man.
Exactly.
With the mission.
Thank you.
You feel me? And then on top of that, if you're in a situation where your woman, look,
Give it. I know where you going. Give it. Go give it. Give it.
Your woman, if she left you, that's not your woman.
Exactly.
If she cheated on you, that's not your woman.
Exactly.
Your woman is the one that stuck it out with you. Every dude out here, you know who their woman was? The one that was with them when they died. That's who your woman is. You understand? The one that didn't stray, the one that didn't wander off, the one that stuck right there with you through thick and thin. The one that left you, that ain't your woman. That was just your turn.
Your turn. Thank you, brother. And especially if she getting excited, tell them, break down. If a woman gets, number one, most women, 99% of women are going to be jealous of your purpose. But explain to them the toxicity of a woman being jealous of your purpose to the point that is detrimental to you, and why you cannot stay with that woman, please. And then I'm passing to Uncle Jeff.
Because she's gonna throw a monkey wrench in what you're doing. Because the when a woman gets with a man, especially if that man has a purpose that he loves. Think Tom Brady with football, right?
Mm-hmm.
The moment a woman doesn't get jealous of just women. They don't get jealous of women. They get jealous of what you love.
Your passion.
You feel me? That's the main reason why nowadays dudes are doing these videos where they press the button on the PS5 controller, and as soon as that sound comes up, the women wake up like, what's going on? They're even jealous of a man's love for playing a video game. So what women do, especially the toxic ones, if you have something that you love more than anything in this world, one reason they're attracted to you is because they look at you like, if I can get him to love me like he loves that thing, he'll never go nowhere, because all women have abandonment issues, right? They're always afraid somebody gonna leave them, right? So what happens is a good woman will get with you and she'll admire the fact that you have that love, that passion, and she'll respect it, right? She'll still try to compete with it, but she'll respect it. A toxic woman will get with you and she'll try to throw a monkey wrench in whatever it is that you love until your main focus goes from that to her. And once your main focus goes from that to her,
she's leaving.
That's where she leave you.
Right. And this is the thing too, to add on to that. When a woman, even if you get your purpose while you're with a woman, and you're giving it all you got, and she see you striving, she see you going. If that woman's jealousy is she's constantly doing things to make you uncomfortable, she's constantly doing things to make you feel a type of way, and y'all are arguing, that is a form of manipulation to try to control you and keep you from doing and being on your purpose. You should never fall for it.
Facts.
Ever.
Can I?
Yeah, yes, sir, Uncle Jeff, you got it. Shout out, hold on real quick. Shout out to Red Pill Player. Thank you, Red Pill Player, for the $20. Does anybody know Red Pill Player? Red Pill Player said, speaking about Red Pill, without the man that introduced Red Pill to these black spaces, discreditable. Family, salute to you if you brought it. Do y'all know who Red Pill Player is, Angry Man?
I don't.
Okay, but salute
unless
to you, family.
Unless you went by a different name. I don't know.
But shout out to you. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to the Red Pill Player. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Yeah. Shout out to Angry Man. First and foremost, them orange glasses are profoundly disrespectful, and I'm gonna hate openly. And if you ever wear them with that orange sweater, I'm gonna send some malware your way. Now,
it took me a while to find these two, Uncle Jeff. I was looking for them.
I didn't even see them. What's joints to those?
They
You know I love glasses.
They
You know I love
monster.
glasses, homie. Okay. I see you.
That's driver's license and registration right there.
Yeah, yes, sir.
What was it? Look at the Viagra. Does anybody remember this Viagra commercial where there's a man, he's washing a 60 Corvette. It's baby blue and white. And the whole thing is he loves this car. And the voiceover is whenever the mood strikes. And the woman that's sitting out there by the car starts wiggling her shoe off the end of her foot like that's her signal for him to come get some. and his simp ass drops the hose, and then the commercial is them walking in the house. That's her competing with what he loves.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much less she gonna want to fuck after he can get through washing the car?
None
If
less.
he finished wiping the car down, she don't want none now.
Shit. Shit.
I ain't talking about that.
Look, Uncle Jeff, there's videos that dudes are doing now that's hilarious, right? So they'll be sitting there playing the video game, right? And they got the headset on and everything. And the chick will walk to the door and she'll walk in front of him and she's got on the robe and she'll flash the thing, right? And he'll put the controller down, get up and start walking with her towards the door, push out the door and close the door, and then sit back down and start playing the game.
Okay, I hate to sound prophetic, but I told you, pussy got to compete with PlayStation now.
Yeah,
the graphics, nigga. If I mix PlayStation and Pornhub, and
God.
yeah, if I mix
That's
PlayStation and
that's
Pornhub,
GTA 6, ain't it?
yes. If I mix PlayStation, Pornhub, and DoorDash,
And we,
I don't know if I need you that bad.
We don't forget the Wii, don't forget the Wii.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We maps.
Is that what
Lord.
is that
Hey,
what
shout
a
out to
warrior
Cash
class
Kid.
is?
Shout out to Cash Kid even. Huh? What's good? Huh? What'd you say, Coach first?
Is that what a warrior class of men are going to do now? That's the digression of us. Me, I'll just say this. I got a 22-year-old son, man, and the last thing I'm telling him is to sit around and wait on anybody. He got to go out here and create life for what he sees. A black man can't afford to sit in your room, work on your thumb strength and shit and your palm strength, and you ain't working on your calf muscle strength and getting out here and creating. You got to find a way. The only way you can do it is through trial and error. You can't spend your trial and error figuring out why the women don't like me because I'm ugly. No. I have to compete against brothers that are in my field outside of black folk. How am I going to be an engineer if I ain't trying to be an engineer amongst other race of men? That's how I look at it. That's how I've always sort of gave it to younger men. YouTube is a space where everybody's been kicked down the road of life, and they may have some of these traumatic stories. But to me, what I've always told young men, you find your purpose through trial and error with experience in life. So I don't know. I don't have no other way of sort of looking at it. But yeah, you 40, you ain't got time to be chasing women from 40 to 60. Build everything you got based on, your learning process, things that are different. Taking the information that Angry Man Izzy and applying some of it just to be better. Forget the women in your neighborhood. Y'all see what they like. They sleep with the ugly dude that you don't even like. Get away from that. So go find a whole other batch.
Well, by the time you get 40, by the time you get into your 40s, between 40 and 60, that's when you finally come to the realization that you don't have to chase them.
Yeah, but that's too late in our community because they spend 20 years chasing them and wonder why they don't have the bag that they want, because a lot of young people chase money first instead of the skill set. And you can only do it while you're younger. So
it ain't too late if they take their ass to the damn doctor on a regular basis and make sure they ain't got high blood pressure. Like the sad part is you're right about them. You're right about them chasing it in their 20s, but that ain't never gonna get fixed as long as the family unit is broke.
That's true, because they want it, but the women don't want to give it to them in that age.
Hey, shout out to Burnell. What's up, Burnell? What's going on, family? Say AM salute. Burnell in the building. Good to see you.
They're never gonna the problem is they're growing up in households where they don't see like if you grow up in a household, if you grow up in a household where like for instance, you grow up in a household where your pops, let's say your pops had the same car for most of your childhood. Like maybe he got a new car once, right?
I had that. That was me.
You gonna be more prone when you grow up. You're gonna be like, okay, this is the type of car I like. I'm gonna get this car. This is the car I'm gonna have, right? But if you grow up in a household where you see that instability, where something's always changing, you're gonna think that's what you're supposed to do. And a lot of these dudes, they grow up in households where they got a mom. Every time you look up, you got a new dude in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? New dude, right? So the boys grow up thinking that's what I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like they think that's what they supposed to do. You feel me? Because, you know, just like James Baldwin said, children rarely ever listen to their parents, but they never fail to mimic them.
No doubt.
So whatever they see is what they're gonna do. And like, bro, like I don't know why. Yeah, a new uncle, exactly.
Yeah, big money trucker.
A new uncle. Like, oh, this your uncle so and so. Like, Uncle so and so, if he my uncle, why he smashing you? Because you know they hear it. You know what I'm saying? And I thank God I didn't have to grow up dealing with that.
Me neither. Glory be to the Most High God.
Bro, I could only imagine this.
I couldn't do it.
So think about what y'all saying, right? Just imagine, and you can't even imagine growing up with it, right? Just think of the millions of brothers from that late 80s, that feminist movement, the welfare movement that grew up like that. We in the second, third generation of brothers who, even though they grew up like that, they didn't have a mechanism to sort of change their trajectory in life, but they still had sex with the same women who didn't grow up like that, and they had kids, and now everybody's 35 and 40 fighting about stuff that, one, I don't know, it's like people are, in the old school, they used to say a lot of times people are starting to do shit ass backwards. Instead of just taking the learning tools of those before you, whether it was good or bad. If it's bad, you have to be willing, and this is where man sometimes I think can get ahead. When you see the negative in your own family, you have to be strong enough to do the opposite. And one of the best ways to do it is you have to always be doing something. You can't be chasing the girls that's saying no, they don't like you, but they keep sleeping with Izzy and shit. And Izzy's your boy, and he's telling you how fun it is, and you over ain't getting no ass, but you're still not trying to be your independent self. You have to sort of step away from that. And again, Angry Man uncensored, you had strong men and women in your family. They put limitations on some devious shit you can do and held you accountable. Our 40, 35, over the last 35 years, it's been young people who never really had accountability. Even the mothers, most mothers have their first child before 16, 17, before out of high school over the last 35 years.
But you know what it is, Coach Ferg? I'm sorry to cut you off. I think a lot of times right now, the mothers, like I said, I've been noticing for this last 10, 11 years, mothers, especially black mothers, especially like never before, they do not parent their children. I'm talking about girls or boys. Those children run those women, tell them what to do, tell them when to do it, where to do it, and how to do it. And these women are just going along to get along with these children. And I've never, it's like never before.
But you know why? That happened? Because
there's no man in the house.
But again, the mother don't want to be accountable for her behavior. So she'll allow that deviant behavior to be okay until it starts affecting her. Yes, she don't want to be accountable. We just talked about the uncle. A kid 15, a 12-year-old, they know that ain't your damn uncle. A 12-year-old is having wet dreams. He know what sex is without seeing sex. And he gonna hear her, he gonna have the imagination. So when she come out the room, then he see other dudes. By the time he's 14, he already know his mama's a hoe, but he can't say that to his mama. He can't call his mama what it is. That's why a lot of people get older. They start talking about, oh, I didn't get taught this. I didn't get somebody. You was in the house with somebody raising you. And when you start reflecting on it as an adult, a lot of these people, that's when we get the information too late. I'll say this and I'll shut up. Go back to your parents and say, Mama, Daddy, what happened? Find out what happened on your daddy's side, because he'll tell you the truth. We wasn't in no relationship. We were just sneaky linking. The new word that we use, we were sneaky linking. She got pregnant. She went on, or she had a man, and we were just hooking up. Go back and talk to those people. Find out the other side, because you could be losing out on a genius side from your daddy. Because most men of the time, they wasn't complaining about what the women did to them. They just kept it to themselves and dealt with it. And y'all not that type of men, and y'all need to talk about it to the people that should love you the best, and that's your mother and father. If you ain't get it from your father and you ain't around men that's about being men, because a father, he don't care about your feelings and shit. If you want somebody to validate your feelings as a black man, even a black woman, you'll probably struggle most of your life. Now shut up.
And Money Marco says she will self-sabotage your purpose, then start getting disrespectful when you're down. That's a fact, Money Marco. Shout out to Soldier Cyrac said, there it is. Salute, salute, salute. What say you, AM? Imperious, don't start no shit in here, boy. Don't start no shit in here, Imperious. Don't start no anger man slander. Your ass gonna get kicked out. What say you, AM?
I mean, I agree with Coach. Like, until this issue with the family structure is fixed, we're gonna keep having these problems with dudes not being able to use discernment, not being able to have a purpose. Like, it's really hard for me to put myself in their shoes, because, you know, I've known my father my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I've known men in my family that were like, I grew up in a family where if you weren't married, the family looked at you like, when you gonna get your shit together? You know what I'm saying? So me and my cousins, like, the little dysfunction that we did that on our own.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Had
saying?
nothing
Like,
to do with your parents.
we was rebelling. You feel what I'm saying? We wasn't doing what we were supposed to do, but we knew what was right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think as we got older, even if you cutting up when you young, if you still had that foundation that you was going against, when you get older, you be like, okay, you know what? Let me calm down, because I know what I'm supposed to be doing. But a lot of people don't have that. So whatever cutting up they doing, they're gonna keep doing, and until they get into a situation where they can't do it no more.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. Yo, so let me ask you a question. So I was trying to explain, how would you explain this? If a man is saying, hey, what about the women? Things are unfair. The things are unfair, right? And we say, yes, they are unfair. The court system is a disparity. There is a disparity in this and this. When you was taught about manhood, how did men look at the unfairities of life? How did men look at the guarantees that women have versus the fact that men had no guarantees? How did men put that philosophy in perspective?
I mean, it's as a man, like, there's no such thing as no risk. So, like, everything has a risk. The only thing you can do as a man is you can try to structure your life in a way where you can mitigate the risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like being a police officer. You put on a vest in case the bullet hits you there, but you can't determine where the bullet's gonna hit you. But that don't mean don't wear a damn vest. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you just gotta try to mitigate the risk as much as you can. Like, even right now, like, when I'm live or whatever, if I walk through the house, everybody hear me and my wife joking around and stuff, and they'll be like, man, you know, damn, Angry Man, I wish I could find that. And I'm like, bro, don't
build that.
You gotta build that. You can't.
That's a fact.
You can't find that. You gotta
He didn't
build
come
that.
off the rack like that.
Hell no. Hell no. Like, you gotta go through some. See, and that's the thing. Like, cats don't realize. Like, you gotta be able to figure out if the woman you dealing with is worth all of that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is it worth me trying to put in the work and trying to do this or trying to do that? Because you could put in that time and energy with a chick and it don't matter. It's still gonna go bad. And that's part of the risk. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you got to go through, like, cats. I think nowadays cats be wanting to be, you know, they want to be Achilles. They want the glory that Achilles had, but they don't want to do all the battles that Achilles
They don't
did.
want to do no battles, bro. They want guarantees without no risk. They want, And I kind of flipped out on conservative a little bit because to me, listen, I understand, I know about court and women. I know about child support and women. I know about things that men and women go through. I've lived it, right? But when we was taught that we can never use that as an excuse, we can never use it as a crutch, and we got to keep moving forward. We got to find a way, and if we can't find a way, we got to make a way. Am I lying about anything?
Yeah, you gotta make a way.
Got to make a way.
You gotta make a way.
You can't complain that women have it easier than men. Women have always had it easier than men. That's just the nature of reality. Now, are some things crazy and unfair? Are some things unbalanced? Absolutely. Do some things need to change and need reform? Absolutely. At the same time, you can't complain about it or get mad about it. You got to do something about it. And that's the only thing I would say.
You can understand it. You can get, that's the other thing. Like, a lot of times when I'm on my channel, I talk about things that women do. And I think some cats don't understand. I'm trying to give them a better understanding, because once you get understanding of something, you can make peace with it. You know what I'm saying? You can make peace with it. So like, it's just like last night I was on a panel and a dude was talking about women and saying, well, you know, if you're in this situation, you know, the woman didn't love you for you and this, that, and the third. And I told him, I said, bro, you got to stop expecting women to love you for you.
Yep.
And like, dudes that hear that and get upset, and they don't understand, like, when you think like that, you're thinking like a woman.
Right. You're loving like a woman. I'll try to explain. You're loving like a woman.
So you got to look at it like this. Women will always pursue men because of the benefit that comes with being with a man. They're going to always do that. It's their nature. It's the way they've been since the beginning of time. Sometimes they do it in a malicious way, and sometimes it ain't malicious. It's just their nature. They want a man that's going to be able to provide for them. They want a man that's going to be able to protect them. All of that is beneficial to them. You understand? It's all beneficial to them. So you can't look at it like that, and you just got to accept it for what it is. You feel me? And I feel like, because a lot of dudes, they was talking about that, and they was talking about, well, a lot of dudes, they invest, you know, just like Hood Conservative was saying, they invest this time and then they don't want to get hurt. Well, I'm like, that's your problem right there. Like, I'm not looking for, like, when I was a boy, I was looking for a girl to love me and like me and all of that. No, as a man, I want respect. Love, cool. Because a woman, love is so fleeting and so freaking fickle.
So is happiness.
Yeah, like a woman could say she love you today and have sex with you, and it could be the best sex in the world, and call the police on you tomorrow and tell the police the craziest story you ever heard. And you be like, you look at her like she a stranger, like, what the hell?
She told her ex-boyfriend that she loved him too.
Yeah, so you cannot be pursuing women for love, because the one reality that you men are going to have to accept is that women do not love men the way men love women.
Bars. We got a bigger capacity to love than
bigger capacity.
We got a way bigger capacity. Exactly.
Way bigger capacity.
I tried to tell him about it earlier, fam. That's a fact.
There was an old head on, I think, TikTok or whatever. He was having a conversation with his daughter. He said, a woman's love is like water and a man's love is like concrete. He said, water can be strong, but it can also be weak. It can also evaporate. It just vanish. You feel what I'm saying? He said, but concrete, when you first pour it, it's weak. You know, you can slush through it and all that. He said, but once that shit hardened, it's hard as hell to get rid of it. And he said, that's the way a man's love is. A man, once he love you,
he love you.
Like a dude don't forget no woman. He said, that's why you have some dudes, they get their heart broken by a woman and they never be the same.
They
right?
stuck. They stuck there.
They never be the same. And that's that's the main reason why I tell dudes, like, you're putting yourself in a really messed up position if you're pursuing women for the sake of love and validation. Because I guarantee you, what you're expecting out of them, you're never gonna get it. That type of love, the only
It's
person
your mama.
is your mama. That's
Your
the only
mama.
woman. That's the only woman on planet Earth that's gonna love you the way you really want to be loved. And sometimes she ain't gonna do it.
Bars.
Sometimes she ain't gonna do it. So
Not if she doesn't.
the best thing that you could ever do in your life as a man is pursue respect.
But
if the
even more
woman-
than that, AM, I apologize. I didn't cut you off. Even more than that, I need you because Hood Services said that's what he's saying. But I need you to drive home the point because he didn't catch it when I was trying to teach it to him. Yo, tell him it's more so than that. A man gets on his purpose for him. It has nothing to do with a woman at all. Your purpose and being on your purpose and getting right and getting yourself together should be solely for you. And whatever woman can add to that, whatever woman is compatible with you and works with you and has respect for you and is willing to work with you, that's the woman that you rock with if you so desire. But it should not have anything to do with a woman.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he probably had an issue with that, right?
Let's get it.
Because it's a tightrope, right? It's a real tightrope that you're walking when we're dealing with that. Because a man in his heart of hearts can truly say, I'm doing all of this for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there are men that say that when they really doing it for women. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where the slippery slope is. And that's why I tell dudes all the time, like, you got to be honest with yourself. Are you really doing this for you, or are you doing it for women?
But when you do it for women, you can end up like Myron in the situation where you have a woman and you think she down with you and think she's solid, and then she playing the game, and you're gonna be messed up in the game looking crazy.
Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of dudes that they hide their need for female validation behind their purpose. They act as if their purpose is for themselves, but it's really for the women, right? And see, it's not difficult to understand why that is, because the very thing that men used to do, it's been bred out of them, right? The thing that's been bred out of men of the past did what they did for themselves because they did it for the glory of their reputation, the glory of their own ego. But nowadays, men are taught that's bad. Men are taught that the conquest of manhood, like, for instance, if I get up here right now and say, bro, with everything said and done, I want them to erect a statue to me. Somebody's going to say that's narcissism. Oh, you full of yourself. You're this, you're that. But see, the thing
That's
is
the motivation. That's the glory behind it.
Exactly. The thing is, that's what, look, one of my favorite movies, Troy, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Beginning of the movie.
Yes, sir.
Achilles is laying there with women.
Mm-hmm. Two of them.
When they come to get him, he didn't keep going. And that was back when the world was harsh. He laid up in some fur with some women and stuff, bro. Soon as he told them what time it was, yo, they want you to fight so-and-so. He's like, word.
Jumped up. All right.
Let me get up and go, right? He's like, yo, the Akkadian you got to fight is the biggest man I ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why
nobody will never remember your name.
Bars.
And bruh, that's what it's supposed to be about. Are you doing this so that the world of men will remember you and revere you, or are you doing this so a bitch will remember you and revere you? That's the difference.
They don't understand. I was trying to break it down to the homie, and I know the homie be trolling, but I was trying to break it down to the homie. Yo, dudes really think in 2025 when they say you lost your chick, a nigga like me is feeling the type of way. I'm laughing at you because I can't lose a bitch. A bitch just lost the best thing that could possibly. She can't get no better nigga than me.
First of all,
She's not qualified to get a better nigga than me because she wouldn't listen. Let me tell you this real quick, because she didn't listen to my tutelage. If she would have listened to my tutelage and took on my tutelage, she might have been qualified to get a better nigga than me. But because she didn't totally take on to my school and my tutelage, she can't. And that in turn is her loss. Go ahead,
bro. Let's be real. How many women really upgrade?
Shit, none of them, generally speaking. Most of them don't. Most of them go
never,
down.
They never
Okay,
upgrade.
the only one that might have upgraded was daggone Megan Good. I think she upgraded. But other than that,
did she really? Because she didn't get Kang the Conqueror.
She got Kang the Conquered.
she didn't get Kang the Conqueror. She got the defunct, can't get no real work. She didn't get him when he was in everything. When they was putting him in every movie you could think of. So I don't. I feel like she. You know what I'm saying?
I still think he a higher tier dude than the dude that she was married to, the pastor dude. I think she's still a higher. Because he's still a higher tier dude.
Because you're thinking of it in terms of manhood and logic. I'm talking about what she really thinks. You feel me? What her purposes are as a woman. If she gets with Jonathan Majors, and Jonathan Majors is better than her ex, it still doesn't matter because she got discount Jonathan Majors. She didn't get peak Jonathan Majors.
Okay,
you feel what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
She still had to settle for him at his worst. Like she got with him when he was at his worst.
Yeah,
you feel me? Which that's good.
Which is good for him. Yeah, exactly. That's great for him.
But
that's great for him.
It's not like, because at the end of the day, that's like everybody running around be talking about Beyonce and like, oh, Beyonce shouldn't be with somebody like Jay. Like who she gonna get with?
Diddy?
Who she go like who? And even then, if she got with Diddy, that's not upgrading.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So like women, they don't upgrade. Women always fumble. Exactly. They always fumble. They always
get Lala. It's like, oh my God.
Oh Lala, my God, bro.
She look bad now too. It's like
she look crazy. She look crazy, bro.
Crazy. I'm like, damn, Lala, you didn't go out like that, did you?
She look crazy. And she done spread her boobs and her booty across 2 different series, bro.
Damn, yeah, sure did. And it didn't even look good. It didn't even look good on BMF. I was like, ugh.
Because the wall is undefeated, bro. Like, look, here's the thing, man. With women, they don't know when they've won.
Exactly.
And so they always like women are like the dude that goes to the casino, wins big, and then gives the money right back. They always do that. They always do that. Look at Vivica Fox. Vivica was with 50 and she admitted, she said, what I learned from that is if a man want to take care of you, let him. So guess what? To all the women that came after Vivica, Vivica the reason why 50 don't want to take care of y'all.
Poor Cuban Links, boy. Cuban Links. God, dog. He said he broke up with her because she wanted 10,000. Damn.
Bro, when he broke up with her, I said to myself, that's a cold dude.
Yes, he's cold-blooded. He's cold-blooded,
dude, bro.
But it is a testament that it ain't about the woman. It's a testament because you're gonna be hard pressed to find a finer specimen than Cuban Link. She has it all. Physically, you know what I'm saying? Personality, just she's a beautiful woman inside and out, seemingly, right? Yeah. And she was down with the man the whole time. 2 years, she just said, yo, can I get 10,000? But a cold piece of work. Yo, shout out to Martin Muhammad. Thank you, brother. $4.99 said, gentlemen, I appreciate the tempered, informative, orderly exchange of ideas. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Casey Darfire. Even I know you have to prove that you're with me. Izzy, yeah, that's fact. She got to prove it. Hey, shout out to Jay Watts. Appreciate you for $5. YouTube Premium is worth every dollar. This is better than any counseling therapy session. Shout out to Iz and Angry Man. Shout out to you and the rest of the panel. Salute to Martin Muhammad. Thank you for the $1.99, brother. Women equal duty and responsibility. I appreciate that. And that is a fact. And that's why I said to the brother when he said, I said, yo, fam, don't you understand that I gotta pay for I gotta take care of her. She ain't taking care of me. So if I lose her, she lost me. I didn't lose her. She ain't taking care of me. I'm winning.
Women get with women in most cases get with a dude to solve their problems. Most cats don't realize that. A woman will get with you to solve certain problems. You feel me? Like when you get with a woman, you don't get with a woman to solve your problems. You get with a woman out of pleasure and desire. You want to be with her. You feel what I'm saying? So like a dude could be driving down the street. He could be in a Bentley, multi-millionaire, pull up to a drive-thru. The chick taking his order, he thinks she cute. He'll talk to her. Because that woman, he's not getting with that woman to solve any problems. He's getting with that woman because he's attracted to her, he likes her, right? But if a woman pulls up in a Bentley, multi-millionaire, to a drive-thru, and there's a dude taking the order, she ain't getting with him because he can't solve no problems. He can't solve none of her problems.
Well, it depends. If he's really in good shape and she thinks that he can pipe her down, he might be able to get, you know what I'm saying? But it's very rare.
That's not, you know what I'm saying?
You can't change a tire or pay for a tire to get replaced or oil change on that Bentley, he out the door.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to pay for none of that. Let's just be honest. Hey, shout out to ESS Munchie, Izzy Bears. What's up? ESS Munchie in the building. AM King, Bino's in the building. Shout out to Bino Nation in the building. Good to see each and every one of y'all. Salute. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free, but if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. I mean, hit us up through Cash App, $IZSHOBANZ. Against $IZSHOBANZ. Hit us up through Cash App to support the show. We've been going for like 7 hours. We ain't hardly asked for a dime, but we've been getting great support, so I appreciate it. If y'all would just keep supporting the show, support the stream. All right. You definitely have a problem. I need solved. TMKC, you sounded horny right now, sister. Don't be up here horny. There's a lot of wolves up here. Don't be doing that.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, you put that in all caps too. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that.
Yeah. Is it? You said something earlier. You know, I don't need to go back, but it was on my mind about like wanting guarantees. Yeah, I want a guarantee. Any woman that I deal with, I want a guarantee that she won't sleep with any of you rusty, crusty niggas out there in the world. I want a guarantee that she bring all her money home first and we count that shit out. I want a guarantee that she gonna, you know what I'm saying, she gonna, continue to, allow me to be a hammer in the house. I want a guarantee that she go, at least cook Thanksgiving meals. I want those guarantees.
But that doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. Now, when it comes to the men, I'll handle it the way it comes to me. When it comes to the woman that I know I've always, and I ain't, you know what I'm saying? My mother always told me, you stay in front of the woman. The woman don't get in front of you. So as me being the person that knowing the things I can do and like to do, I need a woman to sort of allow me to solve the problem. Like Angry Man said.
I get that, but how can you guarantee that your woman will? Can't guarantee that.
Listen. I can't guarantee that she'll continue to do it for a lifetime, but I can guarantee that she will continue to do it until she's ready to move on or I move on. I can't control her actions. I'm going to say what those things are, and I'm going to be the person who I am. But I need those guarantees, and I've always had conversations, and for the most part, I've always gotten those things. I've never had a woman say she's not gonna.
Coach, come on, man. Coach,
I'm very confused.
Didn't you listen to Chico DeBarge back in the day? He said no guarantees, bro.
No guarantees.
Yeah, but that was the man. But that was the man not giving the woman no guarantees too, because most men who wanted guarantees, they wanted guarantees until they moved on. they get the guarantee until they move on.
Let me tell you something, brother. The only thing a woman is guaranteed to do is get on your nerves. That's the only guarantee you're gonna get, brother.
But that's by default, though. You know, she gonna get on that, but she still got a guarantee that after she get on my nerves, that she gonna go on and ease my stress. She still has.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that still ain't guaranteed. But
Yes,
that
it
ain't
is.
guaranteed. No, fam, come on, man. We adults. We know that sometimes they be on a monthly.
Yeah, they can be on that. I
Some-
understand all that. I count the days
sometimes-
between that. I count
Yeah, but
days.
that's what
I
I'm saying.
understand that.
Sometimes they
But
sick
that's
and they
by
don't feel
nature.
well.
That's something that's by default. I can't fight against that. I'm only
Right,
saying
so that's not
outside of that.
guaranteed.
I mean, but that's excluded though. That's known. That's obvious. That should be obvious. I'm talking about the things that we can control. I can't control
you what.
bodily nature.
I tell you what,
Oh, no, man.
I have lived, my friend, and the one thing I know, I only know two things, right? For a fact, you feel me? I only know two things for a fact, and one of them is that the only thing you guaranteed from a woman is for her to get on your damn nerves. That is the only guarantee you gonna get.
That's
I
a
don't
fact.
care what she say.
I don't care what she do. I know women that done did, man,
Come
bro.
on, man.
I'm
So
telling you, I don't
hold on,
care
hold on.
what she said.
Have y'all dated women from all over the country, north, south, east, and west, right?
Yeah, I've dated women for all over the
So
world, brother.
every woman that you dated, you gave her a chance to get on your nerves. You just dealt with it until you was ready to move on.
I didn't give her a chance to do anything. Like, here's the thing. Look.
Y'all didn't let her come to your space.
I was just floating through life.
Okay.
Just doing my thing.
So, but Angry, listen, you was floating through life doing your thing. These other brothers ain't floating through life. They stuck in the mud. It's the difference.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though.
Coach Burr, you can't be telling these brothers that they could get something guaranteed from a woman. That is
No,
dangerous.
I'm not telling no brother that. The only thing, because nothing in it's like when it comes to a relationship with a woman, her test is to give me what my guarantees are, and if some can't do it. I've never been a guy to really force a woman to fall into that. It's either in her or not. And if you don't get that and you realize those are one or two or three things that can, don't spend time fighting her about it. It's so many much more of them that will, but it just takes a process. You might have to go through 5 or 10 to get that guarantee. It's all
It's still not, but it's still not guaranteed though. That's the problem, Coach Burr. It's go ahead.
I'll take an 80% odds over 20. So.
Let me say this. Here's my thing, right? This is how I take women as I've matured, right? They exist. They are their own autonomous beings that can do whatever they want to do, right? And what I do is I look at it like this. I know what I'm willing to tolerate and what I'm not willing to tolerate. Okay? Now, somewhere within the bounds of what I'm willing to tolerate, that's where they exist. But there's no guarantees in that, within that frame. There's nothing in there is guaranteed. It just is what it is. It's like going to your favorite sports game. You go in there to enjoy the game, but they ain't guaranteed to win.
Right.
You just
I
go,
understand
you're
that.
just going to enjoy it. You feel me?
No,
Like,
but what I'm saying is, and you know, I'm looking at in reference to women only, outside of, you know, other entities. When it comes to the relationship of a woman, in order for me to really give her that time that she's looking for, that type of, she has to guarantee me certain things for me to be invested in her emotionally.
But how can she guarantee? Hold on, real quick, Am.
Because she's going to have to demonstrate it.
How can she guarantee that as well?
She has to demonstrate it, and when she doesn't,
how does she
She can't- but
demonstrate
she
that she
can't-
can guarantee? How?
Yeah,
Hold
she
on, real
can't-
quick,
yeah,
Stan.
my
Hold on,
bad,
real quick.
No, I'm
And you
just
got it
saying.
after Am.
there,
How can she
until-
demonstrate that she's guaranteeing you anything? That's why I don't think the need.
No, I'm not. It's not one thing. Her guarantee is the fact that she's giving me upon request the things that I already require of her. Until she doesn't, then not every stuff I know. It's listen, I truly understand that there's no guarantee in life about anything. But for me to guarantee to her that I'm gonna be able to showing up at her and we going to the concerts and she's cooking me dinner and rubbing my back, she has to give me A, B, C, D, E, F, G. If those are not negotiable, and if she don't negotiate with that guarantee, then I move on. I never been.
Listen, I got to go back to the analogy I just used. The super fan that shows up at the arena with the team colors on and all of that just know the team is going to win. When he walk out of that stadium after that loss, he punching the air like Cuba Gooding Jr. on Boys in the Hood. Heated. Meanwhile, I'm going to walk out of there and say, we get them next time. That's all you can do, bruh.
No doubt. D-Rock, you got it.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, D-Rock, you got it.
Real talk. I mean, as a man, that's all you can do. Like you can't allow the situation to consume you, not as a man. Because in the relationships, there's no guarantees for the simple fact both of y'all have to choose each other every single day. Ain't no guarantee that either one of you gonna do that. So you can't. There you go. You can't have no guarantees. But that's what makes it. I think that's what makes it worth it. Being that it ain't no guarantees, and this person does show loyalty to you for 20, 30 years, or this person do choose you for 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Or do, like you said, keep your standards up for what you ask for. That's the beauty of it, because it ain't no guarantee.
Do you guarantee to be a good husband to your wife to the end of your days?
At least that's what I told them, folks.
Are you asking me?
No, you asking me.
I asked Stanley, but yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Angry Man? Do you guarantee to be a good husband to your wife to the end of your days?
Check this out, bro. I ain't no notary republic. I'm not guaranteeing nothing. I'm not guaranteeing shit. You feel me? I'm living. Look, I'm who I am, and I do what I do. I'm not gonna give nobody. See, here's the thing: the moment you start giving guarantees,
okay, I'm sorry.
That's when you start.
Don't put it in the air. Don't put it in the air. Don't put it in the air.
That's when you start messing up.
Don't put it in the air.
When you
don't
start,
put it in the air.
Look, all I'm saying is when you start giving guarantees, that's when you start messing up. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I got you. Don't put it in the air.
I think what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't think what you're talking about is necessarily a guarantee. I think what you're talking about is requirements. Those are two different things.
Yes.
So if you're coming into a situation and you're requiring something out of them, it's like, okay, you're requiring that in order for you. It's an arrangement. If you want me to be this way, do this, I expect you to do this, That's a requirement. But it still ain't guaranteed that she's going to do it. Exactly. Now, if she does it, the relationship works and you keep it pushing. But if she don't, you move on. That's a requirement. It's not necessarily a guarantee. You feel me?
Yeah, but can I already set
you gotta do it?
But can I already set the precedent that if I don't receive that, then I can guarantee that our relationship will end? Can I do that?
Yeah, you can guarantee that.
Absolutely. That's the whole process. I'm gonna guarantee.
That's the only thing you can guarantee. What you gonna do?
You can guarantee that, definitely. You feel me? But like what they're gonna do, it's not like, look, if you go to the store, if you go to Walmart and you buy something, you feel me? You go there, you buy you a freaking electronic item or whatever, right? And you come back later that same day with the receipt, they're gonna give you your money back because it's written, it's guaranteed. You feel me? You had to bring it back within a certain amount of time. That's guaranteed. But these women, bruh, they not gonna do nothing unless they feel like doing it. That's why I be telling dudes, like, you can't. The only way a woman can submit to you is if she wants to submit to you.
Yo, AM, I ain't never heard you say that, but I said the same shit today. The desire for her to want to do it has got to be there. That's the most important ingredient. Her desire is the most important ingredient.
Yeah,
and that falls on both men and women, though. You know,
that's why I'm saying, going back to choice.
I'll tell you this. Look, I'll tell you this, Coach. If your woman has the desire to submit and the desire to please you,
true,
you can bank on her doing what you expected. You still can't guarantee it, but you can put money on it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't putting no money on no woman. Never.
Okay, I got
No.
okay, cool.
I would
So
never
we
do
on the
that.
same page. Hey, shout out to Blame Bit. Say I appreciate the gems shared on the show today. Much respect to the gentleman on the panel. Shout out to you, Blame Bent. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you. Hey, listen, if y'all would make sure you hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button because likes are free. But if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the streaming. I mean, preferably through the Cash App. Hit the Cash App, support the show. All right. But yeah, that's a fact, man. I could get with that, Coach Ferry. That makes sense. Okay. I thought you was trying to bet bets like I love my baby mama. I never let her go.
No. See, no, just I'm older, man. I've never I've never chosen my woman off of any other dude I knew. Nobody. I like the type and the smell and the height and everything has to be what I like. Now that's just from the start. Then I have to have the mind. I like to have. I grew up with sisters, so I need to know what you like. And if you move ratchet, I know not to invest in energy. You may have a conversation or two, but I look at everything, man. And if I see somebody I don't like, I've always been strong enough to just walk away. Because I think somebody said, man, my mother schooled me about game, and my father was the craziest dude I know. So you niggas didn't scare me. You know what I'm saying? Because I can get some of y'all on the basketball court and the football field. It all depends on what your game was. But that was just me being respectful of men. But when it came to women, man, if they was unruly and I don't know, man. If a lot of brothers didn't get the messages from like the good parents, we might have failed y'all, but don't let no woman disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? Especially outside. The first time she do that, she don't get to finish her meal. She get left at the bus stop. Well, don't let her back in your car. Call somebody and let them know, like, look, man, she's tripping and get away from it. Especially today, it's too delicate. And you're trying to do something positive. You just have to be willing to walk away, man. There's so many beautiful sisters out there, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. You should walk away, but I'm not with. And AM would tell you, I'm not with the just leaving women wherever. I'm gonna take them back home, and then I'll just leave them there. I don't leave women because a lot of times if they came with you, then you're responsible for them. So I'm gonna take them back to the house.
You're right. Yeah, take them back to the house and drop them off. Don't even get out your car. Just tell her you gotta take a shit or something.
Hey, thank you, Bravo. Appreciate you, family. Thank you, Bravo, for the gems. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Bravo, support the show, support the stream. I mean, go ahead, Aim. You was trying to say something?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay, I thought you was trying to say something. But yeah, thank you very much. But yo, this is the thing. So, man, what do you think it is, AM? Like, as far as today, the mindset, is it something that could be learned, that could be taught? Do you think, or do you think a lot of dudes are just doomed and they're just not gonna get it?
Nah, it can be taught, but the desire has to be there. Like they have to want something different than what they already see. And I think a lot of dudes have just accepted what they already see. I think they just think this is what it is, and this is what it's gonna be. Like, because you gotta think a lot of dudes don't really have that desire to push back against certain norms. You feel me? Like I forgot who the quote was from, but it was like the reasonable man adapts himself to the world, and the unreasonable man adapts the world to himself. So all progress is contingent upon the unreasonable man. Most men are not unreasonable. Most men are reasonable. So if dudes see women behaving a certain way, function a certain way, they'll adapt themselves to the way the women are functioning. Instead of trying to say, okay, well, you know what? If y'all gonna function like that, I'm not gonna deal with y'all, and I'm gonna keep doing my thing. And if you want to deal with me, you're gonna have to. You know what I'm saying? It's like that story, that thing that Patrice O'Neal said that time about the shark, where you got the guy shark swimming around in the female shark, and it's like, oh, we're gonna go do shark stuff, and she just has to follow him while he's doing shark stuff, And then she gets tired of that, and then she goes and swims with the minnows or whatever. And the minnows are fascinated at her because she's a female shark. And it's like, oh, she, they praising her and all that. But at some point, she gets tired of that and she eats the minnows because they're not sharks. They're her food. And then she goes back to the male shark and it's like, oh, you back? Okay, let's go do shark stuff. And she has to fall right back in line with doing what the shark does, the male shark does, right? Most guys nowadays are not male sharks. They're minnows. You feel me?
Tuna.
Shit. Yeah, they just go with the flow. Like whatever the women do is, bro, you got dudes wearing skirts now, fam.
Yo, I seen that shit. I threw up in my mouth, bro. Atlanta, skirts and legit trying to justify the shit. Skirts, mini skirts, bro. I said, what the freak?
Mini skirts, bro.
And pocketbooks. And pocketbooks, bro. Talking about these are Goyard bags. They're pocketbooks, bro.
And trying to make it seem like it's cool. Like trying to justify it, like, yo, this is what it is. Like, well, guess what, fam?
So Izzy, ask that question again, man.
Which one? Which question you want me to answer?
The same question you just asked Angry Man about young men and men.
Yes, sir. Do you think that it could be learned? Shout out to TMKC, member for 3 months. AM talking too much truth today. Hey, he can never talk enough truth. Shout out to TMKC and shout out to the Angry Man kicking that science. So I was asking, y'all be like TMKC and support the show, y'all, preferably through the Cash App. Yo, I was saying, hey, so with modern men, right? Do you think that it's too late and they're too far gone, or do you think that they can learn how to be better as far as being men, like really being men? So, and why or why not?
Oh man, coming from a space where I've always, been engaged with young guys, especially, throughout my adult life. I beg to differ because you got to look at it. I would say most people on YouTube talking D&P conversations, men and women, most of them are 30 and over. Most of them are 30 and over. And those men have evolved from 5 to 10 years ago. A lot of men who were brothers who had low self-esteem, didn't get any type of tutelage from a father. Most of them are finding their path right now because as you get close to 40 in America as a brother, you have to figure it out. There's no way. And I can see the shift there, but also from the younger guys, like my son, he's 22, and guys that are around that age just coming out of high school over the last 10 years, those are the most lost. Those are the most lost, but they can still be taught how to transition out of it if they have an opportunity. Again, this is why I say, because a lot of those men moving like that, the ones that are wearing skirts, I would always like to see where the father was in that process of learning to acquiesce to the woman was. And I would tell me if I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, listen, we all go burn in hell. Shout out to Willie Lynch.
Wait, whoa.
Hold up. I'll say this. I don't think most men in my history of being a man will be in their son's life and allow sons to sort of acquiesce to the feminine mindset. And I say that because
I think
the only way it's going to be fixed, it has to be father-son connection by default. A mother's creating that, and women going to have to teach the young girls to be better. If not, then I don't know what to say.
You're right, but I think the problem is the single parent epidemic. And AM spoke on this one time, and I know he could attest to this. So this is the thing, right? When you have, like, for me, AM and I are in the same position as I have children that are 20, 25, 24 soon to be, and 23 soon to be, right? So I have 3 children that are older in their 20s, right? And unfortunately, when you get a divorce, a lot of times the children go with the mother. And I've been very active in my children's life, but it's not the same thing as living in the same home with your children, right? Living in your home with your children is a whole different thing, even if you see your children almost every day or on a consistent basis. So what happens is the influence of the mother, especially on those sons, becomes very pronounced and very prominent. And children, to quote James Baldwin in a different way, children don't do what their parents say. Children do what their parents do, and they emulate the custodial parent. And so with that being said, I think a lot of times these young men are not really learning masculinity and learning manhood, but they're learning from their mothers and the example of their mothers, unfortunately, and is playing out in a very derogatory manner. What say you, Angry Man, on that situation?
That's facts. Like I said it before, like the influence of a mother over her children is like the pull of a black hole. Like you can't stop it. It's damn near impossible, bro. And the like, I don't know. I think what it is whoever the children grow up with, that's who they gravitate to. That's who they view as their family.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the way it is. Like for instance, like my boys growing up, they spent a lot of time with me, but they spent most of their time with their mother, right? So even though they can come here whenever they want to, whatever, they tend to gravitate more to their mama. You know what I'm saying? And my wife's two children, they gravitate to her. You feel me? Because it's whoever you grow up with in the household. It's just like right now, like with me. When I was growing up, you know, I knew my mother and my father, but I gravitated to my grandmother because that's the house I grew up in. That's who raised me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's the only person that I've ever seen in my life, right? The only man that I've ever seen in my life where I looked at the way his children interacted with him in a way where I was like, damn, yo, how did he do that?
Right.
Like, where his kids like love, respect, and revere him is my uncle. And then I thought about it. They grew up in the household with him.
Yeah.
It was always in his house, right?
Yeah.
So even to the point where sometimes they'll take his side over their mama's side. Yeah. And it's amazing to me, but I'm like, that's what it is. If those children grow up in that house with you, that's who they're gonna look at. They're gonna look at you. But if they grow up with their mama,
and them boys especially, it gets real raw. It gets real raw because they be talking to you with the emotionality of their mama, not realizing that they can't get away with none of the shit that their mama slightly got away with.
But even worse though is this is the biggest problem with that. The biggest problem is when, because they're on their mother's side, they start looking at you like, oh, I need to defend my mama.
Yeah, but
because they don't understand. Like, look, she your mama, but
she's mine. She's mine. Yeah.
But again, Angry Man, even listen to your story and perspective, right? And this is why I think we all saying the same thing. I'm just coming at it from a different angle, right? Most men over the last 35, 40 years suffer what we in social service we call the father wound, the daddy wound. The absence of the father generates some of that triggering of the deviant, of the unaccountability. The absence of the father allows the mother to be unaccountable, she doesn't really teach children about being held accountable from whatever, from grade level to neighborhood to school, any of that, right? And this is what I'm saying. A father, even though your experience, like where your sons, what they've been able to do at such a young age by having you and your experience and your father wisdom, they become self-sufficient and independent. They're not in your pockets. They create their own legacy, and they know to go to mama because mama, I guarantee you, mama keeping it real with them in a softer level. And they want to hear some of that, what the right thing, because I guarantee it. And this is where growing up with a father benefits. When you, even if your father ain't talk to you, you still have some type of self-esteem about yourself, and you're able to work through certain emotional issues when it comes to the opposite sex, when it comes even your own, I guess, manhood growth. by default, it should come from the father being included. But in our community, even though the father's not there, because we see a large number, mothers do themselves and the future of the child a disservices when they just totally disconnect from the father.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So they grow up looking like the father, but acting like the mother. So
Now, one part I disagree with. I don't think the mothers keep it real with them.
Absolutely.
yeah, they don't keep it real.
I
Thanks.
think
Yeah.
I think they just I think the
Mothers
children
do.
I think
Yeah, I
the
think
children
he said mothers, but I think he was trying to say fathers. I think he wanted he was trying
Yeah,
to
and
say
I was
fathers.
alluding to mothers of fathers that are together, not.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
think
you're right
it's a
though.
misspeak. It's a
I'm sorry.
misspeak. Yeah, but yo, the crazy thing is this though, AM, like so to the point that the son, you're active in your child's life, you support your children, you take care of your children, like I know I've done, like I know you've done, and but for whatever reason the relationship don't work out, and then your child, because of the influence of the mother, and we've seen this on Power, where the daggone mother gets the child away from their legacy and away from their damn reward as being a son. And that's just some sad shit, man. When you got to turn your back on your own seed because you can't even trust whether this mug is gonna, you know what I'm saying? He might put a knife to your back for real, like literally and figuratively. He might set your ass up. He might do anything. And you like, damn, it's my boy, but I can't trust you, yo.
Yeah, like I said something about this, and I even heard Charleston White say something about it. You love your kids, but you don't know if they love you. You don't. You don't know if they love, like your child will have you, if you have a child that turns on you, they'll have you at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Self-doubt
Because
and everything.
you don't want to harm them the way you would harm a person that's a stranger.
That's your enemy.
But they'll come at you like you a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So it puts you at a disadvantage, like, you know, because what are you going to do? Like, you look at Ghost situation. What was he going to do? Take out Tariq? You feel me? I mean, look at what 50 did in there. Look at what Kanan did. He took out his son and everybody looked at him like he was the scum of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But if he would have not done that, his son probably would have got him taken out.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But that's and that's part of this new modern day thing. Because I pointed this out. I said, y'all got the world twisted. I said, these women have talked down on men and fatherhood so much that they got fathers seeking the approval of their sons.
Yeah, that's backwards. My daddy
And
didn't
it's
ask me for
supposed to be
shit.
the other way around.
Exactly.
God forbid. And I would never, like, I you know, my son tried to do. I'm like, man, listen, I don't listen. You lose it. I feel the same, bro. I feel the same way about grown kids that I feel about women. And you was there, Angry Man. My uncle told us that shit, and we both was looking like, damn, that's some cold shit. But my uncle told us, man, Angry Man was right there when he told us. He's like, look, a woman and a child will break your damn heart, son. And he's like,
All
yo,
day long.
a woman and a child will break your heart. You love them, but you don't never chase after them. He said you never chase after them. You never allow them to destroy you. If they want to be there and they're going to do right, that's cool. That's good. You take care of them. You do it. But if they choose what they choose, you got to let it burn. You got to let them go.
Because that's
a fact,
like
bro.
one of the best scenes in a movie ever. It's Fences.
Mm-hmm.
And dudes think that it's harsh, but what he was telling is the truth. He said, I gave you your life.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? I gave you your life. Like we've gotten away from the space where sons grow up looking to honor their father and not disappoint their father.
Yep.
And so now you got men running around here trying not to disappoint their sons.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
And it's like, bruh, y'all, we got to get out of that because we've allowed the women to talk so bad about men and fatherhood that we've done an overcorrection. And I'm starting to realize that the only way a father can really properly teach his sons, you kind of got to be cold.
Yeah, of
You
course.
got to be cold to him. You got to be like, you got to let him, like,
Bump their
you
head a
know,
little
because
bit,
like,
scrape their head a little bit.
But Angry Man, the experience you're talking about comes from that opportunity to be there during those grooming years. Listen, my father, like I said, my father was the craziest dude I know because my father, I had 5 sisters in the house. Wasn't no dudes coming around disrespecting my home. My house was always calm based, and my father was cuss your ass straight out if you came in there and didn't say hello to my mama. Think any of y'all walking there with y'all baseball hats on, and you'd be like, you already walk, and that he'd have gave you every cuss word and said, get the hell out. So I'm living under this. Plus, my father was an alcoholic, but he worked every damn day. Every day. He didn't care about my feelings. He told me, see, I don't give a damn about your feelings. You go to your mama and tell her how you feel about shit. I'm going to show you how to get out here and be respectful because I had to be respectful. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I had to, he taught me how to cut grass by buying a lawnmower. He said, I'm going to show you how to start it up, goddammit, you push. But again, he gave me that because being there every day, like you said, but also when he wanted to have access to me, he didn't have no barriers. Those scenes where Ice Cube in the bathroom with his daddy, that was me from from about 8 to 14. Like, nigga, hold up. And he telling me, having those conversations
Nah, that
about
was
women.
Trey. That was Trey. You ain't never seen Ice Cube with his daddy.
He ain't had no daddy.
I'm just saying, okay, but I'm just saying in the movie, man. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
got
saying
you.
to make words. But those experiences are so vital to a young boy growing up. Y'all never walked around the house with y'all mama showing y'all her ass and titties. Tell me if y'all was 16 and y'all seen your mama's the crotch. No. And see, that's where the disrespect, because a lot of the women, remember, the worst thing is most women growing up without a father, showing them how to be respectful of their bodies. And this is, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna shut up. I think this is where the younger brothers can catch a break going forward. Instead of giving up your seed so much when you younger, hold on to that shit when you get ready to get the height of your money and to go to somebody. If you want to have one of my beautiful ass kids, because you know they burned their hair off and you got hair down in your back, say, listen, it's gonna cost you $40,000. You got to make a decision, me or your BBL and these kids, and they'll pay because they want a baby by a black man. They say we ain't shit, but they still having our babies. They look just like us, and then cuss us out to the kid on the back end. That's what they call ass backwards. I'm gonna shut up.
The illest bars in that. There was so many bars in that movie, Boys in the Hood. I don't think black people really appreciate that movie, because when he first got there and he said, why I gotta do this, and they didn't have to, you know, he talking about his friends or whatever. And he told him, he said, because they ain't got nobody to tell them, you know, better. And you gonna see how they gonna turn out. Right. Like he flat out told him that when he was a kid, and the shit definitely came true. He said, you gonna see how they gonna turn out too. And the crazy thing about it is Ricky wasn't even no troublemaker. And it still didn't matter. Like at the end of the day, it's still in old girl next door. She was trying to get furious. I guarantee you, her and a bunch of other women was in that neighborhood was trying to get furious.
You saw them, all of them.
Hold on, but think about it. Hold on, it go a little bit deeper than that. The reason why the brothers beef more than likely is because they ain't got the same daddy.
Of course,
shut up.
Yep. Now that's a fact. They didn't have the same daddy. You're right. He said, "My daddy bought me that ball."
Yeah.
He's like, "Man, I told you not to bring that ball out here." Yep.
Yeah. See, Stan was a youngster.
Yeah, but he said he treated him better because he had a different father.
Yep.
He said that in the movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been like that for the last 35 years, though. Ain't it been like that for the last 35 years, though? Different fathers in the home creates chaos, no accountability.
Mm-hmm.
And
look,
said,
I'm gonna tell you something right now that I know for a fact, right? Living in a house with your mama is different than living in a house with your father.
That's a fact.
Like it's drastically different.
Yeah, it's 2 worlds apart.
You feel what I'm saying? Because like that whole situation with him in Furious, like I'm like, yeah, I know what that feel like. It's just different, bro. It's just different. But boys need that.
Yeah.
They need
We don't
that.
want it though. We don't want it because when my parents got divorced, you know, I was trying to go with my mama. I was like, nope.
Yeah.
Because I knew with my dad is gonna be lectures, they're writing in the from the dictionary, god doggone sermons and shit, god doggone discipline push-ups, and damn and holding my hands out like this and shit like that. It was gonna be all times of that shit. That's why I wanted to go with my mama when none of that shit was going on.
You've been over there with
it's
the crybaby mama. Yeah, it's easy.
It's easier.
It's easier with mama. That's why.
That's a fact.
How old were you at that time? How old were you? What was your age?
I was 15.
Oh yeah, you was ready to get out there and get wild and loose.
Yes, sir.
See,
yes,
yeah.
sir. And then when it was time to go back to New York, I said no. Hell no, nigga. I got 2 cars and a crib to myself. Nah, I'm good, B. Nah, I'm just chill. Hell no.
So
Shout out to J-Mon. J-Mon said a child sees dad over the years as a hero, then questions his sometimes demonized, then grows to understand and appreciate him as human. Hopefully, yeah. Shout out. That's the stages of manhood. That's a fact. It goes from daddy knows everything. My dad used to put it like this: when you're when you're young, your daddy knows everything. He's your hero. When you start to get a teenager, you start to question them and think your dad don't know anything. And then when you become in your 20s, you be like, "Yo, does my dad know?" And then when you get in your later in manhood, then you start to understand because you start to be able to relate to things that he was saying all along.
That's only if the dad had access to you 24/7. We've seen the crash out a lot sooner if the father has limited access. We've seen it. There's no gray area in it. You're speaking from a point of view. If you have access 24/7, yes, they'll go through that. And then by the time they're in their 20s, they done did everything they said they wasn't gonna do that you told them to do, and they done took it to the next level. But if you never get that relationship, they're only going to resent you through the voices of what they'd heard about you through others instead of coming and establishing that growth with you. Because a father, I might have been a shitty ass boyfriend. Yes, I could have been. Your mama, she didn't have no expectations. She liked the way my arms looked. So she said she gave it to me. By me being 19, 20, I didn't turn it down. Here you was born behind the milk crate.
Damn, you know, I don't think you should tell your son that. That's ridiculous.
No, but he's a grown man now. I'm trying to get him to fight through the understanding that.
But he gonna look at himself at milk crate, baby.
Wait, you told him that you knocked his mom's down behind the milk crate?
Because if he's already formed that mindset that I'm an ain't shit nigga, but he see I got 2 cars in the house and I've been working every day, where did you get that ideology from? You didn't get it from me. You got it from somebody else. So I need to knock that out of your head and say, listen, despite that, I want you to still be the best. Now, if you want to grow, there's certain things let's talk about it. Because the only thing I can tell you is me and your mama was together for 6 months. She was hot like me. We were 17, 18 apiece. She gave it to me. I wanted to go to college. She didn't. I wanted to go to the military. She didn't. So our lives was going in different directions, but every time I came home, I went, where my baby? Oh, he gone over here. Where my baby? Oh, he going. I'm home for 2 weeks. Can I babysit my baby? No, he over his cousin house. The cousin that want to, to put on the skirt with your son and shit. So I'm just saying you have to give that shot, because every time I treated a young man, I had to give them that shot. And now when they look at it like, you know what? Everybody that told me about my daddy was on my mama's side. Now the daddy, then you start looking like him like shit. Because even those kids that grow up in those situations, they still want to be good people. And they don't understand that other side. So I say, man, sometimes once you know the truth, now daddy, what's going on? Because the only thing he can tell you about the relationship, man, how we was together, how we split up. Boom. As far as being a man and in life, he has so many gems and tools that he want to pass down. But you can't be stuck in your emotion about some shit you happened as a kid. You have to look at it for, how's my daddy gonna treat me now? My father worked, he got his own shit. Maybe he can show me how he can do that. Maybe I can move in with him and we build and grow an empire together because my technology is newer than my father's and we can just rock it out. But maybe I'm just, I don't know, man. I done work with too many people like that. And once I give them that hard shot, like, man, listen, how did they meet? Because you never hear how they meet. We was in a relationship. What type of relationship? Well, my mama said they was together 4 years. Have you asked your daddy that? Well, I don't talk to him. Why? Because my mom and them said don't talk to him.
Yeah.
Because I heard instead of saying where he live at. Oh, he lived 2 blocks away. Won't you just go over and say, hey, nigga, cuss him out. He gonna probably cry. The first time he'll probably cry like, man, son, baby, what's up? Now he gonna start getting into the crust of because most fathers still don't want to shame the mama.
Yeah,
He still don't want to say that mama, you know what I'm saying? But once he get that conversation, now they can start building, and it's a process. Because 22 to 38, that's a long time to not be without another man who's willing to protect you. Most fathers will protect their sons with their life if they have access to them.
No doubt. Yo, what say you, Cash Kid? Even what's going on? Salute to D-Rock. Appreciate you coming through. Salute to Angry Man. He hit us with the Irish goodbye. What say you, Cash Kid? We'll probably go a few more minutes.
Man. Yeah, so it's a good discussion, bro. But I would say this though: mothers can do damage to their sons, right? And so can fathers, right? Because this is the case, right? That the father is going to be more kin to the daughter, and the son is going to be more kin to the mother, right? I think that's just something in nature, but you gotta grow out of it. You can't, as a son, you can't stay in your mama's skirts. You gotta grow out there and be a man. But I do think there's something about a father and his son. There's always gonna be that edge of competition there. I think that's the friction that's always gonna be there, bro.
What
The
do you
father
think?
has an ego.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think the father is more competing with the son, or the son more is competing with the father, or they're just competing with each other?
It goes either way, bro, because the father has an idea of what the son should be, and wants to lead him that way, and he thinks
Damn, he froze. Is that mine? Is that mine? Or is that him? He froze.
thinks he knows what is right.
That's Zimbabwe
always.
internet. Okay, go ahead. You froze up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You hear me?
Nah, you freezing up, brother. Your internet going in and out. Yeah, I can see you now.
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, there's always that friction, bro. There's always that tension. There's always that resentment, you can say, because I want my son to be this way, and he's got ideas of his own. But it's like you said, I gave you life, so it's like, and there's always that fear, I think, in the father of maybe the son. There's 2 fears in the father, I think. So there's one fear that he's not going to amount to anything. You want your son to amount to something. But I think there's also that internal fear of your son surpassing you. You don't also want your.
No,
I think there is, bro.
No, a good
Most
father.
sons-
No, hold on, real quick. A good father wants. I tell my children that all the time. I say, I want you to be better than me. I tell my children that all the time. You have my permission to be better than me. It makes no sense for me to live this life, to go through all the shit I've been through, to do all the shit I've done, and my children not take what I did and build on it and be better. That doesn't even make no sense. So I absolutely, there's good fathers that absolutely want their children to be better. I do know that there's some people like what you're talking about, but a good father absolutely wants their child to be better than them, without question.
Sure.
That's true. That's true, and that's ideal. But I'm talking about human nature. You want your son to be better than you after you die. You want him to be the king.
No.
No, you wouldn't. That's not true. Hold on. You don't have to. No. Hold on, real quick. We got to correct you. No, you don't. You want your child to be better than you while you can see it and you can bask. Like, for example, if my child became like an NBA star and I could be like Tyrese Halliburton daddy and go and be in the stands and go celebrate my son, or like John Moran's dad and go be on the court side and celebrate my son, there's nothing better than that. You want to see and enjoy your child's success because hopefully you help pour into your child to help them be successful. So
Exactly.
nah, it's not after you're dead. You want your child to get theirs now and enjoy seeing them enjoy their stuff. Huh?
Let me ask you this: if that was the case, throughout human history, wouldn't kings pass the throne to their sons while they were still young? But how does transfer of power usually happen, even in kingdoms?
Well, in kingdoms, well, that doesn't make sense because kingdoms, of course, the king is the king until he passes away.
Right. That's part of the.
That's the deal.
Exactly. Why
the
doesn't
deal.
he let his son ascend while he's still around and watch him and
Why
all
would he?
things gave
Because he got better with age, he got more wise with age, he got more wisdom with experience. So by the time he's an older man, he's grooming his son. He should be grooming his son to take over. He should be grooming his son and making his son. Hold on, real quick. He should be grooming his son and making his son capable to be able to take over and be a better king than himself. But until he passes away, the son is just a prince.
But we can't use a king, though.
You're agreeing with me that the son is never going to be better in the eyes of the father until he dies.
It wasn't better. It wasn't about being better. It's not about being better. That's the thing. You can't. I wouldn't use a king, right? I wouldn't use a king because they're the ultimate, right? Let's just say a tailor, a suit tailor, right? I grew up. I'm a tailor. I have a son, right? And the son been in my tailor shop since he was 5, right? Since he can walk, he been walking around, cutting. He's growing up in there, right? So me, if I'm teaching correctly, by the time he's 14, 15, he making suits. He making suits. By the time he's 17, 18, get ready to go out into the world, maybe he go to college. Maybe he say, Dad, listen, I want to take this business and go from making suits to now I want to make something else. Yes, son, let's do that. Go do that. Go do that. And here's the thing. But most fathers who have 24-hour access to their son or daughter, I'm going to bring the daughter in. If they have 24-hour access to their child, look at those people. In America, you go to college, you become an entrepreneur if you got the gift of gab, if you have the social-emotional stability, you become a scientist. You do things that add value to not just you, but to the whole family and to the building. And most fathers want that for their children.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what's most likely going to happen in that tailor suit is after you've had your kid from 5 years of age to when he's 20 or whatever, when he starts having ideas of his own, he's going to bring them ideas to you. And you as a father, you're going to say, nah, you're still green. You don't know anything. And if he's any good, if he's actually well adjusted, what he's going to do is he's going to go out and start his own shop. That's the most that he's gonna do.
That sounds real anecdotal. I'm not gonna lie. A wise man is especially. Hold on, especially if you trained your son up. Especially if you trained your son up from when he was a pup, you're gonna know that he knows how to do it right because you taught him how to do it, and he's gonna add. All he's gonna do is add his flavor or add his personality or add what he learned on top of what you taught him, and he's gonna enhance it and make it better. It's a narrow mind and a narrow perspective to try to hold somebody back because they're your child. No, you elevate them, you push them forward, you propel them so that they push your legacy forward. That's wisdom.
Yes, that's a good sentiment. Yes, but I'm just saying, in history, if you actually look at it, even in the house, right, in the family, the father will say something like, I'm still the father around here, no matter how old you get,
That comes to the rules of the house. But that's the rules of the house. That's the rules of the house and the structure because he's paying the bills and he's paying the cost to be the boss. He's El Jefe. However, if the son comes to the father with a better way of doing business and he comes to the father with a respectful thing, of course that father is going to say, okay, son, wow, that sounds good. Let's see what we're going to do. Let's implement that. Let's see how we can make your dream come true. Or let's see how we can make that happen. Or man, let me look into that. You know what I'm saying?
But why we use we can't use
it's nice to say, but that's what happens.
My man, let me ask you this. Are you a father of a son?
No.
I'm a son of a father.
Okay. So I'm gonna take it off of you. I'm a son of a father, right? I'm a son of a father, right?
And I'm
There
a
was
father, son.
there was two, and I'm a father. Yeah. So
Of two sons.
the things my father learned how to do, he learned how to do in his time, right? I didn't even know the shit my father did until he was almost out of here. Everything that he was learning to do, as I got older, I have conversation. I said, man, why didn't you tell me about these things when I was younger? He's like, well, I ain't think you'd be interested. Hold up, because I'm Gen X, so he allowed me to sort of explore on my own. He allowed me to figure it out because he understood that he needed to work hard. I didn't know that my father did what he did until he retired. He worked for Louisville Slugger all of my life. The baseball bat company. He worked. This motherfucker invented machines at the company that I never knew about. So hold up. And I say that because the skills that he inherited, if he would have passed them down, then I could have been somewhat out of the stratosphere. But based off the way he approached life and instilling in me the respect and work hard, I took that to the next level. He retired at 60, I retired at 54 based off the little nuggets that he gave me and me adding my own flavor and taking advantage of opportunity, because he said, you must be a man self-sufficient.
Hey, y'all, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Casket. What's y'all last words, man? I've been on here 8 hours and 7 minutes. I'm gonna give every one of y'all shout out to my man Six, shout out to my man Casket, shout out to man Coach Ferg, shout out to the Angry Man came through, and my guy D-Rock the Block that just left. I appreciate everybody that came through on the panel today. So many dope names, too many to remember. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I appreciate everybody that celebrated and supported the show. I'm gonna celebrate y'all in a minute. Go ahead. What's your last words, brothers? I appreciate y'all coming through and kicking it with me. Thank you.
So thank you, man. I'll start it off, man. I'll just say this: the best things I've ever learned from my father isn't really the things he said to me, because I think words can hurt sometimes, But the best thing about my father is he's an example. He's actually the best example of a successful, well-adjusted human being man, that I actually know and see, rather than what is projected maybe in the media or whatever, but he's that successful example. So I think that's the best thing you can ever be for your son, and even to be in close proximity, and to let him see you, how you handle yourself, how you handle life, and that's gonna take him farther than anything you're ever gonna say to him. And I'll leave it at that. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you, man. Peace. You're always welcome. Hey, Six, what say you, good brother? The last words, good brother.
What's up, Six, man?
Oh, man, great show, man. Great show. Wonderful topic, man. Yeah, man. Everybody just shit, man. Just take in what you hear, man, and apply it to life best way possible, man. That's all I can say about it. Great show, man. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate it, brother.
You, Six. Appreciate you coming through. Much love, much success to you. Peace, brother.
And I didn't fall asleep.
It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, Six, man. You looking good, man. Salute for right.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Salute to y'all, man. Thank you.
All right.
Keep shining, man.
Yes, sir.
Man,
Hey.
that's just me and you here, son.
Yeah, Coach Ferg, what's your last words, Coach Ferg? Appreciate you coming through, blessing us with your wisdom. What say you, good
man? Interesting show, man. Interesting show, man. This, it goes to show that our evolution is imminent. Our evolution when it comes to being social with each other, again, is imminent. I look at it, I'm always pro black, Afro, big nose, big lips, man, all my life, man. I think this is a unique space and time for everybody, especially single brothers like yourself, single young brothers. I think it's a unique time to capitalize, man, because opportunity is going to be here for people who are looking to find a way in America. The day of the handouts is over with. You're going to have to come up with something honest. There won't be too many opportunities to cheat anymore. You're going to have to sort of get it the hard way in the mud like we did in the 70s and 80s and the 60s. So we're going to go back to that a little. But I still think it's going to be opportunity for a man to grow and get in front of the issues they're having with the women. The women are going to have to sort it out. They're going to have to sort it out, brothers. And but brothers like yourself and younger brothers who on their grind, I think they're gonna come out better in the end. Especially when they get 35 and 45, they're gonna come out better. And the women hopefully, and I'll say it's not the best women, it's just to say that, you know, women, the older women, they need to find a way to connect to the younger women, tell them move different than they did. They have to. If not, the younger women are gonna just become transactional, and brothers they're gonna value their money and their time a little bit more than they used to. So
man, salute to you. That's a fact, man. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you taking it. Salute to you, Coach Ferg. Salute. Yo, let me just make sure. Yo, AMG, you there? AMG, you there? Angry Man, you there? Angry Man, you there? All right, salute to the Angry Man. Yo, I appreciate everybody coming through and kicking it with your boy. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. That means the world to me. Shout out to my guy, DJ Witch Doctor, coming through with the $2 Dope Show is. Salute to everyone. Thank you very much. KJ Turner said, great show, bro. Appreciate you. Cash Kids even said, you putting in work, Izzy. Thank you, man. Definitely am. Shout out to Kills. Kills said, I did so much on these panels. I don't blame Hood. I think he's in red pill raging mode. I can be wrong. Shout out to that. Shout out to Vixen Forever supporting the show. DJ Witch Doctor. Shout out to TMKC, to Martin Muhammad. Shout out to Jay Watts. Salute to Jay Watts. Shout out to Red Pill Player. Shout out to you. Hey, Mel said men had almost 100% guaranteed to get a wife job because women needed men more back then for almost everything. Yeah, back in the day, that was the way it was. Shout out to you, Mel. Shout out to the Angry Man. Shout out to TMKC. Shout out to Living Humbly. Appreciate your family. Shout out to Rogue C. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Shout out to KP for KC5. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Shout out to sponsor of the show, my man, Crown Heights Brainiac. Shout out to Petty Pendergrass, to Omni. Appreciate you, Omni. Shout out to Vet Life 81. Appreciate your family. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Romello 747 Bangkok. Shout out to, and I think that's it. Thank you to everybody that supported the show. I already said thank you to Vixen Forever. Shout out to JD 1975. Shout out to Bravo. Shout out to Stanley D Rock the Block. Thank you to everybody that supported the show today. Thank y'all so much, man. Don GQ was not here. Oh, he said salute. He was here. Yo, you was here. You stayed. Shout out to you, salute. Hit me up, man. Hit me up tomorrow, bro. Shout out to Don GQ doing this thing, doing big things. Going, hey, DJ Witch Doctor, you about to go live? Let me see who's live right now. See which one of the players is live. Not for Humans. I think that's DJ Witch Doctor. Yep. DJ Witch Doctor is going live right now. Everybody head over there to Not for Humans, DJ Witch Doctor. Tell him your homie Izzy Band sent you over there. Okay, he live right now. Everybody go over there for Not for Humans. Put your link in the chat. Everybody go over there right now to DJ Witch Doctor. Say your man Izzy Band sent you over there. Y'all show him some love. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, man. Salute. I got to get something to eat. I may come over there a little bit later. Yeah, he just went live. Everybody go over there to DJ Witch Doctor and check him out and tell him I sent y'all. I'll see y'all over there in a little while, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Let me celebrate everybody that gave me money.
God damn it, I like the way you do.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind.
Yo, I'm out, cuz these conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break.
break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? Though I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Dragic got to go on measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course, any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent, can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You